Alrighty, good morning ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to day 2 of the spring ITT. You saw the players funneling in there for the rounds, getting in for this round 4, and we have got a banger of a matchup today for us. We have got 6++ Alfarius versus Carnage Chaos. It's going to be a very fun matchup. Two of the 3-0 teams going at it today. So I'm going to set up a quick poll so you guys can have your votes. If you are joining us, like, subscribe, all the YouTube good stuff. Welcome to the UKTC stream. My name is Charles. It's my pleasure to bring you the coverage and commentary for this weekend's event. And we have got Gary, the table judge, and head judge. We've got Sam and Jason, our assistant judges. And then we have Stuart and Zach running the show as well. So that's the team that are bringing you this. We are so delighted to do so. The players are just at the table ready to get into pairings, so I'm going to whiz through how teams work. So before we do that, actually, format today is going to be, we have two more rounds of regular play, and then we'll have one top cut game, and that will decide the ultimate winner. There are currently 8 teams at 3-0, 1 team at a draw and 2 wins, and they are all currently in contention, depending how wins and draws go for the rest of the event. There's a pairings process in teams, so instead of being just 1 versus 1 like a single 40k game, we have teams of 5 against teams of 5, and they will each play, they'll do a pairings process, they'll play a game, and then they'll normalise their scores, aggregate them together, and they will get end up a winner there. So how that works is, we're going to go through a pairings process now. You see a series of attackers and defenders. Each team will place a defender down first, and then have the opportunity to put 2 of their cards as attackers into their opponent's defender. The defender will pick one of those 2 cards to take the matchup. Then they'll decide the terrain, and terrain is quite impactful in teams. We have 3 different layouts. We have 1 heavy board, 1 light board, and 3 medium boards, and they make some significant changes. The short answer is gun line good for light board, punch line good for heavy board. You want a lot of melee staging, aggressive play there. The heavy boards let you hold the objectives behind walls a little bit easier, and the light boards make it a lot harder to stand on objectives without getting shot. So the pairings are just getting set up, ready to go. Now let's take a very quick look at the lists. So we've got Carnage, Chaos. They have Ryan McMullen with the World Eaters. They have Rusty Ashworth with the Tau Empire with the Montcar, one of the strongest lists that we have seen running around this this event and in the most recent meta. We've got James Sykes with the Adeptus Mechanicus, Callum Taylor-Dayton with the Drakari, and Jacob Wells with the Grey Knights. A very well-rounded list here. They don't have Necrons, they don't have Space Marines, they are repping a very few of the most representative factions, and they've got some really good specialist picks here as well. And against them we have 6++ Alfarius, who are looking a little bit like this. We've got Alex Fowler with the Astra Militarum, Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, Harley Scully with the Renegade Raiders CSM, Tom Green with the Warhorde Orcs, and Tom Lohman, Leagues of Voton there. So very, very exciting matchup here. Good little play for them, how they are going to be going into this event, or into this matchup here. So we'll see how the pairings go. I think 6++ Alfarius are going to first defend with Guard. They want to take a light board, as they can deny it from Tau, and the Sint Legion doesn't really need it. But it gives them a lot of flexibility, and Alex has enough guns to play on the light board. And then for Carnage, I think we'll see a first defend with Tau, if they want that light board. But it looks like they're about ready to get started with the pairings, so we'll go there. You can have your say on the pairings now. If in the vote, you've got the vote until just after the pairings are done. Once the pairings are done, I'm going to mute up very quickly, and we will go for the we'll pick the matchup, put it on stream. I'll set all the UI up and all of that. The mission they are going to be playing is Linchpin on Crucible Battle. So the standard board for that looks a little something like this, where we have, from the second battle round onwards, each objective is going to be worth, in No Man's Land, is going to be worth 3 points unless you hold your home field, and then they become 5 points. If you only hold your home field, it's worth 3 points, and if you don't hold your home field, they're all worth 3 points no matter which ones you're on. So that's how that goes. This mission is quite important for holding your primary and your home field, and brawling into the mid board a little bit more. There's a lot of emphasis on first turn and second turn in the matchup here, as we go that. So we will see how that goes there. So once the pairings are ready to go, we will cut straight over to that camera. They are taking their time to review it, as it is a little bit of importance to make sure they get this right. Carnage have already made their first defender choice. That is down on the table. Just waiting on 6++ to decide what they're going to do. I'll do my best to commentate or where we can, and we do have, in fact, the technology to watch the pairings like this. So you'll have 6++ be on the right-hand side of your screen, and Carnage will be on the left-hand side of your screen. And Harley's Defilers are watching the proceedings, as they are wont to do. Defiler's really been the story of the event so far. There's only one Emperor's Children player at the event that doesn't have Defilers, and I haven't done a total crab count yet, but there's a lot of them even as I'm walking around. They really are running the show. Plenty of guns, plenty of punch, all of that good stuff. So I'm doing that. One sec. Just a little bit of admin there, guys. So 6+, taking the time to deliberate it. They have had all night to prep this, so I think they are probably fairly focused. But Jacob is the captain of this team, so thumbs up, thumbs down. How do you feel about it, Jacob?
Buzzing, mate.
Buzzing, mate. Excellent. No strangers to stream there. Jacob has played on plenty enough. So we've got a lot of things to go here. I think in terms of matchups that the teams will want to avoid and defend, or avoid more so, because that's what teams is a little bit more about. So we have 6++, their team looks like this. They do not want the Ashram going into Drukhari, and they really don't want the Orcs going into Drukhari. I think those are both massive wins for the Drukhari. So that's why we'll probably see them become defenders until Drukhari are taken out of the Matrix to give them that flexibility. Whereas Carnage are likely just, well, they're going to defend with Tau because they can take the light board. It's no surprise there. But I think they mainly want to avoid the Grey Knights going into the Orcs. They can sometimes struggle with that, although, I say that, they might be able to clear it. The World Eaters is a very interesting pick. There's only 3 World Eaters in attendance at the event, because they're not a very popular faction. There's, not that they're not good, it's just that other things do it better. If you want a fast melee army, you've got Marines, but they also can take some guns, and this is an interesting World Eaters list. He has 2 Forge Fiends still, no Defilers, 30 Khorne Berserkers, and a bunch of 8-bound bimbling around in all of that as well. So he's got the tools to play a bit more of a balanced game. I think he's pretty fine into anything into that. The Synth Legion is going to be a big problem, so they want to keep Ed's Chaos Demons away from the Drukhari and the Tau. Okay, looks like they're ready, so we'll go straight over to the parents' camp and go from here. So Carnage already got their defender down. Tom immediately breaking the Defilers. It's ruined my shot. Yeah, I had it all framed up. Oh wow, it's all good. There you go. Tom, disregard for the crab, Slowman. There we go. Okay, let's get onto this, guys. So I'll do my best to commentate that. So I'm assuming the 6++ are using old tactics cards. Cool. So Carnage have defended with. Flip them over. Grey Knight's first defender and guard there. So, oh, interesting. Not defending with a towel there. Gives Jacob a bit of flexibility to try and have a good matchup. And then the guard defending there. I think we'll see probably World Eaters and Drukhari go down as attackers from Carnage. And into Grey Knights, they're probably going to just put maybe not Synth Legions. There's feeling against that. So I would imagine Orcs and Votan. No, they're probably looking to get Votan into Drukhari, so probably maybe it's Orcs and the CSM, and just say we can go toe to toe on those gun lines. Whereas Carnage looking like they're going to attack with that. They might say, fine, if you want the light board, you can have it. We'll give you the option of Tau. It's a counter bid that we have seen a fair bit, so it will reveal them. So Orcs and Votan into the Grey Knights, and then Tau and World Eater's choice for the guard. So I think the Grey Knights probably just take the Orcs, and I think that's a fairly interesting game, and it fixes up a lot of the Matrix as well. And I think for 6++, they might just take the World Eaters, depending what the matchup looks like. I don't see them wanting to take the Tau, just in case of that. Do I know the list that the Grey Knights are running? Not off the top of my head, but I think it starts with 2 Land Raiders, and a bunch of Terminator bodies. It's a very interesting list. Jacob is a very good player with it, so it's definitely going to be one of my maybe put on stream options, depending on what the pairings look like, because I will not be picking stream game until the pairings are done. So, they have been picked. Let's reveal them. So we've got Grey Knights versus Votan and Tau versus God. So 6 points do say taking the, we'll go for the light board if we want it. So this is a roll off now for table choice. 6++ win, so they get to pick the army first.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, make sure it's all right. So Tau get the guard, get the light board, or get the choice into Tau. He might take a heavy board and look to just melee stage, try and shut down the Tau a little bit. He might take the standard board, or he might take the light board and just say, I can go toe to toe. I think that would be a mistake. So I would like to see him take a heavy board here. I don't think anybody else really needs it, and it neuters the Tau the most effectively. Heavy board there for the guards then, the looks of it. And then Grey Knights have the choice. With the light board still being out in the open, they could take it now and just play for a fairly blunt game. I think that'd be a really close game either way. But it does mean that there's no light board for the chickens to use for after that. So we'll see. Second defenders, I think we're going to see. Drakari is still out there, so I don't think they can defend all that well with the Orcs. I think they'll probably defend with CSM now, or the chickens, but they might just be saving the chickens for the so second defenders are going out, and I think Carnage just fairly flat defend here with the World Eaters. Just use the Admech as blunting, and that. So that is Rusty going to be Rusty versus Alex Fowler on the heavy board, and we've got Tom Lyman versus Jacob Wells on the standard board. I'm assuming they are picks, and then so what? Callum, James, and I want to say his name is Ryan. Sorry, apologies. Brain's still waking up there, and then there's Ed, Harley, and where's that fifth player gone? 6++ are missing a player, but they'll catch up in a second, I'm sure. This will be a interesting game. So 6+, now the fast one's on the choice. Here we go here. So I think it's going to be Orcs and just take not Drakari. And then Carnage will have defended with Admech there for the defense and then Orcs for that. So it means that they have avoided Orcs into Drakari. And now the Admech needs to take the chickens, otherwise the Drakari are going to take the chickens. And it's going to be a big, big problem times for them. So see if Carnage can find that line. Admech into the chickens can be a little bit dicey, but it is the Iron Striders and it is the Disintegrators for that, which means they can go toe to toe. And if Ed fails to be 4-ups, it's not so fun there. Otherwise, it's World Eaters into the chickens, which will then push World Eaters into whatever is rejected there from Carnage, which apologies, from 6++. So we're likely going to see World Eaters versus Orcs. Drakari will get rejected, and then it'll be whatever's left there. So let's see what we have gone for. Okay, so Admech are going to be playing chickens. Yep, taking that one. World Eaters versus Orcs, and that means we have Drakari versus CSM on the end there. So I'm going to mute very quickly, guys. We're going to pick the stream matchup, and then we will be right back. So don't go anywhere. You have until I finish setting up all the UIs and getting our list ready to get your vote in for who you think is going to take this round now that we've seen the pairings. Okay, guys, so we have picked the Orcs versus the World Eaters. This is a classic vintage matchup here. So I'm going to end the poll now. I'll set up a new one for this specific game. And let's have a look at who you think is going to be the winner of this game. Is it going to be the Orcs, which is Tom Green, and the World Eaters, which is Ryan. So you can cheer for who you want. 6+ and Carnage are both very, very well known within the community. Some great names, great faces, so this will be great to see. I'm really excited just for the Orcs. I'm a big fan of Orcs. And to remind you of your other pairings, we have got Tau versus Guards, Admech versus Scintillating Legion, Drakari versus CSM on the light board. So that could be a bit of a quick game. And then Grey Knights versus Votan on the end, two captains playing into each other there. So we'll just get the players mic'd up. We'll get them talking as soon as they start going through their lists and all that good stuff. And I will set up the round information post for us all very shortly as well. Get that done as soon as humanly possible for everybody at home. And we'll be getting into this game, and it'll be a good, fun one. So, have your say in the chat who you think is going to win here. I think this is going to be... Ooh, my heart says Orcs. Everybody loves to see Orcs win, right? Everybody loves to see Orcs play, everybody loves to see Orcs win. I was at an event with Tom the other week. I'd seen his list in action. It is scary when it goes. So Ryan is going to have to be very cagey, position very well around that. This will be even more interesting on the heavy board, but being on the light board gives them a little bit of flexibility there as well. So I'm excited for this. Orcs, for you that don't know, will have a once per game they can advance and charge, and everything gets for starting their command phase, they call the war, and then until the end of the next turn they have a 5-up. Until the next command phase, they have a 5-up invuln save, which can take a lot of punishment there. The World Eaters will have their blessings, of course, they get the bust. But the players are mic'd up. I've got the thumbs up from Gary, so I'll get them unmuted and we can listen to them talk. Or we will once their mics are turned on.
Oh, just Gary.
I want to never turn them already.
Yeah.
Just crack some funnies and you'll be fine.
Yeah,
Just don't
yeah,
think about it. Just if you F up anything, don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah. All I need to do is just not swear. That's my and that's very difficult for me.
Yeah, same mate. Look, you take the.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate. It's only because
We are providing Tom with some game aids of, and I quote, a bucket for him to count some dice into so he can just make sure he's got enough dice when he starts rolling those boys attacks. It starts to get a little bit silly, the number of attacks, especially once he gets the sustained going as well from his detachment roll. So I'm going to very quickly set up the round post. But if you are just joining us now for round one, this is going to be a fantastic game. We have 6++ Chaos, 6++ Alfarius versus Carnage Chaos. They're living up to their monikers there, getting the infiltrating my brains and the words that I'm saying. So the Orcs list, Warhorde is classic Orcs, all that. Okay. So second thumbs up from Gary now. Players should all be good to start talking through their lists, and then we'll do much better of a job of it than I will.
I assume you've played against World Eaters
yeah,
a bit as well.
It's at Warband, yeah.
Yeah. So
I play him as well, mate. So I should be
So,
fine.
I
And what we do
basically-
is just like I've got a 9-inch stick, and we remember about blood surges and stuff
yeah,
like that. So
I'll always remind you about
Yeah,
the
it's
blood
fine.
surge and stuff. So
fear not. Yeah. So in my list, so the Warhore's whole shtick is the sustained in combat.
Yeah.
A couple of strats to watch out with. So it's 2 CP auto fight and death.
yeah,
-1 to wounds. That
Yeah.
lasts for the whole phase. So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter about your strength. Doesn't matter about
it's
strength
just
higher.
flat -1
Yeah,
to
that's
wound.
it. Kerrang never goes off, but when it does, it's an error.
Yeah.
So it's on a 6, and then it moves through models.
Yes.
And then explodes.
It blows up, and then the dudes get out as
Then
well.
the dudes
right?
go out. So yeah. So if you like Forge Fiend it and
Yeah.
it comes up here, you know,
Yeah, absolutely.
happy days. Gaz is with 20 boys. He's got the big mech with the move through models.
Yep.
Doesn't work on charges or anything like that.
Sure.
So, and the way to navigate it is when you do jackals,
Yeah.
just measure the back of my squads,
Yeah.
right, and then they can go up to 16.
Okay. Yeah.
So as long as you've got models here, I'm not getting here.
You can't land
Well, yeah.
because it's move through models, but in the movement phase, not the charge
Correct,
phase,
yeah.
right?
So like if you do, so like people tend to by default screen right against the
Yeah,
building.
yeah.
Don't do that. Just have to go through it. Right?
Yeah.
I'll remind you that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Got 20 Gretchen, 25 flash kits.
Yeah.
Both in trucks. One's in the battle wagon as well. 5 man's in the battle wagon. Sustain, you know flash kits?
Yeah. The sustain once per game.
Once per game lethal. Sustained always.
Yeah.
Sustained in the truck as well.
Yeah.
As part of their profile.
And they're AP 1-2 damage.
Only one.
Yeah.
1-2 damage.
Cool.
Yeah, Gaz is a bit of a weapon. Like,
I know, Gaz.
yeah.
I've had the pleasure.
2 10-man boys. They've got a rocket in each of them.
Yeah.
15 knobs. The red guy will have the kill whoppers head chopper.
Yes.
It'll be with the 5.
Yeah.
Instead, 6s are dead, basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, just have fun. Oh, Snickrot, my Italian gangster.
Yeah.
He uppy downies in my movement phase and just tries to
and
move.
he just
top.
flies solo, right? He doesn't
Correct.
attach.
Yeah, he's all right.
That's cool.
Stealth, low not, but you don't care. You ain't got guns.
Yeah, cool. So I can run you through mine if you want.
It's all good, mate. It's fine. Yeah.
I got a look at it.
Yeah. What enhancements have you got?
So Slaughterbound has the glaive. Juggerlord has favored, so I get 2 rerolls on my dice. The only one that people sometimes forget about is if you end a move within 9 of my Rhino, I can hop out and threaten heroics and that sort of stuff.
Absolutely fine.
I have the auto 8 blood surge strat as well.
Yeah. It's good, mate. Yeah.
Very good. So
you don't get the +2 strength though on that, do you?
No, don't get the +2 strength and +1 attack when I surge into combat. I've got a strat for +1 AP as well, but it's only on the charge.
It's all good, mate. I pay him quite a lot. So
yeah, okay.
Right, here's the roll. That's my roll. Should do it in there.
Yeah,
but
sorry.
That's all right.
Do it in the box.
Over
5.
to you first. I'm going to start everything on the board.
Any infiltrators?
Yeah, 1 Snickrot.
Cool. Yeah, I'll drop first.
No worries. You starting it all on the board, bud?
Sorry, Slaughterbound and Exalted in Deep Strike, one Forge Fiend in reserve, yeah.
1 Forge Fiend.
Yeah.
Is there a more classic matchup than Orcs versus World Eaters? We're going to have a lot of fun in the melee or in the fight phase here, so I hope everybody is ready for a bit of a bounty. I am very excited for it. If you are wondering what the deployment lines are, wait 5 minutes and then you'll see them all plonk the stuff down on the line pretty much. It's very important here for Ryan to be using those Gorebungers there to screen out that middle with the infiltrate. Their reactive move can go forward a little bit as well, which can help jail or stop the rush from the Orcs if Tom wants to turn one war. But I think far more likely we'll see if Tom goes first, he stages in that large L there in the ruin, and then it will let the World Eaters have a chance to just run the Goremongers up to the edge of the wall and sort of screen it that way so you can't run through me. Though the big mech brick with gas can ignore models, it is one unit, not the whole army coming through as well. The biggest problem I think that Ryan is going to face is the World Eaters can struggle to crack the transports just a little bit here. So Tom's org list very, very good there. So we are just getting some updated 5x5s, which hopefully make it a little bit easier to see on the top down. There we go, because they do blend in quite a little bit. So if you are wondering what the difference is in the maps for UKTC terrain, for the light boards, very simple change. The squares that Gary's just replacing here, they go away. That's pretty much all that changes. And it opens up a lot of sight lines. The flanks become a lot harder to hold, and there's a lot of interesting angles that fire into deployment zones. And for the heavy boards, a few of the ruins shift in towards the center a little bit in that large area and let you hold objectives behind the wall.
I got 2 down, bud.
Yeah, cool. I'll mark this out properly, but I'll just deploy these boys on the line.
You will have until the first turn roll off to cast your vote for who you think is going to win the round or this game. So I will provide updates across the round otherwise, but I think Six is probably quite happy with their pairing here. The only big question mark they've got for volatility, I think, is this game, because melee matchups are a bit volatile by nature. and the Tower versus Guard game. But I think they're very happy how they've dealt with the Drakari, which was the biggest problem for their Matrix. They've teed Ed into a fairly good win on Linchpin if he can start to chew through the Admech there as well. And then the Grey Knights versus Votan is probably going to be a fairly middling 10-10. It's kind of hard to push that if you are the Votan there as well. But it's all in all quite low. Not the Carnage don't have routes to win. The Drakari can easily take control of the game into CSM. The World Eaters can, they have, with the Force Marines, does give them a whole new avenue of shooting that they are not usually having, and it is a little bit weaker. Does hit on force, but it can get full rerolls. It has the blast keyword, so it is effective at chewing through some of these big 20-man bricks. If it shoots, it's 3d3 plus 12 with 4 hit rerolls if it's a close target within 9 inches, I think, or maybe within 18. So it's a few hoops to jump through, but it can help provide an output. Yeah. I mean, if he wraps the transports, yeah, 40k is easy. Just stop them using the rules, right? That is probably the worry from the Orcs, is if they do get rushed down here. But I think there is Tom's probably matrixing probably a 13-point win here. He's got more stuff, and it's a very Orky way of, I'm just going to put more bodies on the objectives, take them off of you, and keep going.
Got 5, yeah?
No? Yeah. I'm just getting the spawn.
More spawnios?
Yeah, another unit of spawn. Just here again, they can hide in there.
So that's the party bus. So that's got 15 knobs, 2 war bosses, 5 flash kits.
Lovely. Gonna get the 20-man down.
Yeah, mate. Enjoy. What I'll do, mate, is I'll put a little lad up top as well, so you know who's in what. But you know everything's in there, right?
Yep. You get any rerolls if I'm on objectives or anything like that? No.
Nope. Honest thoughts.
Honest World Eaters.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Good honest match. You got any 6-inch piling and consolidate? No. Cool, man. That's 20-man down.
So we're getting him off that line.
No worries. 3 exalted here.
Yeah.
If you have never seen this 20-man brick of Khorne Berserkers with the Lord Juggernauts, it can kill pretty much whatever it goes into. It is not afraid to go up and just pick something. The Khorne, or the World Eaters army rule, the start of each battle round, they are going to generate some buffs, and these buffs are super important. I think he will live in the fight on death, and probably sustained hits. They are the 2 that he's going to want to take, but the other buffs he can take are reroll charges, 6-inch pile and consolidate, lethal hits, sustained hits, devs versus infantry. So I think he just goes fight on death sustained every way he can to get maximum value out of all of his activations.
Yeah, so that moves 12. of them get out within 3, and then so it's 24, and then obviously it's open topped as well. So
they're pretty good at killing a rhino, right?
they pick up a forge fee, no drama.
Yeah.
And a rhino, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. That is me dropped, so
Yeah.
oh, missing a jackal.
Pretty defensive Gaz deployment here. Tom respecting the speed of the World Eaters and how fast they hit, which I think is very reasonable to do. There's no reason for him to risk any of it, but you see he's built the screen of the grots just in front, and they'll be positioned so that the 6-inch consolidate makes it very hard to get into them. Or 6-inch pylon is very hard to get into them. I think he's completely fine if there's a 6-inch pylon consolidate into them.
Alrighty.
Might just go. Mind if I go for a wee quick? Might just go to the toilet real quick. Yeah. Keep it on, Charles.
Okay, there, whilst he just goes to the toilet, let's take a little refresh on the other games that we've got on the go at the moment. We have got the technology now to take a quick zoom through the lists. So on this table, we're going to have Harley versus Callum Dayton. That's CSM versus Drakari. The next table up here, we've got you see Ed Watts there versus James on the Chickens versus the Admech. On that table over there, we have got Alex Fowler versus Rusty's Tau versus Guard matchup, and all the way over there, we've got Jacob versus Tom with the Votan. So I think that one there is going to be a 10-10. I think this Guard versus Tau one is going to be somebody's getting 20. I think it is just, there's going to be a 20 there as well. The Admech one can be a 20 for the Admech if they get in and tag stuff, but if they don't, the Chickens get the run of the game. So I think that's probably like a 15-5 in favour of the Chickens there. The next one down is this CSM versus Drakari one. I think this is one of the most interesting ones to keep an eye on. It'll be very volatile, so I think it'll be over quickly. And a lot of the Alfarius guys will be looking to get as fast a win as they possibly can, because they want to. If you can get a fast win early, you're able to get. It takes a lot of pressure off your teammates. If you have a fast win and you have a good win, your team is going to be in a much better position for understanding what they need to go with. Similarly, it forces your opponents to have to start thinking they're in a position where they need to make pushes. And once they start making those pushes, that's when the mistakes are made. Tom's back. We are ready for that first turn roll off.
Oh, you go first.
All right. So I'll just do my scouts and stuff and tape measure.
Yeah, crack on. I haven't got any.
My measuring tape over there.
I've got one, but you want to borrow
I'll just
mine?
borrow it. Yeah, I don't know where I've just put mine. Anyway.
How'd you spell your name, mate?
Huh? Ryan.
Ryan, sorry.
Yeah.
If we say it's Ewan.
Who?
Ewan, like a Welsh name.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, one of my brothers.
Yeah,
Yeah, mate.
Is he reactive move or anything? No.
This is good news for the Orcs here. If you're cheering for 6++ Alfarius, they now have a lot more tempo control, as they are able to. Basically, whoever gets the drop on the opponent first is going to win in this game. It does mean that the World Eaters get access to their fight on death buff all the time, but they're pretty much always going to have that. And then we'll see. There's a lot of tricks on this one. There's interrupts is going to be important. Heroics, watching that sort of stuff is very, very interesting.
Don't really need the 2 rerolls. I think I'll just take fight on death and sustained hits.
Fight on death?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
What a shock.
It's my entire pre-game analysis. You might just do it.
Yeah. Look.
All right. Cool. I'm going to draw some cards here.
Go back.
Shuffle. Do you want to cut the deck for me, or?
Yeah, go for it. Right, ready?
Yeah.
Assassinate on the top, kill the Italian gangster.
Assassinate, bring it down. It's happening. Display, I might. Can't do that turn
No,
one.
no.
Recover assets. All right.
Get them done early.
Tempting target.
Okay, cool. Send you here, mate.
Yeah, sound. Cool.
You keeping them both?
Yeah, I'll keep them both and cycle this back in. I'm just going to keep the cards on the table because playing world leaders, I just forget what I'm actually meant to do in the game.
It's not just about killing me.
All right, so...
Just sort it out in a minute.
Yeah?
I'll sort it out for you, sorry.
Oh, yeah?
You
Sure.
crack on, it's on
Yeah,
your
yeah.
time.
Sound. Let's add a 6 of a heroic.
Jesus. My sausage fingers are too big for you. There you go.
So I'll just, he's out of heroic range.
He
there,
is,
so,
My sausage fingers are way too big for this. Is it slide, yeah? Right, okay.
It's something I'm working on.
Yeah. These Cumberland sausages, mate.
Let people come around and be like, yeah, we don't need that anymore.
one guy.
One guy, yeah.
Tempting target.
Makes sense.
And they'll do the recover outside my
Yeah.
DZ as well. Just make sure I'm not cheating. Coherency.
Just the 2 spawn you got?
There's another unit spawn over
Yeah,
here.
2, yeah.
Yeah, 2 units of 2. What are these dudes?
What are they?
Yeah.
They're Orc boys.
Just orc boys.
They will mess you up.
Or might mess them up first. I'm tempted. I'll just chuck a speculative advance on them.
Yeah,
and
sure,
see.
yeah. Well, it's looking good. They want it.
They do kind of want it,
You
man.
just have to come because they're an inch away from the wall here.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I could get heroics by some grots, maybe. I actually think I'm probably okay if I get a half decent charge to land around there. So I'll need like a 4 or 5 or something.
And your Bob rolls were?
It's a fight on death and sustained. Yeah. And Gaz's threat range is 16, right? Or well, 16 move and then a charge, right?
6, that's with the advance, and that's if I roll a 6
Oh,
and
you don't
spend a
have a flat
6.
6 or anything. Okay.
So the big mech re-rolls advances, and there's a CP to do
All
+2 advance, right? It's also +2 charge.
Yeah, I think I'm not really going to push anything this turn. I'm just going to take my points and.
Yeah, what do you want to get out of this? Smash me.
Nah, it can just snowball either way, though, this matchup, in my experience.
It's a drawy game, isn't it?
It's a drawy game that could turn into a blowout if somebody makes an error. So, yeah, so what I'll do here is I'll just move these Exalted. I'll advance them just to get a little bit more. They'll go 13. So they'll go there. Karn's Rhino. actually projecting a threat. Like, I'll toe the wall here with Karn's Rhino.
Toe the wall, yeah.
And I think that 20 man's just going to spread out to give me a bit more. I'll just tuck them back this way. That way, if you do YOLO a charge at me, I can at least fight with all of them. Alrighty. I reckon the 4G's probably okay where he is for the moment. Yeah, bit of a nothing burger turn, but we'll throw some charges.
Sure, yeah. Just be careful of this, mate.
Yeah, what's back there? Probably okay for a
yeah,
heroic.
you're fine, yeah. And obviously, don't base this side.
Yeah, I'll just base around the front. So I'll do that one over there first.
Sure.
Double one will fail.
Yeah. You want to CP it?
I'll CP that, yeah. So a 7 will get in.
And you want to just go this side?
Yeah, that way, just so I can consolidate back towards the objective.
So here?
Yeah, so I'll keep one guy off, one guy on.
Okay. You do it.
Because you have more OC than me, so do it like that, if that's all right.
Yeah, yeah.
And then this one.
Into the boys.
We'll definitely do it.
Yeah.
So I'll just. All right, can I borrow your tape measure? I'll find mine on your turn.
Yeah, that's right.
I reckon I'll probably just base you about here. Cool. I'll start over there.
Cool.
So the 2d6 plus 10 for 17.
Nice.
And 17. 4 is 6 is sustained. Three sustained.
Nice.
And then threes.
T5, yeah.
Oh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5, yeah.
-1. That matters.
5s and a 2 each, right?
Damage 2 each.
Yeah, you get him.
Yeah. Cool. And then I'll just.
It's a 3 there, mate.
Oh, perfect. Sound. So I get this guy back behind the wall here. This guy there. So only one will be on, but you have way more OC than me anyway. So there you go. Cool. And then over here.
Cool.
Same thing.
I'll -1 to win these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. So another 17. 5, 10, 15, 17. 4s, and then it'll be 4s. That was definitely a hit. It wasn't a 6.
Was that 6? Yeah.
No, it wasn't a 6.
Oh, yeah.
It was a hit, but it wasn't a 6.
So you got 3 sustained.
3 sustained. And then 4s again here. Five, please.
Same 5 again.
Yep.
2 damage each, 3 would I?
Yep.
I've gone second. What about you?
Second as well.
Sorry, I probably forgot to say the jackals recover there and they recover there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
It does. I was like,
You're good, mate. Don't-
all right. Cool. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay,
You'll,
cool.
well, you'll
Let's
hit me
have
back.
that,
Yeah.
Just pile in. So 3 dead. So 1, 2, 3. 6 boys and a knob. So I'm already running out of dice. 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a few more in here.
It's alright. I'll sort it out on my turn. 3. These are 3s and 5s.
Yep. Your strength 4 only?
Strength 4, so 5, yeah?
Yeah.
4 back in because of the sustain. Whoop. So 5 bud.
Yeah, sound.
1, 2,
6.
6 saves so far.
On any AP?
-1, yeah.
-1, so I fail 5 of them,
Yeah.
and then 5 will feel no pains. So you kill a spawn.
Cool. We have the Power Claw.
Yep.
Just 1 sustained.
Yeah.
And then
And freeze.
2 at AP2.
2 6-ups. All right. And then feel no pains.
2 damage out.
So he takes 1.
Oh, nice.
So he's down to 3.
You
Cool.
want to
So-
flip it over to me?
Yep.
So you get your recover, you get your tempting.
Yep. Tempting for 4 or 5 for tempting?
5 is. For
5. Okay.
My missions are cleanse and secure no man's lands.
Easy peasy.
I don't particularly want to get right. Am I Gretchen? Good boys, going to good boys. So if you talk to them nice, they love you. That's just an extra CP.
That's how
point.
you have to
Yeah.
speak to them, is
Oh,
it?
you're a good boy. I'm not worrying.
No? What? What?
This is going to come to here. Only see that guy.
Yep.
I'm obviously outside of 9.
That's out of 9 for the reactive. Yep. No worries. Oh, did I need to flip this? Sorry, I'm in your way. I'll
Hey,
do
good,
it
Darren.
in a minute.
Pull these guys back.
Cleanse and secure, right?
Ends is go right. With this chappy up here. $16 plus charger.
Yep.
So right to the edge of the wall here.
Yep.
Right. Just gonna put 5 more flash kits.
So, some updates from around the rest of the tables. I've spoken to the pairings team for both teams and how they feel it went. They have Tom versus the Grey Knights as a drawish matchup. They think the Guard is getting 20 points out of the Tau. On the heavy board, there's not much the Tau can do. I can see the logic. I think the Tau have some routes to play it. It's not as cut and dry as that seems, but I can see Guard doing very well on it. They think the chickens into the Admech is a big win. I think he's going to get 15 points or more. And then Drakari into CSM, and Drakari have gone first. Think that it's going to be drawish, small win if they get lucky towards 6+ there. And then the inside scoop is this matchup here. Well, for the stream game is a fairly drawish matchup as well. So Tom might not look to take any massive swings unless he has to, and we see that with his movement here. Just moving the screens up slowly, using those grots as that first screen. Now that Ryan has committed his spawn, he's going to have to use those Goremongers to clear the grots, which is doable. But then it opens up a lot of options for like a heroic, or if there's a Kareen or something like that, there's lots of problems that can be caused there. I don't think he can actually kill the battle wagons. I think is a problem, and then the flash kits are actually decent enough in this matchup. They can just pop off and kill a bunch of Marines as well. So very exciting to see how this round goes on. I'll keep you guys up to date on any big developments around the round as it goes.
You're gonna take him first, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. That is my shooting. Sorry, now my shooting. We start with a rocket here.
Yep.
So D3 for 1. Misses. Good shot. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay. This into Jackals.
Yep. Got the flash kits.
And obviously the truck as well.
Yep.
Five, 6 is sustained.
Sure.
Pants roll.
It's a very mid roll.
It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
These are twos. T4. T4, yeah. Breeze. You know, these dice. Just a 6, mate.
6. I'm actually not going to take this guy. Do I get 6-up saves here?
Oh, it's fine, yeah.
Yeah, so I will get 6 up on the guys in cover. I'll just not expecting to save anyone, but no. So, can't change the past.
That's it, right? Yeah. I'll just do them 5 into them there.
Yeah.
Close is eligible, so
Yep.
4 each this time. Five, 6 is sustained. Might as well go lethal here.
Yeah, why not?
Five's out.
Looks like this will be quite nice for Ryan here. If those Goremongers do die, he's going to at least be able to sticky on death the objective, which gets him a little bit more primary, but it does mean that he cannot deal with those grots anymore, which is going to be a little bit of a problem unless he commits something actually real. It might just be a squad of Exalted 8-ban we might see go into grots, which is a sad day, but he has no other disposable unit really that can do that.
I haven't rolled these because they're lethal, sorry.
So 4 lethals. I'll just roll them.
Yeah.
They're dead. I will spend my CP to sticky that though.
Sorry, that makes sense. Sick. Right, we've got some charges to do. Oh, sorry, the 30 over here. So that's Borneo. I'll let you have the sticky just to get rid of your screen.
Huh?
I wanted to get.
Yeah,
I knew you
get
were
rid,
sticky,
get rid
but
of
I
the
was
screen.
like,
Yeah, absolutely.
let's see. Listen to that spawn, bud.
Yep.
Three, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 back in. Here's the freeze.
Yep.
Okay, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 9.
9.
AP1, damage 2.
5 ups.
Wait,
Pretty
give
good
it a
roll.
go.
Pretty good roll, to be fair. All 2 damage each.
Yeah.
So 8 damage. Oh, he tried his best, man, but he is dead.
Love and life. Right, I'm going to charge these flash kits into here.
Yep.
It's 9. Face. 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 Charge these boys.
Yep.
Eight. All right, cool. Do the flash kits
Yep.
first. So that's 25. 20 attacks, sorry. Not in a while yet. Freeze to hit, 6s are good.
Yep.
That's better.
Bit more like it, huh?
4 6s, buds. So 1 more back in. This is strength 5, so 4s. You have 4, 8, 11.
11.
AP1s.
On the spawn, 5 ups. One damage each.
Correct.
Just roll these. 5 ups again. So you do 3 wounds to a spawn.
Well, your dice, mate.
They're not my dice. My dice are terrible. These ones are good.
Nice. 12 to here. 12 to there.
I was actually hoping one would die so I could fight undead, but
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it works out, all right. 27 from my guys. Three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. Hit on freeze.
yep, sounds.
Two. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5s, is it?
5s, mate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7, there's another 5 there. Cool. -1 again.
Yeah. Oh, -1, yeah.
5 ups. And into 5-ups. So you
Kill him.
kill the wounded guy, pass the wound, right?
He took 3 wounds, right? So he's on 4. So 1 more kills him.
I only failed 2.
You said you sold. Oh, I thought you said fail 3.
What? Yeah, I failed 3. So that
He's
one's
on
dead,
one.
and then I passed
Oh,
the wound
yeah,
to the
sure.
other
Yeah,
one.
okay.
So I'll see if this guy fights.
Yeah, I've just got to do the rest of the attacks.
do your
See if
claw.
both fight.
Yeah,
Okay, well, he's loving life.
lovely.
No,
3.
he's not.
Oh,
On APT.
1. Fails it. 2 damage.
2 damage.
So he takes 1. He's down to 2. I'll
Nice.
just get the wound marker so we remember that. I'll leave it with the guy on the objective because
Sure, makes
why
sense,
not? Let me see if he fights. He doesn't.
Oh.
I'll just hit you back, will I? With the other spawn.
Yeah.
So
Into who?
if flash kits, I think, because he's 2 damage and they're 2 wounds, right?
Yeah, correct.
So,
Yeah.
be 9 attacks.
7 attacks, right? +2, didn't charge.
Didn't charge. +1 attack on the charge, so 8.
Yeah.
Be 8 instead of 9.
Yeah.
Sorry. My maths is not maths
alright,
in this
don't worry.
morning. Hits you 4 times. For 4s again, so 2 minus 1.
2 5s.
Kill
Got 2 flash kits. Release.
All right.
Taking yourself out of combat there.
Yeah, fair.
All right, move.
All right.
All right, so I chin off, cleanse.
Yeah.
Just go up for the turn because my Gretchen got me CP.
Yeah. You're on.
But I get secure.
Five for secure as well, right?
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
Nice one. Alrighty. Over to me.
Yeah, but
Do the Yahtzee again.
yeah.
Double 2, double 3. I'll re-roll the 1 and one of the 2s. All right. Sustain and fight on death.
Shocker.
Double 3 for fight on death. Double 6 for sustains. Alrighty.
See the battle shock on him.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's on
No,
his own.
he's
He's
not
on
below half. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Cool. Let's see what the cards say. Behind.
Nice.
Hate that. Display of might.
Pretty good.
It's all right, actually. It's not the worst. What's not wholly within, right? Or battle wagon wholly within no man's land, probably.
Maybe. Yeah, because it's behind here, isn't it?
It's beyond the line, right? So it'll be 1, 2, 3,
Gretchen.
4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's one of these guys.
No, he's too many.
Yeah, it's where they come up.
5 units, right?
5 units.
For you.
Yeah.
I've already got 1, 2. I can definitely get more. So
Fucking way too many.
going to the next. Did you press next round? No. Next round, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
You get an 8, right?
I'll get an 8. Yeah. I'll go up to 1. And you'll go up to 4 CP.
3.
3.
Because
Oh, you
my
already
Gretchen,
added it,
yeah.
did you? Cool. Alrighty. Behind enemy lines kind of sucks, but let me just do some measuring. I still haven't found my tape measure, which is bizarre.
Yeah, just stick one there. There's one there on the side. Do you
Oh,
want to
yeah,
borrow that?
Yeah. Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? Yeah, yeah.
Did you say please?
Yeah, thank you.
You go.
Thanks. Yeah. Alrighty.
Got my tape measure.
Let us see what we can. Any shenanigans to be done here?
Buffs for this round?
Huh?
The corn buffs for this battle round.
Have a guess.
Is he staying around there? Is it going to be that until
That's all he's got. He's got it written down over there.
Yeah.
Loving life.
All right. Let us see what we can do here.
8 points?
Yeah, 8 points. Yeah, stick it up.
Exactly what I'm talking.
So I'll need a 6 to clear this, and I'll get 4 this way. The closest eligible target is them.
Sure, yeah.
I think this dude might just fall back because just for extra display of might. He'll fall back over this way. Nice, then leave that. So I think these jackals are going to come out 7, try and take on some boys.
Yeah, go for it.
Or some knobs, or some flash kits. I'm gonna take a little risk here, but so where do these guys end? They end there.
2 flash kits.
Yeah, so it looks like a 6-inch into the boy squad if I want to do that, or a much shorter one into the flash kits.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, why not? So I'll need 5 to get out. 5 this way. And that way. I hate that I'm playing like this, but I'm just
You got him, mate.
I'm just moving them back a wee bit. Stay out of that line as well. Cool. So for display of might, that's 1, 2, 3. Need to kill some stuff. Might have to bin it at the end of the turn. We'll see.
Tea and coffee and being sideways.
We shall see. End of my movement. I think I'll drop the Forge Fiend down here.
At 9?
No way he can get onto the objective, but well, he could bang a 9, or probably a longer charge, but we'll see. Right, shooting phase then. We'll do this Forge Fiend into them. Are you 10-man squad? No, you're not anymore. You're 7-man squad now, right?
7-man squad, yeah.
Yeah, so
let me think. Strength 12, isn't it?
10.
10, so priest 2. I'll spend 1, 2, minus 1 to anything.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'll be 3d3 blast, rapid fire. 2, and then 3 for blast and 3 for rapid fire. And then it'll be 4s. Full rerolls because you're the closest target.
Yeah. And then 3s.
And then 3s.
3 to kill, right? 10. 1, 7.
3, 7, 8.
Thanks, bud.
There you go. Is that all of them? All right. I think I just hope that I can roll a 6 and just pick up these guys, get my rerolls. Although actually I do more damage into them even without rerolls. So I'll do the rerolls into, or no rerolls, but I will shoot him, see if he's within 18 for rapid fire. Looks like he's just out.
Ooh.
So it'll be 3d3. And then another 6 for blast. 10-man squad?
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you haven't killed any of them.
Yeah. So it'll be 4s here, no rerolls.
Yeah.
And then 2s.
2s, yeah.
3.
AP3, right? So
AP3, I think it just goes straight through.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. On to charges then. The Jackals. Will charge. So the Exalted 8-pound will charge the these flash kits.
Sure.
In on a 10. Well, I could have just charged the battle wagon I wanted to charge in the first place. Yeah. So he has to base there. And he can go in there. Two base on this side, one base on this side. The Jackals will go into the same squad, I think.
Going into the same.
Yeah. I get 2 guys to hit the battle wagon probably. Or maybe they'll go in there and I just accept that that's going to live for a turn. Because that you'll get more stuff for display of mind if I pop that, right?
Yeah.
Like you'll get a load of shite out. So sorry.
I'd be surprised if you pop that.
3 Exalted 8-pound.
These are exalted, yeah.
Yeah. I think the jackals just go into the boys, and we just kind of accept. We just kind of accept it that I might score very little secondaries this turn. So jackals into the boys. 5 should do it.
Good to me, mate. Just
Yeah.
Don't think you're going to get many in there. You've got pilings.
Yeah.
I'll let you do it. Drawing. Quite drawing. Holly, how's the rest of it?
I should get most of them because they can base with the fat lad.
Fat boy, yeah.
All right. Nothing to do over here, so just that. I'm going to start with the jackals.
Just give me a sec.
You reckon that's a line for shooting? Probably.
Yeah, well, flash gets.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to work out this. Working out my CP, mate.
Yeah, no worries, man. So a few of these guys will be able to engage through the wall as well. Looks like I'm missing 3. Actually, there's so. Just one guy won't hit. 2 guys will have to go into the dudes there, and so I'll start with the jackals because they're made of paper. I'll do the Mauler Chainblade. Hits on 5s, -1, 2 damage. Do I spend a CP on extra AP here? You save 4 up, 5 up?
On flash gets?
No, on
Boys, 5 up.
5 up.
Just t-shirts, they're just the lonely boys.
Put you on a 6. Do I have enough attacks? What do I need to? I'm going to get a CP. Get a CP. I'll have the 2 for -1. Yeah, so I will spend a CP and just do extra AP on the jackals. So the Mauler Chainblade hits you twice.
That was sustained.
And then this is strength 6, so 3s.
3s, yeah.
2 at -2 now. So
6s.
yeah. 2
Oh,
damage
is this
a pop.
on the boys?
This is onto the boys, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2 damage a pop on these.
Oh, nice.
And then the big fat man with his flail thing. Hits you 3 times.
Yeah.
These will be strength 6 as well.
3s.
So 3s. Just 1.
AP.
-2 on this again.
Okay, another boy there.
And then it was. Oh, sorry. There's 2. I've messed up the jackals. There should only be 1 of those guys, but I'll swap them over.
Fine.
1, 2, 3, 4 regular jackals into them.
Okay.
Fours here. 6 is sustained, obviously. 2 sustained. And these are strength 5, so 4s. Four at -1 now.
Any more attacks from these guys?
Not into that squad, no.
And this is boys, yeah?
Yeah.
So 6s. You kill the 3, you kill the knob. 1, 2, and then 3.
Yep.
2 boys left.
Cool. And then
Rebound into
the two guys into the.
Okay.
If I kill all the flash kits somehow, that would be very funny, but no sustained. And then toughness 5 again. So 4s, 3 at -1.
5s from flash kits. Get a flash kit.
Cool. Do you want to do anything? No? No interrupt or anything?
You're right, mate.
All right. I'll do the exalted then.
Into these guys. Yeah, I'll just take
you
them
want
off
to pick
for
them
you.
up? Yeah.
Would you like to tag the battle wagon?
What's its profile in combat?
6 attacks, AP 1, damage 2. 2 attacks, strength 8, AP 2, damage 2. 1 attack,
Nah,
strength 10.
I'm all right. I'll just say where I am.
Makes total sense, mate.
Cool. Do you want to hit me back with your couple of boys there?
I do. Freeze.
Whoa, look at that.
We're back in business.
And then toughness 4, so 4s. They kill 5 jackals.
Yeah.
What's the OC of a boy? I'll
2
just.
each.
All right. I'll just. So you 4 OC on there.
Or it's only ever going to be 4, right?
Yeah. Okay. So even if you kill all the jackals.
Yeah, you got it.
doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I'll take this extra blade. Leave the icon.
How am I looking? Anything I need to do?
Odds going down a bit, so from that passing.
5 left.
Okay, mine's Matrix is drawish. Alex has got Matrix. Comes with Matrix. We'll use Matrix at draw as well, so we're quite a drawy round.
I've got potential to.
Is it?
It's a little bit of a risk, but not a lot. I reckon I can table it. I reckon I can table it.
If you don't want.
Funny.
This guy?
Gonna measure this out now. Just
Yeah,
chatting to
absolutely.
the rest of the round.
Yeah. I'll just do up this thing.
6-inch rollable charge.
Let me ask Tom.
So I'm gonna bin both, but I'll just get my CP because yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
3.
3. So I do get display.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's not fully that.
This guy.
I don't think he's fully outside of the. I don't think he's fully in no man's land, is he?
Huh?
He's not fully in no man's land, is he? So it's just the 3 units.
Yeah, you can have it.
Yeah, so. I didn't think I was getting it, but. So I'll bin behind anyway.
Sure.
It's been a very good turn for the Warriors. That I'm really impressed with how Ryan's playing the tempo of this game so far. But whilst they move into the next round and do the admin-y stuff, let's take a quick look at the other games. So the CSM versus Drakari is a bit of a send turn from the Drakari. I don't know how well you can see them, they're all behind the buildings there. But they are going for it now, looking to drop at least one of the Defilers this turn with those Hellions. Then we've got the Chickens versus Admech. A few spikes from the Admech so far, but the Chickens are now sending it. There's 3 Chickens in and amongst everything there. On the next one up there, the Tau versus Guard. Tau did get first turn, it looks like, and they're just applying the pressure there. Actually, so it's still early games there, but it looks like no, Guard went first on there because the Tau could have been a little bit more aggressive with their positioning. And then all the way over on the end, they've just had a very volatile swing turn where the Votan have gone in, sent it, killed 2 of the Land Raiders, and it's now on to Jacob's clapback to try and kill the Dwarfs.
Right, do my Gretchen, good boy. Who's your good boy?
They are.
It works
They
every
love it, man.
And I'll spend it immediate to give them the +2 move.
Yeah.
Pre-measured this, if I roll a 6, it's a 6-inch rerollable charge.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I'm getting the lad.
Right, we start Kaz's unit.
Yep.
This is their advance, obviously. Right, a
Reroll
reroll
that.
with the enhancement, yeah.
There you
Right,
go.
that's enough. 7-inch rerollable
7-inch
charge.
rerollable charge.
Just clears that wall basically.
Just going to put in here, all right?
I'm not going to Overwatch, shockingly.
Huh?
I'm not going to Overwatch, shockingly.
You know.
No.
This will be a very big turn from Tom here. It was great to see, before he even started rolling dice, they'd already pre-measured. They knew what the distance was going to be when he set up for that turn, knowing that this was coming. So it's likely to be a very, very short charge to get into all of that, with the bonuses to the charge from the stratagem, and then the additional speed from the follow me lads and the stratagem and the advance, just meaning this is going to cause all sorts of problems for the world eaters here, to the point where the Overwatch feels like you have to just take it for the force field there, just to try and chip through it, because if that war can actually lose 20 boys, or you lose the 20 berserkers, I don't know that the world eaters can just take that, but it looks like they're going to have much choice in that, so this could be a very pivotal turn here.
Yeah, good. Loving life.
Good lads.
Got 16 away. That's 16 away minus 7 for these as well.
Yep.
Are you going to Overwatch these baddies?
I don't think so. I think I want my 2 CP, to be honest. So
Overwatch!
it's a scam, man. Those they don't do anything in Overwatch.
You just do us a favour, just put these
Behind this dice.
7 away from you
Yeah,
guys.
7 away from my dude.
Thank you very much. And just put them in like a truck shaped
Yeah.
print. Yeah, I only got 3. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah,
So you,
whatever, yeah,
you
it's
want to
all
all
fine,
be
yeah.
able to see and stuff.
Just doing the knobs out of here.
Absolutely.
Swap over, this is well heavy.
Yeah.
For my tiny hand. Oops. Now the big squads.
Yep.
A lot of people. Four, 3. Can't really get this calm. Okay, 4, 13. Can you just put dice under that for us, mate? Thanks very much.
No worries.
That's where the first knob goes, alright?
Cool.
You want to Overwatch?
Yeah. I Overwatched once with these yesterday, and I will never do that again.
It's a bit. Oops, there. That would have been just a bit further, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, behind the dice was all.
Yeah, it's fine. So you're gonna have Khan squads. Fuck all I can do about that.
Huh?
You're gonna have Khan squads.
Yeah.
You haven't got 6-inch pilings, so this one's a 6.
Yep.
You haven't got 6-inch piling.
No, I don't have it up, no.
Put these by the dice, right? Just save time and
Yeah,
fucking tiny arms.
same spot there, is it?
Yeah, just towards the berserkers. They might have to come back a bit.
Yeah, yeah, cool.
Just one more. Sorry.
So many orcs. I'm just gonna pop them in here, like we
Absolutely
know
fine.
they're vaguely around there. Do you know what the scores are looking like in the other games? Or
It's quite dry.
is it?
This is, yeah, now. Okay, I'll ask, but I think I know the answer. You want to wrap in English?
No.
Okay, cool. Just make sure I'm gonna do. Wow.
I do like a wow. I've already got a poll going in chat. Wow, question mark. Wow. Wow.
Well, what, do I have to do it?
No, no, no.
I'm a gentleman, Wara.
Yeah, no.
Like
You're
a-
just
like-
going to poll in chat so they can vote. It's going to big one or little one.
Like a dentist, you go, ah.
I see one somebody do it with business cards.
Yeah. This is it, bud. Right, ready?
Sorry, what were your missions this turn? I'll do that for
It
you.
was killing missions, so
Yes, it was
Gork and Mork told me to do ya.
No prison overforce.
Whatever that law stuff says.
I feel like you might be getting a very high secondary score this turn.
And my name's Tom Green, right? I have to bail.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot a knob. I'll put another knob
Yeah,
in
crack
there.
on, mate, that's fine. All good, brother, all good. Right, let's do some flash kits into this little
Yeah,
chair.
man.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 10. So you're my closest eligible, so I get an extra shot. I'm going to pop lethals because I'm
Yep.
a bad man.
Absolutely.
These dice are
Do you
so
ignore
big. and I've
cover,
got-
or will I just be on 3 up saves?
Sorry?
Do you ignore cover, or will I just
I
be
can
on
see
3
all
up?
of you and you're wholly on it, so
Yeah?
yeah.
Yep, cool.
Have to be wholly on it, right? Yeah, UKTC.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see.
Right.
Doesn't
So
really
here
matter.
comes the shots. Go on, the boys. Wow. That was a 6. And well, I can't start. So lethals and stain on these. 3, 6, and 3 more. These are 5 to wound, bud.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I moved these guys, so you could have just been in this line to not give me cover, so I'll
Thanks,
just move
bud,
them
yeah,
back. Yeah.
Right, so you've got 5, 10, 15, 17. AP 1, 2 damage.
15, 17.
Yes,
I'll just do it.
you do it, you're fine. You're on the yellow dice, right? It looks good.
I think it's probably just enough. 6. Just enough.
Is it just enough?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Literally to the
CP
wound.
one, so you can't interrupt?
Huh?
You want a CP
No.
one?
It doesn't blow up. It wouldn't matter anyway. Cool.
Right. 4. Same again for these exalted 8 rounds.
Yeah, man.
The closest eligible because of they're in combat. Okay.
Yep.
Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The T6, right? On the
T6.
Exalted boys. Pause. Uh, 12, bud. 12. Are you heavily in cover?
Yep. So just 3 ups.
Yeah, that's good.
I think you probably got them. Yep, you got them.
Nice.
To the wound again.
Expert flash kits. Right, now the main event.
This is why we're here.
Wow. Right, we'll do the 6 into the
Into the Zerks?
Zerk.
And the Forge Fiend, or?
I think I have to declare
Yeah,
both.
yeah.
Right,
Cool.
6. It's an 8.
Nice. I saw the 3 and I couldn't see the
Oh,
5.
Check it is a 5. Wouldn't cheat on camera.
Oh, ref. Referee.
Not a ref, mate, I'm a judge. Count them all.
Does this make Gaz's charge harder?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the boy from here? It's a 9, but I'm gonna
Yep.
block out my base with these. The back guys will go here.
Someone will have to base the 4G, right?
So do I have to declare the Forge Fiend?
I think so. I mean, you probably could have not, and just leave him
Yeah.
like not. So if you want to not to have
Yeah,
declared it,
right,
that's
yeah.
fine. Yeah. It was only if it was like making your charge more difficult.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
So like Gaz will just still get the Forge Fiend.
Gaz can get into the Forge Fiend. It'll probably take a little bit long, like a bit of a longer charge, but
We're just going to shuffle up so when they pile in,
yeah.
you're going to get to fight on death with all of them by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Right. So Gaz's charge is pretty decent.
Into the Forge Fiend, is it?
Yeah, so it's a 7, wasn't it? Reroll 7.
Yeah.
That's
like
what we
a-
measured from before.
Yeah. 7 reroll.
So the idea is to go like that and then try and pile in.
Try and get a few berserkers in as well. Yeah.
Ready, 7, an 8. Woo! What we were worried about. So it's an 8-inch plus 2, so 10. Yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Is he within 10 of the 4G though?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't base
I'm
there
going to put
anyway.
loads of
That's
boys
cool.
there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like playing combat players because they say all the same shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. The fat boy will go here.
It is a very big charge phase from the Orcs here. They are going to do a lot of damage here into those Berserkers. I think the saving grace is that it might not reach with some of the back ones because he didn't roll very high on the charge. However, Gaz looks like he's going to get in there. Gaz can get a lot of boys to swing naturally, and then everything else from there is big problem time for the World Eaters.
I think it's, you tell me, bro.
Looks like you need a 7.
And 2 combat players play, it's lovely.
You are getting in.
What was I worried about,
Nothing but a 7. I don't think you'll be able to wrap me though, will you?
Absolutely not. Well, I don't think I'm going to have to attack you, so he's going to come. I definitely won't pile into you, but. Alright, these into here.
Wow. It happened.
No, you're.
I think Ryan gave him a little bit of an opening here by stepping those Goremongers out so that he now has no screen. If he had the Goremongers out, he could have prevented this a little bit. So stepping out got him some primary, which is nice, but it ultimately has let this charge happen, which is a little bit of a problem for World Eaters. So good spot for Tom to jump on his chance and shove it and go from there.
Okay, day. So I'll start with the knobs.
Knobs first.
Just pile into base. Pile in space there. Then these are just going to form a line. The other knobs here. Then 1 CP to give them sustained 5s.
Yeah. Do a minus damage here. I think I probably do. How many attacks are they each? 4?
40.
4 each, hitting on 3s.
Hitting on
crit
3s.
5s,
Crit
so,
5,
hitting on, so hitting on everything. 40 attacks, 20 wounds.
We've been talking about the game, don't we? Yeah, I was like, Gary, the war's happened, he's gone. This is me as a player, not as a judge. Don't worry. And now we just
give me the clock for a sec. I just want to debate whether it's better to do -1 or interrupt.
I would have obviously never let this happen.
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. You'd have put these jackals in a double line, right?
No, I would just put the Goremongers there and left them behind the walls. No. It's hard to solve.
I did get tempted, so. I'm just going to get my dice out, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, man.
Right?
I think if I don't -1 damage here, there's no squad left for an interrupt. So I am going to -1 damage here.
Yeah, sure.
And just hope that I can fight on death and pull myself out from Gaz's unit.
Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah.
You're -1 damage.
-1 damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, really good logic there from Ryan, and he's done a really good job there explaining what his intent is about how he's going to remove models, so that it's very clear that he's going to try and stop Gaz swinging in. He thinks he might be able to live this attack from the knobs, and then so if he survives the attack from the knobs and pull out so that Gaz can't, and he's probably going to have some of the unit left, which is what he would like to have.
Right, 3 sustained and leave for 5.
Yep. Orc players trying to count.
It's because I'm used to. I've got all my dice in containers, right? And these big
Yeah.
guys just screw me up. Two's got.
Yeah. There's another
So
one in
11,
there.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
30?
30. And I've still got 9 more from the war boss.
Cool. 10. I'll do these 20 and then another 10. That's a very good roll, to be fair. -2, right?
Oh, look at that!
I know. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and a wound. 4
and a wound,
berserkers and a
yeah.
wound. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to start pulling from these guys, right?
Sure, yeah.
So
Guys, can just get into that guy, so just make sure you pull it.
yeah. So I'm going to kill these 3 berserkers,
Sure.
then start killing these guys and prevent the pile in, hopefully.
So it's 4 and a bit, right?
4 and a bit, yep. So I'll kill this eviscerator as well. I'm just going to leave them here so we know the fight on death. They all have to go in there.
Yeah.
So
And you got 20 more, 12 more to do?
Huh?
12 more saves to do?
Yep.
How many wounds did you have?
Huh?
How many wounds did you do?
32. He's
12.
minus 1 damage. These yellow
so
dice are just
kills a
killing me.
guy.
Well, everybody was complaining about the blue guys yesterday. Swings roundabouts.
Alright, so kills the wounded guy. 1, 2, 3 and a half.
3 and a half, yeah.
Wounded guy and another 1.
Nice. And then 9 more.
And then 9.
Just one stain and
1
equal.
crit.
2s. 6 saves.
6. There
That's
you
better.
go. Another three guys. I'll kill this Avisi. Where's the rest of Gaza's squad?
All around here.
All there. So if I kill this guy, and then 1 more here. All right.
Cool. Over to me, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll just, do you want me to roll the...
Do you want me to do the FODs now, or do them at the end?
The what?
Do you want to do the fight on deaths?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
short term, right?
So
let's switch to you.
I'll do this because it could take a while. The 2 Avisis, 1 does.
Yeah. Could,
So I'll
and
just...
then could they all get in over there?
Yeah,
Right?
with the 3-inch engagement.
Cool.
'cause they-
Into Gaz's or?
No, it has to go into the knobs, so
Cool.
nothing into Gaz's unit. So I hit you 3 times.
Cool. And it's -1 to wound on these guys.
So it's 4s then. Just 1, -2.
5 up. Fine on
What's
a
it?
6.
And then 4, 8, 9.
3 attacks each, yeah?
4 attacks each. So 4 of them fight.
Yeah.
And it's just flat -1 to wound.
No, it's strength higher.
Strength higher, okay. So
So you'll be 5s
still
anyway.
on 5s, yeah. I was worried it was going to be 6s, so I was like,
Right? Will when I spend CP.
yeah.
I know, that's what I mean, yeah. Win it next time.
Rules and stuff in it.
Rules and stuff.
3s, 6s, sus, no sus. Oh, it's all going bad now.
Well, I don't know, your saves are good. They should
Saves
be
are
dead,
good. 5s.
I think Ryan is very happy with this outcome. He's doesn't matter about how many he kills just yet, but he's just having the squad alive to activate next is going to be quite nice.
Kill an orb.
I'm hoping the rest of the squad can actually do a bit more than that, but
Yeah. There you go. Do you want me to roll the jackals?
no.
I'm just going to pile in to put a couple into the spawn here.
Yeah, one guy into the spawn.
Yeah, just because this guy could face here.
Yeah,
This guy here.
He could probably go there as well. Yeah.
No, he was facing him. So
Okay, yeah,
just two crash kits.
Done.
How many wounds you got left? 2.
2 wins left.
Right. 3's to hit, 6 is a call. Strength 6 now for Priest.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 7.
-1.
-1.
5 ups. Into 5 ups. He's dead.
Cool.
Does he fight? Oh, I'll see if the jackals fight as well.
Of course, yeah.
So
Send me part in as well.
on me. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So the Mauler Chainblade doesn't fight. Big fat guy doesn't fight, and then the other 2, none of them fight. They're scared.
Get new dice.
They're
Get
terrified.
spawn.
The spawn.
That's it. Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Live by the 4 up, die by the 4 up. Huh?
Right, so let's. So I can't pile into these guys regardless of what I do. That's the intention is fine. These are just gonna pile into Forge baby.
Forge friend.
Pile to here. I don't think this guy's going to be able to get in. And then they'll just do the shimmy, all right?
Yep.
And then just come towards the. Guess these have to come to here. And then just to maintain coherency there.
Yep. Absolutely.
So, should have counted it.
Just upside down orcs
1,
everywhere.
2. Yeah, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boys, and a knob.
Yeah. Are these guys lethals as well?
Yeah, the whole army is
Nice. Lethals or sustained?
only in the war. Wow.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So that little Macari fella,
Yeah.
he'd be good.
He is good.
So what did you say? 8 boys.
You said 8 boys, yeah.
Sorry, I was crumpled up on Ed's sofa, so I didn't get the best night's sleep.
No, me either. Our fire alarm went off at 6 a.m. or like 5:30 this morning, so
Oh, nice.
a rude awakening.
Right, 2's to hit.
Yep.
We got 7 lethals, 7 back in.
Sounds.
Made all of them, yeah. So strength 5 on the wall, but +1 to wound,
Yep.
so there'd be 5. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 7 plus 12, 15, 16, -1.
16 total?
16 total, and then I've got a knob with a power core.
Yep. -1, 4 ups.
Guys have abandoned you now.
They have. It's all right. 9, 10. You killed it anyway.
Okay. Is he below?
No need to roll. Does he blow? Oh, I saw it. Flashed at me. All right, cool.
Okay. These knobs will then tag this guy. Guy's dead, right?
Thank you.
Cool. There's no way to wrap it, but this should go. Just put it in here.
Get your lethals.
Yeah.
Is it Macari's
So-
model or squad? You have to be within
It's what
12.
Macari's model, so
Oh,
double
okay.
check it. I don't think.
I'm not sure you can get it, can you?
Okay, cool. Just push you around then. We'll just
Oh, yeah.
we'll probably have to base anyway,
Yeah.
so we just say this is it. So that's 5 knobs. Getting on freeze.
Sure.
I've got 5 6s.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The strength's 10, so freeze.
Threes. I think it might blow up here.
I think you might be right. Well, maybe. Unless you make all those 5 ups again.
How many is that?
5,
I'll do 10 first.
15, 18 so far. And I've got more.
I'll do the first 10. I assume it'll just die. Yeah, it's just dead. So, does that one blow? Nope. I'll deploy the lads.
it to you.
Would you mind deploying these around the back
Yeah.
of
Just
like?
put it onto your turn.
Yeah.
You tell me what you're going to do. It's quite a big move here. So
Yeah.
take it. You don't want to be tagged.
By them. You can tag me if you want. I think they might kill the whole squad. I do want to stay out of Overwatch from them though. If I can. I probably can't, to be fair. I think he'll just have to go there.
Any way to do it?
Huh?
Is there any way to do it?
I think so, because I think I can just stay out of an inch of this guy. Oh, maybe not.
Do this guy, right?
Be visible. You're probably visible to a couple, but maybe not the whole squad.
Yeah, it's just these 3 won't, right?
Yeah. Sure, there's a way I can do this. Well, see if guys die.
Yeah, there you go.
And then I can just pull them. So. Um, 11. Need 2 1s here.
2 1s?
1 1.
Oh, no. I assume it's that guy.
Yeah.
Got a dice there for him.
Yeah, sound. Cool.
Cool, your attack's back?
Yes. So I'll probably pile in, but I'm obviously not going to touch Gaz's unit.
You sure?
Yeah. Although they've already activated.
They've
haven't
already
they?
activated, yeah.
I don't think I want to anyway. I don't really want that smoke right now. Maybe next turn, but.
How did it go? The big war charge.
Yeah, it's alright, yeah. So this is it, so.
Just make sure everyone's in 3 is all. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
cheers.
it's fine.
Thanks.
Gonna spend 1 CP to -1 to win.
-1 to wound. Sure.
You're only strength 4, aren't you?
Strength 4. He's high. He's strength
Yeah, it's
6.
fine,
The big weapons are strength 8. But yeah. All right. So I'll do the. Anyone wounded there? No.
No, you just
Yeah.
killed 1 outright.
Yeah. The 2 eviscerators then. That's what we like to see. 2 6s for sustained.
Nice, 4s.
And 4s to wound here. We like that. 5 saves, please. 4 saves, sorry. I
4
can't
saves,
count.
yeah. 5 ups. You killed 3.
Cool. Then the Lord with 7 attacks. He gets 2 sustained as well. So it's on 2s.
Yeah.
And then it'll be 4s again here. Another 5. Two damage a pop as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Dog's gonna eat you.
Is he now?
No, he's only hit you twice. And then it'll be 4s again here. 1 more.
Is this the dog?
Yep.
No AP, is he?
AP 1.
Okay. Number 2 damage, yeah?
Yep.
I've picked one too many up. You only killed 5 on the first one, 3 on the second one.
Yeah, it should be 8 dead.
8 dead, so
Yeah.
8
So
dead.
2 knobs and a boss.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's dead with the.
Yeah, that's fine. Then 3, 5, 7. 7 normal guys. 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Threes. These dice are so weird. They either roll
They've been
nothing
really
but
good and they're
6s.
not.
Yeah. I mean, there's a fair few 6s in there, to be fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. And is this flat -1 to wound? So 6s. Six, please. -1 on these.
Cool. Okay, so you kill that knob and the war busters down to 1. More importantly, he's still in combat.
Huh?
More importantly, he's still in combat. They want double units. I suppose you could pistol him to death.
Oh, I will. I have to tag him, so.
You're
I'm in
you're
engagement.
combat.
If I want to move, I have to
Engage
tag, so I'm not
guys
going
is-
to bother.
yeah, okay.
He's already engaged, so.
Cool, so I get no priz.
You sure do.
I get overwhelming.
You sure do.
CP to 2. You've spent your CP, haven't you?
Yep.
And that's your next turn.
All right.
We're going to get a 3.
I will get a 3.
Yeah.
1. And then I'll do my Yahtzee. Actually, they need a battle shock.
Yeah. Be without auto pass, right?
Huh?
Auto pass?
I think so. I just think it's the only.
Yeah, and you've got to do one for them in case he kills a guy. He could kill that guy.
It's the end of my charge phase.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not now. So, yeah, I'll just spend my 1 CP to auto pass this turn just so I get some points. Actually, well, tell you what. Let me look at my cards first and see. Cool. Blood dice first.
Yeah.
Berserkers they did kill a unit. I do get an extra dice.
We did, yeah. Let me have a guess what you're going to take.
I don't actually have it here. No, I don't. 2 and a 2. 1. I'll re-roll the 2 1s. Sustained and fight on death.
Right, mix it up a bit, mate.
Nah. I didn't know there was any other blessings, so. All right, let's.
Okay, so that was a very good turn for the Orcs there. We're now seeing the World Eaters having to fight their way out of this deployment zone. I don't think they're going to be able to get through this, but they did a very good job on that Nob squad. so that now they can actually pile in and get an amount of swings into Gaz's brick, but it will mean that Gaz gets to activate. So I think he's going to have to dance quite a fine line about that. He will get to soften it up a little bit, perhaps, but he's just running low on a lot of his assets now. Khan squad will do something, but I think now the Orcs feel like they're probably in quite a good position to push for a bigger win here. They've done what they need to do, broken the back of the World Eaters here, so I think they're going to set themselves up for a nice position. But we shall have to see.
I need the primary, so I don't think I'm doing either of my secondaries again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you did, I thought he took a battle shot when he's at his rhino, and then if not,
It's at the end of my charge phase. If he's not in engagement range, he does a battle shock then. So or a leadership test.
Well, I always take battle shots whenever now.
Yeah.
Because I play this army, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I'll remember that next time.
All right, what can I do? Deny primary here. Can't do anything about that. I think I just have to do a bit of a denial game here, so I'm going to move these guys. Do you want to overwatch me?
No.
I'm just making sure I'm not cheating and going too close to your models, but
What are you thinking, mate?
oh, I'm just trying to figure out what to do, to be honest. I think I can stop you scoring some amount of points is kind of the main thing, but
do you want to see how the rest of the round's doing and then decide from that?
Yeah.
Do you want to ask your guys? Because otherwise it'd be like.
Do I need this?
Wait for Charles to come back. Charles?
I just want to go
Just
check
wants
and
to see what the rest of
team
the
is
round's doing, see what he wants to do, yeah?
Do I need to? Yeah.
Alrighty, so whilst he goes and has a check, I can provide a brief update on how the rest of the team are doing anyway. We can do it with the wonders of modern technology as well. So it's looking pretty okay for the poll. The poll is currently at Big War, yes, 87%. So they are. That has given Tom a massive grin there. So it's that. Yes. And Tom, make sure you put your secondaries in the touchscreen as well. Yeah, so in terms of how the rest of the game is going, very quick update. The CSM versus EC is looking to go, versus Drakari, it's looking slightly Drakari flavoured. For now, his Dark Lance is doing work. The Chickens versus Admech Chickens is going very well for the Demon Chickens. They are on his home field, as you can see there. The Guard is very close. Guard versus Tau, trending for about a draw. And then over there, Mr. Lohman with Jacob there just had a very pivotal turn. And they are trending for a very tight game, small win, probably towards the Votan, but it is on a knife's edge there. All right, back to this one action.
I've done it on the wrong thing. I put it on the. I've done it on this round, not the round before. It was overwhelming in no business.
And you got big on both?
Big on both, yeah. And then round 3 is banked for 10 seconds.
You haven't drawn anything yet, have
No.
Cheers. All right. 8 to 33. 8. Hopefully. Not much I can really do. I think I have to try and bang a 9.
So there's now a lot for Ryan to figure out here. What I think I would be looking to do if I was him is using those jackals off of his home field to block the Gaz pile-in and swing into the berserkers, and then setting up those berserkers to get as much as possible into the 20-man boys. Just try and thin that out as much as you can this turn before next turn, and then let the jackals die to Gaz and friends, so that you're at least starting to thin the herd out. So your fighting death becomes a little bit more meaningful there. He's got the 8-bound and the slaughter-bound in reserve still. They're going to come down. If they make a 9-inch charge, we might see precision and just try and pop Gaz with the slaughter-bounds or something else. But I think this is going to be the hardest knot for him to unpick. So we'll see how he approaches it.
Just gonna charge over there, I think, and see what we can do. Might just move these guys back. Or I'm gonna move these jackals up in here so that Gaz has to pile into them if I tag this unit.
Yeah.
I'll roll in advance for it. They're not going to charge, obviously, but roll in advance. All right. So make sure that they're an inch away there. All right. Pretty basic turn, to be honest.
Yeah, makes sense, man.
The 9 would get me a decent engage, and I think if I don't do this, I'm just going to lose anyway. So,
Big 9, is this a big
on a
9?
9,
Yeah, go on.
no reroll.
You've got it.
Oh,
Oh,
all right.
okay.
All right. That's not good.
Makes her feel
in
better.
there.
Four.
Oh,
Just
it's all
measure-
going horribly wrong.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
Fine, will still get in.
Just measure 7 back. Sorry,
Yeah.
8 back, and then you'll know how many you can get in.
So,
Just back.
Just
Back
the-
3.
back 3.
Back 2. Just say back 2. Yeah.
yeah, that's
We
fine.
rolled a 5, don't we?
Yeah. Nah, it's all good. It'd be the back 3 there. So
Yeah,
as long
okay,
as Karn hits, that's all
That's
that really
okay.
matters.
You matters, right?
So I'll just do the pile in now and stuff. You can heroic me if you want. No. Yeah, cool. So we'll start over there, obviously, because it's the only place to go.
Cool. Well, I fight on there.
Yeah. So I'll just do Karn first, 'cause
Yeah, makes sense, right? Just Carney babes.
yeah. 6 from Karn.
5 deads.
Yep.
Boys.
Yeah, 1 eviscerator can hit you. I'll do that. All hit with sustained, and then 3s. 2s actually. Spent 10, reroll 1s. 3 more.
7. 8. 8 dead.
7 dead. Try and kill 5, right?
Yeah, 2. 7 dead. 7 dead, yeah.
And then,
And then the rest, mate, don't worry about
yeah,
rolling.
yeah.
Okay. I'll just do my fight on death. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't think that chap's going to be able to.
Yeah, maybe the back 3 can't or something.
This guy
He
can.
Yeah.
Back 2 can't, right?
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 attacks.
Yep.
Freeze. 6 is a pull. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Number 2 there. Who said the blue dice are rubbish? They've come back.
AP.
Oh no, I've still got wins.
Okay.
Not all. Okay. Strength 6. This is just it.
Yeah.
That's a freeze. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15. 20. 30 exactly.
30?
30 exactly.
All right. I'll just do this 15 twice. LAP 1.
Huh? That's good, yeah. I rolled like 13, 16. Strength 6 in a while.
All AP 1, yeah?
5. In a while.
AP 1.
AP 1. So.
Do this twice. Oh dear.
I'm sorry, mate.
4 dead there, and then
Remember, 1's on a wound, yeah?
yeah, so 4.5 dead. A little bit better. 5, 6, 7, 8 dead. I can't engage those guys, so because I'll just leave these 2 guys, so I just get on here.
Yeah, mate, that's fine. My ball boss into your guys.
Absolutely.
And then I'll pick him up if you're.
Yep.
Two 6s are distinct, so.
Get an extra.
2.
Nice. 2s again, I assume?
2's the wound, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well, these are stupid dice now. 5. 11, AP 2.
7? 11?
Going out with a bang, mate.
Yeah. He absolutely is. I don't think I am. Oh, they're all fucking dead. That's all the berserkers. Oh dear.
Okay, cool.
2 on the Lord then. I should have done them more at a time, but the Lord's down to 3. Because I missed sequence. I didn't have enough berserkers to roll all those dice.
Yeah,
but I failed all my saves anyway, so it's
Hey,
fine.
right, brilliant. Makes him out of combat, right, as well?
Yeah, let's see if they fight on death.
Oh yeah, I'm going to take him off, mate. Sorry.
Yeah. I may as because I've lost the whole squad, I may as well just pile
It just
all
means
these.
you have to get an engagement range with him and they'll be able to attack, right?
But with the fight on deaths, right? So they'll fight into those guys. So oh yeah, you're right. It's only two into Gaz's squad. So the Eviscerator into Gaz's squad.
Yeah,
Does he
and
fight?
I'll do everything.
Huh?
I'll do everything.
Yeah. I'll just because the rest have to go into him.
Yeah.
And then this one has to
You're
go
in
in there.
engagement range, remember? You've got 3-inch engagement range, haven't you?
Yeah. So, but with
can go
the
today.
FOD, he'd
Yeah.
pile in and he'd do the same thing.
Yeah, it's fine. You can have two, yeah.
So I've hit you. Haven't even.
And I won't make you roll a Warbuster.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's done his job.
The Eviscerator.
Okay, cool.
Hits you once. Does wound you.
Does
wound.
Yeah, one
In
wound.
one.
Oh, sorry.
Cool. And then the one other guy, does he fight? Oh, they decided to fight now.
Yeah.
Fives. One.
One. Take it on my knob.
Yep.
Cool. Knob's down to a wound.
Cool. Oh, one war boss, man.
Huh?
One
more
war
boss. That's a kill.
Maybe I should have fallen back. I didn't think he'd do that much.
It's only in the wire, right?
Yeah.
He gets 9 attacks. I did roll like all my hits, plus 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, mate, cool.
So you're getting a 13, right?
Yeah, so your cards, what did you score?
Nothing.
Okay.
Engage for
keep
1
them both?
point.
Yeah, you can go 1 point.
What's going on here?
And you're going to get rid of the other one for CP, right?
Yeah.
Got 1, 2, hold.
I think this might have been a mistake, but also you were getting a 15, so
Because now I'm going to table you at this point.
Yeah.
Right, my cards, buds, are attempting target,
That one, I guess.
defend strongholds.
Well, that's done.
Do my Gretchen, give me a CP, good boy.
Yep.
Sorry, didn't do that. Got 2 on the thing.
Yeah, you're fine.
Up to 2, bud. So no reactor moves. These come over here, call that. These come
We
over
can play
there.
it out for the stream if you want, but
it's fine,
this game is over.
Yeah.
I think if I had hit this, it might have given you a problem.
Yeah.
So,
Essentially, these come up to here, right?
yeah.
6. Don't think this back guy's going to be able to see. And I doubt them 3 are either.
Yep, all good.
Got nothing else to come in, right?
Nope, that's it.
We're just going to come up to here.
I'm just going to go tell the captain what's happening here. I am getting really badly beaten, so yeah. Had to break the news somehow.
What did he say? Was he alright?
What?
Was he okay?
He'll be fine. It was one of those, whereas like if you fail that charge,
Like we said before, right? If it's if I fail it, it capitulates the other way, right? It was quite a risky bar.
yeah, paid off though, right? Well, we were saying that though. It's drawy and then it just swings. So
I'm not shooting these. If I start shooting them, tell me off, all right?
yep.
Battle shock here. Fine on the 7.
What is this thing? Do we know?
Don't know.
Let's show us.
Right, cool. We'll pay it out for the stream, but it's,
Yeah. We know what's happening.
How many's there can see your guys?
I'm gonna say 3, 4, 5, 6.
So I pop my lethals on these guys. Yes, on the forge fiend.
Yep.
So 5s and 6s.
There's like a little thingy on the screen here. Your primary this turn you got.
3. 1, 2, 3. Don't get that right.
Yeah. So
OC.
what is it? It's 3 and then it's 13.
13, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
And your secondaries were.
Defend and tempting, which I've already done. When you get set, you got 7 saves on.
7.
Yeah. Two each.
Kill 2.
Oh,
8
nice.
pounds.
And charge in, I'm going to charge everything.
Yep. It's fine. Yeah. You're in.
I'm. Sorry, I'm going to put more over this, so just.
Yeah, he wants to go towards them.
You want me to roll this?
No. I'll just see if they fight.
Absolutely fine.
Just for the stream.
Yeah, sure.
Slaughterbound obviously would pop this once per game.
Yeah.
He does fight.
Nice.
Ten attacks.
Just doing it for the stream.
11 times. Minus the wound here.
I know because it's fight on death, right?
Yeah.
So I can't do it.
2 6s are devs. So 5 devs
5 devs.
and 5 saves.
AP loads, right?
AP 2.
Yeah. So 10 dead. This guy, see if he fights.
Yeah, other
Oh,
dudes, yeah. He does fight as well.
Nice.
Fight on deaths are happening a little too late for me here. That's 3 more AP3s. Juggerlord, does he fight? He does. If this was last turn, it would have been great. 7 from him. Then 3s. 3 more, -1.
3 more -1. 6s. 3 more.
And then 4 from the dog. Dog hits you 4 times. And 3s. 3 more from the dog at -1.
3 more. Oh, Makari, he's gone.
Yep, cool.
All jackals. Just,
See if the jackals finish off the guys. So the Mauler Chainblade, does he fight? He does.
Nice. 5,
It's hits you once on 5s, and then strength 4, so 5s.
Nice.
1 -1. Kills 1, does he? The big guy, he fights as well.
These guys are great.
He's sustained twice. Too little, too late, man. Strength 4, so 5s.
One's
one.
already dead, right? So.
Yeah.
2. The 2 boys, just 1 boy left.
Yeah, cool. And then I'll see if the rest of the jackals can pick him up and.
Yeah, sure. So he's going to die due to appearances.
Yeah, cool. So there's 6 jackals. 3 of them fight. 3 attacks each. 4s.
Oh no.
Where was this last turn? And then 5s. Just 1.
No AP.
No AP.
5 up there,
4 up. Oh, 5 up save, right?
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
up. Ah, I got him.
Left a boy, did we?
Left the boy, but they did more than all the bloody berserkers, right?
I know, honestly.
One boy.
One boy left. Cool.
And obviously I'm doing my charges here, right?
Yeah. How does the sticky work here? Because you would have.
I took it off you, right? I have more boys on it.
You had more boys on it, cool, so it's not sticky anymore. Can I sticky on death after I fight on death? How does that sequence work?
So now ask him if you can do it. I'm happy if you want to do it.
Yeah, so I've just fought on death.
Yep.
Everything here has died. The unit was on the objective. Can I sticky it? How does the sequencing
Well,
work?
you can't.
I'll find it for you now.
Fight on death is the.
Fight on death's immediate.
Yeah.
And then the sticky.
And that's
Yeah.
the blood of the. Whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Don't you have to kill a unit? Oh, you killed a unit when it
No, it's when my unit dies.
It's not the fight on the sticky on death. It's when you kill a unit, eh?
No. It's the other way around. Yeah. It doesn't matter a huge amount, but
Yeah,
good to know.
it's not going to get you past 50 though, is it? So I'm happy to do it. Yeah, cool.
I don't know the track, so.
Yeah.
It's a bit sunny.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay, so as they puzzle this one through, we've got some updates. So as you might have heard over the player mics there, Tom and Jacob has just finished up as a 10-10. It was a 1-point game in the end there, very, very close. Jacob done very well there to keep it as they predicted. Edward's got 13 into the Admech chickens, and then this is obviously going to be quite a big win for the Orcs here. I think they're looking at a 20, which is, attractive. Both say Tom has done a very good job of controlling the tempo here, and I've really enjoyed watching this game. It's been really great to see them. And then there's still the guard play still to go, and then the ECV versus Drakari, CSM versus Drakari is looking pretty close now, but they're only in 10 now.
They are strength T4, aren't they?
T4, yeah, they're just dudes.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 12, 13.
So I'll do the 2 and then see. So you kill both the berserkers, and then it's 11.
Yeah.
11. On Karn, 4-ups. He dies.
Nice, go on, don't roll that one.
See if he fights.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Karn. He does. Hooray!
Hooray.
Everyone into that squad, obviously.
Just -1 to wound on these, because he's strength 7, isn't it?
Strength 7.
Yeah.
The 8, the 2s and then 3s. No reroll 1s, I don't think, because my squad is dead on the fight on death, so.
The 4s, yeah?
4s, so it'll be 5 minus 2.
Oh, 5, I got a 6 up.
Yep.
Forward, eh?
Cool. Then the other 2 regular berserkers. One of them fights. Sustained.
5.
Nothing.
Cool. Go on then, roll that one.
Karn.
Let's see you, Ryan.
He's alive.
He's alive. I saw his face. I know. Comes back with 3. Yeah.
Cheers.
They're obviously dead, right?
Yeah. Everything is dead.
Just Khan. Khan's got a lot to work. So I attempted and I defended. Well, yeah. Your turn 4. You're going to get 3 for your home.
I will get my 3.
So, this matchup has gone away from the World Eaters very fast. I think losing that screen and letting the gas brick connect really was what sealed the fate. Getting those knobs and the gas brick in has let complete control into the Orcs, which is what happens when they do that with the WAP. He's still got some scoring possible, and it looks like he's going to clear that 50 mark, so it's not going to be a 20-0 if you get over 51 there. Oh, sorry, that's he's on 33, so yeah, it's highly likely to be a 20-0 because Tom is on a 49 and he's got 30 more points, presumably to score from the primary alone, which will take him all the way through there. So it should be a pretty big win for the Orcs then.
Cool. So, see what the cards say.
Go on, get assassinated and overwhelming.
Yeah, something like that would be nice. Marked, I hate that. Yeah, it's fine. Secure, I don't think I can do either.
You know, you might be able to secure it, change it if you've got more, less than one. No. Oh,
No.
some cards if you only got one unit.
I'll cycle secure because I can't actually do it for a CP. And then mini marked will be that guy, those guys.
Those guys, yeah, makes sense.
Assassinate.
Hey! Well done.
I love that.
I'm happy to
We just charge that in there.
charge in there, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
just-
going to fight on death.
Yep.
You kill them,
Yep.
get your points,
Yep. So,
and then we just roll out the next
Yeah.
turn.
cool. And then for you,
I'm going to do it on this.
yeah.
You're right to update that? My fingers are too fat. Yeah, thanks, man.
Bad.
Alright, so we get 3.
He called a
One,
risky wide,
two,
hit
three.
everything, and
15, yeah.
not a lot I can do about it. I think so, yeah.
I'll get extend. And then the second card.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mark for death. I can redraw. Oh, can't, yeah.
You fought on death in my turn. So I
Oh,
thought,
yes, he's not there.
Yeah.
So, no, actually, no, have you got the card?
Surely I can't, I'm not good at it.
Huh?
There are no units more than about bigger sky.
Draw again.
Redraw. Display of might. That's 5.
That's done.
Display as well. 1. 4 and 4. And then round 5. I'm going to have everything at that point, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm getting 20s.
And
I'm
then-
getting 20s.
Oh no, that's you.
Yeah. He just called a risky wide, hit every charge. How was the rest of the round looking? This is probably going to cost us the round, is it?
Oh,
I assume.
Oh,
Yeah.
sabotage for 6.
James got 7.
All right, well, we got some
Callum
points.
up.
Yeah.
Behind, you get big.
Yeah.
And if you get 30, I don't know.
Behind biggest five.
30.
No, behind's 4, right?
10-10 would be amazing.
It's,
Surely.
I'm
Sorry.
tabled.
96, 43.
How are you?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
53, whatever.
He called a turn 2 wide and literally hit every charge.
That's it. Finish 96.
Yeah, thanks,
43,
man.
mate.
Yeah, it's all good.
There we go. Big hugs and all of that stuff going around. Yeah. As they are mute them out. So if you would take your mics off, just pop on the desk, guys. That would be good. Let's take a quick run through the other matchups and how they're looking. The EC, I keep calling them EC because that pink rhino. The CSM versus Drakari. Looks like he's going to lose a lot of his material this turn, Harley was saying. So I think he's lost a unit. He charged the Hellions into Heroes, but has lost them now. So that's going to start to swing around there. That'll be a smallish win, small to medium win with the for the CSM there. Wasn't very well. This was the 13-7, and the one on the end is still pretty tight with the guard and the Tau going on there. So that's how that's shaping up. Let's take a quick look at some of the other pairings in this round and see if we've got any other results in it as well. There's some interest, there's some very big pairings going off this round. So we find where we're at. But that was a great game to watch. I think it all came down to just that, the Jackals going out and dying a turn too early. Stepping them out there to let them get shot was the challenge. And it unfortunately just let that connection. And we've seen what can happen when the Orcs get the front foot. I think they were always ultimately a little bit favoured in this matchup, but they have reached there. For now, we'll just leave this on that angle cam there so that we can see as how hard he plays this out. He has lost both of the Defilers so far as well, but he's looking to play a little bit of cross-cut ball there. So in terms of Six Plus' score so far, they're on 43 points and they need 55 to win the round. So it looks like Harley will be able to get them over the line with that one as well, although he's not He was aiming for a very high score. He was sold 60 points going into this round, but has not got there so far. In terms of the other pairings we've got in your undefeated brackets, or your 3-0 bracket, I should say, we have 6++ Amegon are playing Team Sigil. There's no games reported in there, but there's a few highly volatile games going on. Power Rangers are playing Fire and Dice Targaryen, with one result in so far, that is Fire and Sidhu 14-6 against the Hayats Necrons, with the Demons winning there. We have Sigil Reloaded against Mind Goblins' second team. Luke Harris getting 20-0'd by Piatan's Adept Sororitas, and Dom Maidlow with his Death Guard 20-0ing Nickel Tawar's Chaos Space Marines. So they are currently on dead level pegging. And we have Objectives Optional versus Corrupted for the next one, which is one team on 2 wins and a draw. And they have no games reported in yet. So this has so far been a very... this has been the closest round so far. Everything else looks a little bit volatile, but the other matches are still ongoing. The other pairings, we'll run through those, we'll talk about those for a touch. We have got, in the 6++ Omegon game, we've got 1,000 Suns from Chris Tull playing against Sam Martin's Adeptus Mechanicus. We saw Sam do a very good shift into Carnage yesterday, taking out Scott Morris's Chaos Corps. Vincent Stein's Emperor's Children's playing the Mirror against Adam Gourlay. Jonathan Partridge's Tyranids is playing against Gustavo's Astra Militarum, looking to be a fairly close game there. Rob Kimpton's Astra Militarum against Chris Cho's Space Marines has been Everything's Dying, Everyone's Dead, Dave, is the exact quote I got there. So all the guns are pointed there. Repexes and tanks are dying left and right. Lee Churchwood versus Mickey Bed Parker in CSM Defy the Mirror has gone for a coin flip, and it has landed in the way of Mickey's place for going first there. The Power Rangers matchups, we've got Manny Shima's Space Marines against Sam Smith's Chaos Marines. Bristow Nikolov's Tyranids against Vic VJ's Chaos Space Marines. JC Abrams' Tau goes against Dennis Neverishnik's Necrons. Byron and Theo we've already covered, and then Ben Jones' GC Corps play against Ewan Bedford's Cooper's Death Guard. So there's your quick rundown of the... oh, there's one more, sorry. On the Sigil Reloaded versus Mind Goblins one, we had Sisters playing Necrons, 20 points to Sisters. Death Guard playing Chaos Marines, 20 points to Death Guard, and that was in favour of Mind Goblins, so they're 20 apiece. We have Ed Hearn's Black Templars against Jamie Chapman's Chaos Space Marines. Cal Grundy's Tau against Dan MK's Tau Empire, so a Tau Mirror there. It's the only good Tau pairing I see. And then Charles Holland's Nids versus Oliver Gaisford's Space Marines there. So now, as we see those results coming in, what we're going to do now is we're going to pass to a little bit of pre-recorded content, which earlier in the week I recorded some of the teams to watch and some of the highlight lists out of that there. It's been a great game, so we'll be back very, very shortly after lunch. We'll come back a little bit before the round starts, do the intro spiel, and we'll pick the pairings as soon as possible. That will be our final round of regular play, and then we'll have our top cut after that. So if you have been enjoying the stream, thank you for watching so far. Please like, subscribe if you're enjoying it, so you never miss a UKTC Super Major. We do stream every round of all of our events that we can. And we're very excited to continue bringing coverage, especially as we head into 11th. That'll be very exciting around that. If you want to be in the room when it all happens, especially in the team's atmosphere, because these events sell out in hours, not days or weeks, we will be launching the summer tickets shortly. Make sure you are signed up to our newsletter and check our social medias for when we do post the updates about those. They'll be coming out in the next few weeks, the full details about that. But our next singles event is going to be the Bristol Super Major in a few weeks. There's a few tickets left there. I think just literally a single digits left there. So make sure you secure that spot if you want to come and play. And then finally, we have just launched the Coventry Super Major, our only 3-day event, but we also have 2-day events optional as well. That'll be the first event of the new season next year as well. So lots of Warhammer coming your ways. We're going to pass to that pre-recorded content now. It looks like this is going to be 6++ rounds. So congratulations to them there, barring some massive coin flips. We'll be back very shortly after lunch. See you soon.
Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the third teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to bring you some insights and reviews of some of the teams at the event and ones to watch. So we're going to start by taking a brief look at the meta. So as we can see on the screen, the overwhelming majority of factions that you expect to be at the top are there at the top. We have Necrons being the most popular. Their Catan build and the Warrior build are both fantastic in singles and only get better in teams when you have a little bit more control about the pairings. and what they're going to be playing into, which one makes them very, very predictable. You know that if you're into a good matchup, you're going to score well, and they're very consistent. Even in bad matchups, they still bring you back some points. The next most popular faction is the Tau Empire, which is surprising absolutely no one. They are living their best life at the moment with the Twin Lance, taking this Monk car build, which is the most common build we see, to insane levels of output and damage. These typically will be the first defender. They'll take the lightest board they can, and then they just point all their guns down range and say, let's have a Barney. Interestingly, though, a few of the top teams have chosen to forego the Tau. Perhaps they think they have the answer. Perhaps they think they've been answered. So they don't want to risk it, as if you do have something you're expecting to do very, very well and it gets countered, it can really leave the round in a bit of a bad state. Next up, we have Marines following up closely in third place. This is one of the few events where they are not the most popular faction, even as a standalone faction without all the supplements. The Ultramarine gunline is still very, very good. It has the new detachment with the very aggressive Land Raiders that's theorized to have a lot of potential, but looks mostly to be various forms of Gladius gunlines with Victorious Guard for a little bit of flavor and utility, remaining one of the most stable and oppressive ways to play the game at the moment as well, combining very elite bodies and hard to kill vehicles with plenty of output there. They really don't like playing into Tau, but everything else is pretty fine, and they can definitely play into a wide range of the field. Next up behind that, we have got the Astra Militarum, and this is where we start to fall into a little bit more of the board control style. So AdMech has a little bit more popularity in teams because it can control the board. Guards still have plenty of output, Grizzled Company and Recon both being the more popular builds at the moment. Lots of primary denial, lots of damage, makes for a very stable scoring thing, although they can sometimes struggle to push big scores. Then we start to get into the really skewed builds. So we have the Adeptus Custodes with 23 players. This is the triple Land Raider build, or double Land Raider build being the most popular here. It is a stat check of a lot of high toughness, 2-up saves, 4-up inland bodies running down the field at you. Then there's a huge spike in some of the Chaos Space Marines and Death Guard representation, as well as even the Emperor's Children are coming back out. This is entirely down to one small data sheet that you may or may not have seen. I am, of course, talking about the Defilers, that new data sheet and refreshed model. Besides being a very, very pretty model and great to see on the table, has so many guns, and then even more guns on top of that, backed up by a fairly decent melee profile. It is kind of hard to move. It is on a very big base, but is able to move through walls, so not actually that much of a problem. The most common one you're going to see this in is Chaos Space Marines and Pact-Bound Zealots, where it can get access to the critical hits on 5s to either get it sustained or lethals going through the roof. Typically speaking, you're seeing it with a Mark of Nurgle for some protection with the Lone Op stratagem, but also just the amount of output these things out is truly, truly bonkers. In Death Guard, they are being used as a counter to Tau, as the tools within the Death Guard Codex with Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and 3 or 2 Defilers with loads of guns can stand up to the Tau gun line and punch back very quickly, whereas a Renegade Raiders build or Pact-Bound Zealots or even Huron's Marauders can close the gap and apply a lot of pressure there. So these two factions are being brought as meta-defining in their own right with plenty of output, but also as answers to the big bads at the moment. I would say the Emperor's Children getting a surge of popularity based almost entirely on this data sheet with 14 representatives. Looking at the other end of it, we still have a few faction specialists, and this is something that's great about teams. You get the faction specialists come out to play, and they get to really leverage their experience there. So we have 3 Dark Angels players and 3 Death Watch players, and 3 World Eaters players as the most or least represented faction at the event. All of these are highly technical factions. Whilst it may seem like I'm going to run and charge you with a bunch of Berserkers / Deathwing Knights, you actually have to position very, very effectively and understand your matchups to get the most out of it. Deathwatch having some of the best mobility and output in the game. That gives us a pretty good indication of where we think the meta is looking for this event. It seems to be a very gunline heavy meta. Lots of shooting, looking to leverage the sightlines that can be held, but everything, if possible, will be packing a few melee options there. Even the more traditional gun lines now have access to the Twin Lance for some pretty good melee chop. So what we're going to do now is take a look at a few of the teams here in attendance, and we'll take a look at their comps, pick out 1 or 2 lists to really deep dive into and talk about the differences in teams and how that all matters. For those of you that don't understand the team's pairings, it is very, very simple. Each team is made up of 5 different factions, and when the pairings process happens, the captains will start by placing one of those 5 cards face down. This is the first defender. Once both of those have been secretly put down face down, they are revealed at the same time, and then the captains will decide 2 of their 4 remaining cards to attack into it. These will again be placed down secretly. So, for example, player 1 gets attacked into by players 2 and 3 from the other team. Once the attackers have been selected, they're revealed, and then the defender gets to choose which of those 2 they want to play against. So they get to pick between, in this case, player 1 will get to pick between the opposing players 2 and 3. Whichever one isn't selected will go back to hand, so there will now be 3 cards in each captain's hands, and the paired off players will be playing each other. There'll be a roll-off to decide who gets to pick terrain first, and the defenders always get to pick the map that they play off. One of the highlights and key differences in teams versus singles is there are different map layouts, different terrain layouts for each mission and deployment. This process will repeat with another defender and another 2 sets of attackers, and after those 2 attackers have been selected or rejected, the 2 remaining ones that were rejected by the defenders will be paired into each other in the final roll. This is quite commonly called the champion roll. So that's how the team's pairings process works. It's fairly simple, and you will hear the keywords of attacker, defender. I'm a lightboard attacker, I'm a lightboard defender. They are referring to the types of terrain that's being played on rather than anything else. Now let's take a look at some of the factions in attendance and their team comps, and a few of the standout lists. I think that we can really dive into the difference that teams makes when it comes to list building. Let's start with one of the best known team names within the UKTC community. I'm talking about 6++, and the team that we're showcasing for them today is 6++ Alfarius. They're quote-unquote A team, as it were, a team that's absolutely stacked here. Each of these players can have, and probably will do again in the future, win several events, and having them all on a single team really just is a scary prospect if you're their round 1 opponents, or any round opponents really. So we've got Alex Fowler on the Astra Militarum that he's been putting up some seriously good numbers with. Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, a step change for him. Normally he plays a bit more Horde armies, but he's moved to the Demons for this event. Harley Scully with the Chaos Space Marines, really enjoying the new data sheets and rules that the detachments have brought. Tom Green with his Orcs, the faction specialist there, a faction that had a little bit of spike in popularity recently, but actually not massively strong, although in the team's context he has played it at a very, very high international level, so he understands the ins and outs of what that army wants to do and how it wants to play. And Tom Lohman rounding it all off there with the Leagues of Votan, another fairly unique faction that's probably a little bit on the underrepresented side, however has plenty of very skilled pilots, and in the right matchups will be able to crush the games. But this is most likely going to be the blunting list, where they want to sit and just let the opponent come to them, and they'll deal with it on their own turn. They're very good at getting middling to small wins, which is a fantastic place to be. It's very consistent. So in terms of the team comp, we have got the Astra Militarum and the Votan for some blunting rolls. Looks like the Orcs will be a bit of a catch-all all-rounder, and then the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Space Marines will be looking for those big wins, as they are the more volatile factions. Not that Orcs can't do it, or Guard can't do it. Both those factions are incredibly good at pushing when they need to, but I would expect, due to the nature of their board control, that they're going to not be put into that role. They're going to be a bit more table choice agnostic and pairing agnostic. So let's take a look now at that Orcs list, and we'll break down just how Tom is bringing it to the event and what he wants to be doing with it. So Tom is running the Warhorde Orcs, which is the classic detachment. Everything will have sustained hits in combat, and this has some great utility stratagems. There's fight on death guaranteed, there's crits on 5s to help really take that damage up. Orcs as an army rule, once per game, will get the War, where they will be able to advance and charge, making this army incredibly aggressive on the go turn, and survivable, as every model will end up with a 5+ invulnerable save. There is one of the core stratagems in Warhorde to get bonuses to your advance and charge rolls, and I believe the Big Mac is running the enhancement to make his entire unit a little bit faster. That would be with Gaz and 20 boys, able to get the pseudo fly to move through terrains, models, and everything else as if it's just not that. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, let's take a look at the list in general. First, we have got that Big Mac, as I said, Boss Snickrot for some infiltrating, redeploying shenanigans, well, with his movement phase redeploy rather than pregame. Gazgul Thraka leading 20 boys, 2 war bosses, presumably each leading a squad of knobs, 2 units of 10-man boys running around as individual OC and just generally gumming up the board. Battle Wagon will probably be transporting a bunch of flash kits and the 10 knobs. We have 2 units of 10 flash kits and a squad of 5, 2 units of Gretchen, the 10 and the 5-man squad of knobs, and 2 trucks to carry around. So I expect we'll see the trucks full of boys for some early mission play and pressure, and that will very quickly be replaced by flash kits getting in there for a bit of additional mobility and using that firing deck. This is a fairly interesting Orc list as there is no Breaker Boys, which is something that you expect to see fairly confidently, and we have seen a lot of the Beast Snagger boys and the Beast Snagger bosses come back into Orc lists recently as they provide very good answers into the Defiler meta here. This list looks fairly take-all-comers for an Orcs list, which is why I think it's probably going to be a second defender or used as a fairly generic attacker. Is going to want to stage very, very aggressively in the mid-board and then close the gap with the war turn and look to overwhelm its opponents. That's generally how Orcs play, but we are likely to see that it plays a little bit more slower, a little bit more defensive, as it has got the flash kits for a little bit of keeping your opponent honest. The shooting out of those is just about good enough as well to really cause some people to have a thought about it. Where this will struggle is anything that can screen it out. I think Tau is probably a pretty awful matchup for this, as they have plenty of infiltrate and chaff screens, whilst they start working through all of the big things, and anything that can keep them away during the war turn will be able to dictate the tempo and take them down after the war is done. Orcs are fairly easy to defeat, so we'll see how Tom manages that and how the team pair around that. But best of luck to 6++ Alfarius heading into this weekend. Let's take a look now at previous ITT winners, Carnage. This is a team from the north that everybody will be, I'm sure, more than familiar with. They are a massive, massive community up here, entering, I believe it was 4 teams at this event and regularly fielding multiple teams at each of our events. Great to see them continuing the representation here as well. As I said, they won the ITT Summer last year, and they've got a few of those players on this roster as well. We've got Scott Morris on Chaos Space Marines now, a departure from his Tyranids and Eldari history, I guess you'd say. Adam Gladders with the Adeptus Custodes, a very, very strong list there. Brett Smith with his Tau Empire, Matt Langton with the Tyranids, and Chris Querdon with the Emperor's Children. We see a lot of pressure coming out of these lists. The Custodes, the Space Marines, and the Emperor's Children all like to pile on the pressure. Obviously the Tau, as we've talked about, massive, massive abstract potential, and then the Tyranids will play a little bit slower, but they can still just go as fast as the rest of them, and Matt, very, very competent there as well. This is one of the epitomes of everything's doing the same thing on this list, so they're all rowing in the same direction, as it were. All of these lists will be able to play with a lot of tempo and a lot of aggression, and really the only thing that's clear is first defender is probably going to be the Tau Empire, so Brett can pick the best board, get the lightest board, he's got the most guns, point them all down that way. And then we'll probably see the Custodes be the second defender, as they will want to take the heavy board, and the chances are the opponents will not be defending with a heavy board army, so he's able to take that to get the most staging he possibly can if the Land Raiders aren't enough cover for him. And then you have a catch-all approach with the Tyranids and the Chaos Space Marines, with the Emperor's Children having a little bit more flexibility there. All these players will be very, very prepped and repped on this list, and I expect them to be able to really take the damage to them in their run, where they did end up winning the ITT. They beat some very, very big names, beating Sigil in the final as it happened, showing just how effective the pairings can be when you have the players that can execute on the strategy as well. So let's take a quick look now at Brett's list, as I believe Tau are going to be one of the best performing lists of the weekend. As previously mentioned, Brett is playing the Montcar Tau. It is an Alpha Strike build. It wants to win the game very, very quickly, and it certainly has the output to do it. Montcar being In the first 3 battle rounds, every gun in the army will have assault, and if a unit fires at a spotted target, they're going to get lethal hits on those as well. We have a Crude Warshaper for a free stratagem, and it'll have an enhancement to let 2 things scout 6 inches at the start of the battle, giving a lot more pressure. That will likely be a Riptide and the Broadside suits, but I'll get ahead of myself there. The Twin Lance, providing some obscene output and actually mobility. The 3-man unit of Broadsides, this is one of the highest damage units in the game at the moment, and it can definitely pull it down. A single unit of Star Scythe Battlesuits, a unit of 10 Recruit Carnivores, a unit of Recruit Hounds, 3 units of 10 Pathfinders for early infiltrate mission play, and also just controlling the board, screening out the opponents. Very effective uses there. 2 Solo Piranhas, these are great for sending in to die early on, and then triggering the Montcar stratagem to get full hit rerolls against the target that killed it. 3 Riptide Battlesuits, providing some long-range firepower and incredibly durable bodies. 2x5 Stealth Battlesuits, which will provide a lot of utility with the rerolls 1s to hit and to wound when they spot a target, and a unit of 5 Vespid for some very good late-game mission play. As I previously mentioned, this is going to want to first defend, take the light board, scout forward very aggressively with the Riptides, as on the light boards they can really get some horrible angles turn 1 and really apply the pressure as well. With the Scout 6 and an auto advanced stratagem means that Riptides can go 22 inches and then shoot, or even the slightly slower Broadside suits can go 17 and still shoot to turn 1, which is most of the way to where they want to be. The Pathfinders, if target first drop first turn, enable a very aggressive play pattern where they stop any sort of infiltration or scout moves, and then if you go first, they jail you, and if they do go second, they can just scout 7 behind a wall and get nice and safely. This list will be not afraid to play through the center, but will really excel at playing around the flanks and the edges of the boards, leveraging their long range and very effective firepower. So where other lists want to play with pressure from a melee source, this is playing with entirely threat projection and lines of sight, causing a lot of problems here. Tau can lose if you can hide for long enough, or if you can close the gap and get them under a lot of pressure, take out their scoring and chaff units, they can start to struggle a little bit. So the board there is well in Carnage's court to pair for this. I think we'll see Brett be one of the top scorers of the event. Like I said, Tau are definitely an army that can do it, so best of luck to them this weekend. So from one of the largest communities and teams to another, we are looking now at the Black Crow Gaming, or the Crows, and their Crow Team 6. Another one of the groups that regularly send 3, 4, even 5 or 6 teams to an event. This is one of the well-known groups in the hobby, and they always come to perform at the ITTs. This team is made up of Toby Bennett on his Space Marines, Ditsimio on his Necrons, Sam Dickinson on his Chaos Space Marines, Darren Chapman on his Drakari, and Paul Bridge on the Leagues of Votan. Another very common occurrence here, we're seeing Necrons and Chaos Space Marines being picked, as well as the Space Marines. This is one of the teams that have 3 of the 5 top represented factions, and all of the players on those factions are not new. They are not Fairweather Sailors. They have been repping them out for a while. Toby, probably best known for his Dark Angels, now moving over to Ultramarines. Ditz has been playing on Necrons for a long while now, I believe, and Sam Dickinson pretty much always been a melee pressure specialist, originally with the World Eaters, but now moving over to the Chaos Space Marines. Darren Chapman is a name long associated with Drakari and Paul Bridge, stepping aside from his Ultramarines of recent prowess to his more historical Leagues of Votan. We've got a fairly safe comp, I'd say, here. The Space Marines and the Necrons are both very good into a large range of the field, and then Drakari and the Chaos Space Marines, if you can give them favorable matchups, favorable pairings, will be able to leverage that and get some big wins there, with the Leagues of Votan being a very effective blunter. I think this is going to be a fairly standard first defend with Space Marines, try and take that light board. The Chaos Space Marines also are able to play on the light boards with the Defilers, but certainly not to the same level as Tau or Space Marine Gunlines can. Necrons probably don't mind it all that much, but it's when you get to the heavy boards that this list really starts to click. The Space Marines, the Chaos Space Marines, the Votan, and the Necrons can all really leverage the more closed-off nature and aggressive staging points of the heavy boards, which is something they're going to be considering here. Let's take a look now at our selected list for the team, which is going to be one of those light board attackers, Sam Dickinson's Chaos Space Marines. the Renegade Raiders. Renegade Raiders being the one where every unit gets assault, and if they target something that is on an objective, they can get +1 AP. This is important for just the mobility, but also the output, really taking a lot of the lower AP choices here, particularly the Defilers being AP1, up to better AP, and the Noise Marines inside Rhinos getting a lot of value out of this detachment rule, being able to have a sort of access to the Dark Pacts, where every time a Chaos Space Marine unit is selected to shoot or fight, they can take a leadership test and get either sustained hits or lethal hits, which can really help pump the damage up. So Cypher and Huron are the two characters, Huron with 5 Chosen and the Masters of the Maelstrom being a very, very aggressive, hard to interact with unit with their reactive moves and regeneration, just hit like an absolute truck when they go. A 10-man Cultist Blob will sticky the backfield and then look to screen. 2x5 Legionaries for some early mission play and utility. I expect we'll have a Legionnaire and a Noise Marine in each of the Rhinos that don't have the Masters of the Maelstrom in. And 2 Defilers, and that really rounds out the list with the 3 Noise Marines as well. The Defilers here in Renegade Raiders really open up a few extra angles that normal Defilers can't, with their access to advancing and still being able to shoot. This is without a doubt the fastest the Defilers can go, and Defilers in Chaos Space Marines are probably one of the strongest units in the game at the moment, with access to the sustained hits or the lethal hits, and once per game access to full wound rerolls as well. Sam is no stranger to playing melee pressure lists. He has a lot of reps with the World Eaters, as I mentioned, and more recently with Huron's Marauders, but pivoting to more of a gunline thing, I would expect these to either attack into Tau or be first defenders looking to steal that light board away and leverage the amount of firepower that this list has, especially if you're trying to stand on objectives in the open on those light boards. It's an easy way for lots of your units to get deleted. Noise Marines being able to ignore cover and get that +1 AP as well really takes it through there. The 2-man Obliterator unit provides a nice little bit of rapid ingress threat that can then just massively punch up. It's fairly decent in combat and fairly chunky and hard to kill as well. So lots of utility there for Sam, and as we've seen how it relays with the rest of the team, this is looking to just dominate the fire lanes and let the other teams play for more draws, and Sam will have a lot of pressure to score big in his games to bring the points home for the team, and he'll probably get a little bit of protection in the pairings process to get him into those favourable matchups. It'll be very interesting to see how 6++ do. They have smashed it in the last few ITTs that they went to. I believe they came 4th at the Autumn ITT at Welling, absolutely smashing it there. So best of luck to them this weekend, and I'm sure we'll see them make another very deep run representing the Crows. Next up is one of the teams that I am most excited about to see this weekend. Talking about Fire and Dice Targaryen. The Fire and Dice lads are, amongst being some of the nicest guys in the hobby, have also been on a continuous upward trajectory, captained by Byron Sidhu, who most recently made top cut at the South Coast Super Major. Now looking to take his team even further up. They had a fantastic run in the Winter ITT. They had a great run in the Summer ITT as well. So expecting them to really push the envelope here with their performance. The team comp is Hristo Nikolov on Tyranids, Samuel Smith on the Chaos Space Marines, Ewan Bedford Cooper on Death Guard, Dennis Nebrishnik on Necrons, and Byron on the Chaos Demons. We have a lot of faction specialists crammed into this single lineup here. The Tyranids by Hristo, we have seen on stream before, pilot very, very well at, I believe it was Nottingham, into Andy Quaz-Cohen there, just missing out on a very narrow top cut there. Dennis playing in the LGT Invitational last year with the Necrons and constantly a smiling face at many of our UKTC events, and Byron, like I say, having the strongest run most recently as well. Not to say that Samuel and Ewan are bad players. They are both well-ranked players with some very good results behind them. This is one of the highest average rankings we have in a team comp at the entire event, where the average placing on for each player is 89.8. So very, very strong players there based on just the rankings alone, and their previous performances do tend to line up with that. We see a fairly balanced comp here, and this is one of your more traditional lineups. They have got the Death Guard and the Tyranids, which will go out and blunt things. Necrons as a bit of an all-comer, And then we have the Chaos Space Marines and the Demons. Again, looking to push up here. This is a fairly common theme comp style that we've seen across a lot of these top teams here as well. You have 2 that want to push, 2 that want to blunt, and then 1 that can sort of do something in the middle. Very rare do you take a team where everybody's looking for 5 20-0s. The nature of the pairings process means that just doesn't really happen all that reliably. And so you need to factor in some losses. In teams, it is perfectly reasonable and expected that at points you pay yourself into a loss, and your job is not to win the game, it's to not lose too badly, where it's very key to scrape back absolutely every single point you can. And let's take a look at Ewan's Death Guard list now as a perfect example of that. So we have the Virulent Vectorum. This is the indexed attachment where everything will be sticky objectives, and has a few little manipulations for contagion range and the likes. We have a Demon Prince of Nurgle with disgustingly resilient enhancement. This is Baby Mortarion, as he's more affectionately known amongst Death Guard players. We have a Lord of Contagion, a Tallyman for some CP generation, a unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, a unit of 3 Death Shroud Terminators, just the 1 unit of 10 Poxwalkers, very lean on his Infiltrate here, but that gives him a lot more points to play around with other things. There's 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, nice little early mission skirmish pieces, non-committal scoring, 2 Fetid Bloat Drones with Flesh Mowers, 3 Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 3 Mephitic Blight Haulers. This is a fairly standard, at this point, I think, Death Guard list. No Defilers, probably due to just not having the models rather than not wanting to run them. I think they are one of the best units for Death Guard at the moment, but this list just has so much output, firing out many shots with the Blight Launchers. Everything has lethal hits. That Blightlord Terminator squad can get access to full hit rerolls and pull down whatever it looks at. The whole army pretty much has lethal hits, and the Blight Haulers get +1 to hit and +1 to wound against monsters and vehicles. This looks to me like a list that wants to go and hunt Defilers or Tau to an extent where if they do get that first roll off, you only really need 1 Infiltrate squad to stop what the Pathfinders want to do anyway. And if he goes first, after dropping first, he'll be able to sticky multiple objectives in the midboard, push the Poxwalkers forward as a screen/jail, and then follow up with plenty of firepower behind. So I think this is going to be a very take-all-comers Death Guard list, likely attacking into the first defenders, happy to play on that light board, but also equally happy to go and duke it out over the standards or the heavy boards. Death Guard a little bit on the slow side, but the vehicles are actually pretty fast, and with that rapid ingress threat from the Blight Lords and the Death Shrouds, meaning that they can be all over the shop. The biggest weakness I can see from this list is the low model count. If stuff starts getting tagged up or dying very quickly, particularly those vehicles, the efficacy will drop quite quickly. So it'd be interesting to see how they pair for Ewan. This is what I say when I think that this is a list that is not pairing to win every time. This list has plenty of resiliency where it can just dig in, sit on its 1 or 2 objectives and say, you're going to win, but I'm going to score enough and stop you scoring enough to not get a massive win. I don't think this is ever going to get 20-0'd, but I think it will struggle. Well, its opponents will struggle to push more than 13-14 points past it. So be intrigued to see how they use this Death Guard in the whole pairings process this weekend for Team Fire and Dice Targaryen. It would be incredibly hard to do a review of the teams to watch at an ITT without picking the most winning ITT team the UKDC has ever had. I'm talking about Mind Goblins, of course. In the last season, they won 3 of the 4 events in their first maiden season we did for the national teams rankings, and this year they have been putting up serious numbers. They regularly send 2 or 3 teams as well, and this one we are looking at their first team, which I think is probably their strongest team, and certainly looking to take another win and add another trophy cabinet to the team's repertoire. Captained by Struan Robertson on his Tau Empire, we have Chris Irvin from the Necrons, Chris Langton on the Chaos Demons, Scott McCutcheon on the Ashram Tarum, and Lewis Archer on the Black Templars. So this comp is very different from the other ones we've seen. Previously, we have seen a very balanced roster. I think here we see probably approaching more skews than anything before. That we have the Black Templars and the Ashram Tarum as board control horde armies with fairly decent shooting. Chris's Chaos Demons and Chris Irvin's, the Christophers with the Necrons and the Chaos Demons are playing with some Catan, the Silent King, and the Greater Demons, looking to play very, very slow with a low model count army, but making the most out of each of those models. Whereas Struan is first defending with a Tau and just playing Gunline. This looks like a very skewed one where every player on this roster is hoping to perform very, very well, and if they need to blunt something, they're going to do it in an aggressive manner rather than taking something that will get blunted. Scott, probably the most flexible of that, with his Astra not really caring too much about what he goes into, but the Chaos Demons as well, able to play into quite a wide field. The main ones that need any sort of protection here will be Struan, who wants to get a light board and a nice pairing where he can shoot all of the guns all the times at the opponents, and Lewis probably wants a heavy board so he can stage aggressively with his Black Templars, with his Crusaders, and leverage the bodies and overwhelm people there with his output rather than anything else. So let's take a look at the Astra Militarum, as they are one of the most popular factions at the event, and we are expecting them to do very well. They usually are pretty good in teams. Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game fairly consistently, especially if you can do the pairings to get around some of their bad matchups. They don't like stuff like Emperor's Children or Drakari. Any fast melee that can put them under sufficient pressure can run them over. But Scott is running the Grizzled Company, so a far cry from the Recon Guard or the Recon elements that is commonly touted as the best teams army in the game. But the Grizzled certainly has a fair bit of output, and personally I think I prefer it over Recon. I know Scott probably prefers playing it as it is a little bit more enjoyable. We've got a Cadian Castellan who will be joining a Cadian Command Squad, and an Ogryn Bodyguard leading a 20-man Cadian Shock Troops. We have 3 squads of Tempestus Command Squads. One of these will get Nork Dagog, and probably go with the 10-man squad starting on foot. Of Scions, there's 5, 5, and 10 Scions. There's a Rogal Dawn Commander for some vehicle orders, but also a keep honesty policy with those multi-melters and access to lethal hits here. Can make it a pretty good gun platform. 2 squads of 10 Deathcore of Krieg. 3 Chimeras to transport 3 units of 10 Kassakin. These will provide some early pressure with the scout moves, and then the additional move with the move order to then disembark. Similarly, 2 squads of 5 combat engineers help pack a bunch of extra mortal damage in there with the melter mines, rounded out by those 3 Scion squads as mentioned. This list actually really likes killing vehicles as well, as there are 5 melter mines in the squad, and combat engineers having free access to the grenade stratagem gives you plenty of ways to chip mortals through into things like the hull spam marines or knights, or even defilers if you can get close enough. Probably not wanting to play into defilers, as the Overwatch does kill 10 guardsmen, I think it is. So not a particularly fun time if you're a guard player into the defiler matchup, but all the same, plenty of board control and power. Guard are one of the best armies in the game for primary denial, having access to lots of OC on very cheap bodies that can move surprisingly fast with the correct order. So it'll be interesting to see how they pair Scott around this one. He will likely be taking a lot of the harder matchups and just blunting it. And then if there is a very favourable matchup, such as Knights, where he can just really focus things down, get it all tied up, we'll see him go in there. Scott has put up a long time with the Guard, and he's put up some really good results there as well. Been making some pretty good waves in the UKTC scene. So this is one of the favourites to win the event, this team. Mind Goblins, can they add a 4th trophy? I believe it would be a 4th ITT trophy to their cabinet, which would be an absolute fantastic weekend for them and a stellar result for the players. And now we have probably one of the more exciting teams at the event that lots of people have been talking about, proving that you don't have to come and play with your clubmates. Sometimes the ITT is best enjoyed by a bunch of friends forming from across different communities and coming together, and that is what the Power Rangers are. They have got all of the, I was going to say Infinity Stones, but that is the wrong IP. But we have a massive range of players here from multiple different teams, and all of them are pretty darn well-known names in their own right. We've got Manny Chima on the Space Marines, Theo Hyatt on the Necrons, Vic VJ on the Chaos Space Marines, Ben Jones on the Gene Stealer Cults, and Jay Seaburan on the Tau Empire. This is a roster of fairly strong factions on some exceptionally strong players as well. We have perhaps the most varied of all of the lists that we're looking at, or all of the comps we're looking at today. largely due to the inclusion of the Gene Stealer cult. This is from Ben. It's a faction he's well known for. It's a faction that does very well and has been positioned as a bit of a Tau counter. The way that Gene Stealers like to play is they are a bit, in my opinion, all or nothing. They regularly win 20-0, they regularly get 20-0'd, and then every now and then they'll score 10 points, and that's the most surprising time for them. The Tau, as we've talked about, one of the most aggressive and strongest factions in the great game as well. Theo on the Necrons with a pretty stable list that can push very, very well. It's got a lot of firepower and damage coming out of it as well. We've got Vic with a very interesting Chaos Space Marines build, looking to play most everything and just body opponents with his player skill. He's a very good player, and he will, because he is so practiced with his list, will be able to leverage that as well. And Manny with the Space Marines, we saw do very, very well at the last 2 events he has been to. He has gone 7-0, coming second at both of them on battle points in the end there. This is a fairly simple, again, pairing plan that we're going to see here. I think it'll be first defend with Jay, take something good. We'll use Ben and probably Vic as the attackers into something like the Tau, and then you have the Necrons and the Space Marines for the scrum as it is down at the end. But let's take a look now at the Gene Stealer cults list, not just because I'm a fan of the 4-Armed Emperor, but also because it is one of the only few Gene Stealer cults players at the events, and Ben is by far one of the best Gene Stealer cult players in the country. He is playing the Biosantic Broodsurge, which is what we have seen on stream several times from him in the past few events, and he has won Super Majors with in the past. We have 3 Abominants, each with the ability to stand back up the first time that they die. That's their datasheet detachment, datasheet rule. We have a Biophagus, which will be leading a squad of hybrid metamorphs inside of a truck. We have a Patriarch who will be leading probably the 10-man Pure String Gene Stealers, but there are several cases where he goes with the 5-mans. We have a Reductor Saboteur for some infiltrate, lone op, indirect, and mortal wound shenanigans. A Sanctus, which is just a really nice little skirmish piece. Again, it's a lone op, and he can comfortably go out and kill 5 Marines. 5 hybrids with auto pistols for some command point generation. 3 units of 5 hybrids with hand flamers, giving lots of mission play and decent OC. A 10-man neophyte unit, and I really like this tech. It gives access to sticky objectives, but it's also one of the larger screening units available in this list that Ben is quite happy to send out to stand in the way of things and look to wrap around, charge it aggressively into vehicles, for example. Can do very well there. Goliath Truck provides a little bit of mobility, protection, and repositioning for several of the units here. 3 units of 5 Aberrants will be going with the Abominants. These guys are very hard to shift, with T5, -1 to wound, and 5 up. Feel no pain can really be hard for most armies to chew through, and if they do scam you, they hit pretty good in this detachment as well. On the charge, they'll get +1 attack as well, and in this detachment, the Pure Strains, the Aberrants, and the Biophagus units all have +1 to their charge rolls as well. So there's lots of efficiency in making charges here, but we'll get onto that in a second. 2 Achilles Ridge Runners with the Mortars that will be looking to add AP, which will carry into the melee phase or the fight phase. The 10-man hybrid Metamorphs with Hand Flamers, and the Gene Stealers running out at the end. So what this list is all about is playing with pressure. The detachment rule is great for the +1 to charge. It means that out of deep threat you have a 8-inch charge to start with. But if you are for a stratagem, you can get +1 or +2 or +3 depending on some conditions, meaning that in some cases this army just has to make a 5-inch charge out of deep strike, which adds a lot of pressure and onus on the opponents to screen. And with the resurgence points, the units keep coming back, which can be very, very annoying, very hard to stop this list scoring very well. Gene Stealer cults are a very good teams army, as no matter what, they are pretty good at keeping scoring and denying that primary, which is how you like to build those differentials here. So best of luck to Ben this weekend and the rest of the Power Rangers as they head into the spring ITT. Can this team of mercenaries pull together and claim the trophy? So we've had a look at some of the teams that won in the past, some of the teams that have done very well. Now let's look at a team that has done the best out of all of them in recent times. I'm talking of Team Sigil, the team that came second at the Winter ITT, losing only in the finals to the Swedes of Team Vaisler, but beating out the French team Yaokai and many others on the way to do it. Team Sigil are a name that will be getting very, very familiar to a lot of people now, especially in the community. They have been doing fantastically well across it, and they've got some seriously big hitters in the squad. Captained by Gustavo Souza on his Astra Militarum, we have got Chris Cho on the Space Marines, Samuel Martin on the Adeptus Mechanicus, Vincent Stein taking a departure from his Orcs for this event onto the Emperor's Children. I'm very excited to see how he plays that one out. It's a step change from what he's used to. And Mickey Baird Parker on the Chaos Space Marines, another very good melee pressure player there as well. Sigil, one of the well-known teams, and we've seen them do very well at several ITTs. They really only focus on teams. That's what their team is formed to do. Whilst they are all good at singles and have won events in the past as singles, this is where they like to thrive and really like to flex their muscles. And I think this reflects that. We have got the Chaos Space Marines and the Space Marines is a very nice combo to start with. The Astra Militarum in Gustavo's hand will be putting up some very big numbers, and in theory is a very good blunter into a lot of the field, with then the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Emperor's Children being a little bit more curveballs that people might not be repped against, might not have the play patterns quite down or familiar with what they do. In the case of the Adeptus Mechanicus, can cause a lot of problems there, and look to leverage those heavy boards really, really well. In terms of the pairing plan here, I think, if I had to guess, they would first defend with Guard or Space Marines, just take something fairly neutral, take a light board and go to town there. But they can easily defend with the Mechanicus and take a heavy board as well. In terms of a list, let's take a look at the Emperor's Children list here. Let's look at Vince's Emperor's Children. This is Coterie of the Conceited. It's the pledge one, where they get buffs throughout the game depending on what they kill in the turns that they commit to doing it. And I really like this list. It is very simple, and it plays exactly how Emperor's Children want to play. We have 3 Winged Demon Princes, 2 Lord Exultants leading a squad of Infractors each, 2 units of Tormentors for that infiltrating sticky objectives, bit of utility, a Chaos Rhino, 2 Defilers, a Mauler Fiend, and a unit of 3 Flawless Blades. And Emperor's Children Defilers are something that is very, very scary to play against. They hit on 2s, rerolling 1s once they get a pledge if they target something that's above half strength, and the amount of output that Defilers have with the las cannons or the auto cannons, the top hats and the excruciator cannons are capable of doing about half damage, like to a big knight, fairly consistently. Certainly capable of picking up 10, 12 guardsmen in a volley, and the Overwatch is pretty scary as well, if it's the autocannon variant with the sustained and dev hits as well. Demon Princes, fantastic with their built-in tank shock, -1 damage, and speed. Whole army having access to advanced fallback, shoot and charge means that it is very hard to pin down, and can really just take massive advantage of the terrain layouts that it gets, stages aggressively and then goes. I don't think this will be wanting to play on a light board, as one of the weaknesses to the Emperor's Children is if it can just get outshot. Ultimately it is a lot of fairly squishy profiles until it gets in close with the Demon Princes, but Vince, usually playing the Orcs, is used to a lot of melee pressure and understanding how tempo works and how to play with it. And Defilers are one of the key units that really changed how Emperor's Children want to play. It now means that they can save those Lord Exultants to the end. So it used to be a case of you'd send out the Lord Exultants with their squads to start trading out and start getting the game going for your Demon Princes to connect and really overwhelm with those mortal wounds. Now you can use the Defilers for that purpose. They are fantastic to push forward, pick up a few pledge points, take a lot of killing back, that then lets the Demon Princes hit in as wave 2, do their usual job of turn it into a bit of a scrappy game, and then if you have the Exultants coming in right at the end, really just takes this army to the next level. Can absolutely overpower a lot of matchups, and this will look to be hunting on things like the Chaos Space Marines, like the Guard, anything that plays largely MSU. It probably doesn't want to go into Tau. That's the nature of it. It is a bunch of marine bodies and slightly tough hulls, but the Tau don't really mind. They have more than enough damage to say, yes, please, I'll take that. But I'm very excited to see how this goes. And the Flawless Blades, a great little utility piece, just to chip off a little bit of damage there at the end, same as the Mauler Fiend as well. Having access to that +1 to hit, +1 to wound tells me they might be looking to deal with Knights or other Defilers or any vehicle-heavy list as well. So best of luck to Sigil. Hopefully for them, they can repeat and exceed their winter ITT performance. If we see them in the top cut, I will not be remotely surprised and be very excited to watch them play. Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the third teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to bring you some insights and reviews of some of the teams at the event and ones to watch. So we're going to start by taking a brief look at the meta. So, as we can see on the screen, the overwhelming majority of factions that you expect to be at the top are there at the top. We have Necrons being the most popular. Their Catan build and the Warrior build are both fantastic in singles and only get better in teams when you have a little bit more control about the pairings and what they're going to be playing into, which one makes them very, very predictable. You know that if you're into a good matchup, you're going to score well, and they're very consistent. Even in bad matchups, they still bring you back some points. The next most popular faction is the Tau Empire, which is surprising absolutely no one. They are living their best life at the moment with the Twin Lance, taking this Montcar build, which is the most common build we see, to insane levels of output and damage. These typically will be the first defender. They'll take the lightest board they can, and then they just point all their guns down range and say, let's have a Barney. Interestingly, though, a few of the top teams have chosen to forego the Tau. Perhaps they think they have the answer. Perhaps they think they've been answered. So they don't want to risk it, as if you do have something you're expecting to do very, very well and it gets countered, it can really leave the round in a bit of a bad state. Next up, we have Marines following up closely in third place. This is one of the few events where they are not the most popular faction, even as a standalone faction without all the supplements. The Ultramarine gunline is still very, very good. It has the new detachment with the very aggressive Land Raiders that's theorized to have a lot of potential, but looks mostly to be various forms of Gladius gunlines with Victrix Guard for a little bit of flavor and utility, remaining one of the most stable and oppressive ways to play the game at the moment as well, combining very elite bodies and hard to kill vehicles with plenty of output there. They really don't like playing into Tau, but everything else is pretty fine, and they can definitely play into a wide range of the field. Next up behind that, we have got the Astra Militarum, and this is where we start to fall into a little bit more of the board control style. So AdMech has a little bit more popularity in teams because it can control the board. Guards still have plenty of output, Grizzled Company and Recon both being the more popular builds at the moment. Lots of primary denial, lots of damage, makes for a very stable scoring thing, although they can sometimes struggle to push big scores. Then we start to get into the really skewed builds. So we have the Adeptus Custodes with 23 players. This is the triple Land Raider build, or double Land Raider build being the most popular here. It is a stat check of a lot of high toughness 2-up saves, 4-up inland bodies running down the field at you. Then there's a huge spike in some of the Chaos Space Marines and Death Guard representation, as well as even the Emperor's Children are coming back out. This is entirely down to one small data sheet that you may or may not have seen. I am, of course, talking about the Defilers, that new data sheet and refreshed model. Besides being a very, very pretty model and great to see on the table, has so many guns, and then even more guns on top of that, backed up by a fairly decent melee profile. It is kind of hard to move. It is on a very big base, but is able to move through walls, so not actually that much of a problem. The most common one you're going to see this in is Chaos Space Marines and Pact-Bound Zealots, where it can get access to the critical hits on 5s to either get it sustained or lethals going through the roof. Typically speaking, you're seeing it with a Mark of Nurgle for some protection with the Lone Op Stratagem, but also just the amount of output these things out is truly, truly bonkers. In Death Guard, they are being used as a counter to Tau, as the tools within the Death Guard Codex with Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and 3 or 2 Defilers with loads of guns can stand up to the Tau gun line and punch back very quickly, whereas a Renegade Raiders build or Pact-Bound Zealots or even Huron's Marauders can close the gap and apply a lot of pressure there. So these two factions are being brought as meta-defining in their own right with plenty of output, but also as answers to the big bads at the moment. Like we say, the Emperor's Children getting a surge of popularity based almost entirely on this data sheet with 14 representatives. Looking at the other end of it, we still have a few faction specialists, and this is something that's great about teams. You get the faction specialists come out to play, and they get to really leverage their experience there. So we have 3 Dark Angels players and 3 Deathwatch players, and 3 World Eaters players as the most or least represented faction at the event. All of these are highly technical factions. Whilst it may seem like I'm going to run and charge you with a bunch of Berserkers / Deathwing Knights, you actually have to position very, very effectively and understand your matchups to get the most out of it, Deathwatch having some of the best mobility and output in the game. That gives us a pretty good indication of where we think the meta is looking for this event. It seems to be a very gunline heavy meta, lots of shooting, looking to leverage the sight lines that can be held, but everything, if possible, will be packing a few melee options there. Even the more traditional gun lines now have access to the Twin Lance for some pretty good melee chop. So what we're going to do now is take a look at a few of the teams here in attendance, and we'll take a look at their comps, pick out one or two lists to really deep dive into and talk about the differences in teams and how that all matters. For those of you that don't understand the team's pairings, it is very, very simple. Each team is made up of 5 different factions, and when the pairings process happens, the captains will start by placing one of those 5 cards face down. This is the first defender. Once both of those have been secretly put down face down, they are revealed at the same time, and then the captains will decide 2 of their 4 remaining cards to attack into it. These will again be placed down secretly. So, for example, player 1 gets attacked into by players 2 and 3 from the other team. Once the attackers have been selected, they're revealed, and then the defender gets to choose which of those 2 they want to play against. So they get to pick between, in this case, player 1 will get to pick between the opposing players 2 and 3. Whichever one isn't selected will go back to hand, so there will now be 3 cards in each captain's hands, and the paired off players will be playing each other. There'll be a roll-off to decide who gets to pick terrain first, and the defenders always get to pick the map that they play off. One of the highlights and key differences in teams versus singles is there are different map layouts, different terrain layouts for each mission and deployment. This process will repeat with another defender and another 2 sets of attackers, and after those 2 attackers have been selected or rejected, the 2 remaining ones that were rejected by the defenders will be paired into each other in the final roll. This is quite commonly called the champion roll. So that's how the team's pairings process works. It's fairly simple, and you will hear the keywords of attacker, defender. I'm a lightboard attacker, I'm a lightboard defender. They are referring to the types of terrain that's being played on rather than anything else. Now let's take a look at some of the factions in attendance and their team comps, and a few of the standout lists. I think that we can really dive into the difference that teams makes when it comes to list building. Let's start with one of the best known team names within the UKTC community. I'm talking about 6++, and the team that we're showcasing for them today is 6++ Alfarius. They're quote unquote A team, as it were, a team that's absolutely stacked here. Each of these players can have, and probably will do again in the future, win several events, and having them all on a single team really just is a scary prospect if you're their round 1 opponents, or any round opponents really. So we've got Alex Fowler on the Astra Militarum that he's been putting up some seriously good numbers with. Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, a step change for him. Normally he plays a bit more Horde armies, but he's moved to the Demons for this event. Harley Scully with the Chaos Space Marines, really enjoying the new data sheets and rules that the detachments have brought. Tom Green with his Orcs, the faction specialist there, a faction that had a little bit of spike in popularity recently, but actually not massively strong, although in the team's context he has played it at a very, very high international level, so he understands the ins and outs of what that army wants to do and how it wants to play. And Tom Lohman rounding it all off there with the Leagues of Votan, another fairly unique faction that's probably a little bit on the underrepresented side, however has plenty of very skilled pilots, and in the right matchups will be able to crush the games. But this is most likely going to be the blunting list, where they want to sit and just let the opponent come to them, and they'll deal with it on their own turn. They're very good at getting middling to small wins, which is a fantastic place to be. It's very consistent. So in terms of the team comp, we have got the Astra Militarum and the Votan for some blunting rolls. Looks like the Orcs will be a bit of a catch-all all-rounder, and then the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Space Marines will be looking for those big wins, as they are the more volatile factions. Not that Orcs can't do it, or Guard can't do it. Both those factions are incredibly good at pushing when they need to, but I would expect, due to the nature of their board control, that they're going to not be put into that role. They're going to be a bit more table choice agnostic and pairing agnostic. So let's take a look now at that Orcs list, and we'll break down just how Tom is bring it to the event and what he wants to be doing with it. So Tom is running the Warhorde Orcs, which is the classic detachment. Everything will have sustained hits in combat, and this has some great utility stratagems. There's fight on death guaranteed, there's crits on 5s to help really take that damage up. Orcs as an army rule, once per game, will get the War, where they will be able to advance and charge, making this army incredibly aggressive on the go turn, and survivable, as every model will end up with a 5+ invulnerable save. There is one of the core stratagems in Warhorde to get bonuses to your advance and charge rolls, and I believe the Big Mac is running the enhancement to make his entire unit a little bit faster. That would be with Gaz and 20 boys, able to get the pseudo fly to move through terrains, models, and everything else as if it's just not that. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, let's take a look at the list in general. First, we have got that Big Mac, as I said, Boss Snickrot for some infiltrating, redeploying shenanigans, well, with his movement phase redeploy rather than pregame. Gazgul Thraka leading 20 boys, 2 war bosses, presumably each leading a squad of knobs, 2 units of 10-man boys running around as individual OC and just generally gumming up the board. Battle Wagon will probably be transporting a bunch of flash kits and the 10 knobs. We have 2 units of 10 flash kits and a squad of 5, 2 units of Gretchen, the 10 and the 5-man squad of knobs, and 2 trucks to carry around. So I expect we'll see the trucks full of boys for some early mission play and pressure, and that will very quickly be replaced by flash kits getting in there for a bit of additional mobility and using that firing deck. This is a fairly interesting orc list, as there is no breaker boys, which is something that you expect to see fairly confidently, and we have seen a lot of the Beast Snagger boys and the Beast Snagger bosses come back into orc lists recently, as they provide very good answers into the Defiler meta here. This list looks fairly take all comers for an orcs list, which is why I think it's probably going to be a second defender or used as a fairly generic attacker. Is going to want to stage very, very aggressively in the mid board and then close the gap with the war turn and look to overwhelm its opponents. That's generally how orcs play, but we are likely to see that it plays a little bit more slower, a little bit more defensive, as it has got the flash kits for a little bit of keeping your opponent honest. The shooting out of those is just about good enough as well to really cause some people to have a thought about it. Where this will struggle is anything that can screen it out. I think Tau is probably a pretty awful matchup for this, as they have plenty of infiltrate and chaff screens, whilst they start working through all of the big things, and anything that can keep them away during the war turn will be able to dictate the tempo and take them down after the war is done. Orcs are fairly easy to defeat, so we'll see how Tom manages that and how the team pair around that. But best of luck to 6++ Alfarius heading into this weekend. Let's take a look now at previous ITT winners, Carnage. This is a team from the north that everybody will be, I'm sure, more than familiar with. They are a massive, massive community up here, entering, I believe it was 4 teams at this event, and regularly fielding multiple teams at each of our events. Great to see them continuing the representation here as well. As I say, they won the ITT Summer last year, and they've got a few of those players on this roster as well. We've got Scott Morris on Chaos Space Marines now, a departure from his Tyranids and Eldari history, I guess you'd say. Adam Gladders with the Adeptus Custodes, a very, very strong list there. Brett Smith with his Tau Empire, Matt Langton with the Tyranids, and Chris Querdon with the Emperor's Children. We see a lot of pressure coming out of these lists. The Custodes, the Space Marines, and the Emperor's Children all like to pile on the pressure. Obviously the Tau, as we've talked about, massive, massive abstract potential, and then the Tyranids will play a little bit slower, but they can still just go as fast as the rest of them, and Matt, very, very competent there as well. This is one of the epitomes of everything's doing the same thing on this list, so they're all rowing in the same direction, as it were. All of these lists will be able to play with a lot of tempo and a lot of aggression, and really the only thing that's clear is first defender is probably going to be the Tau Empire, so Brett can pick the best board, get the lightest board, he's got the most guns, point them all down that way. And then we'll probably see the Custodes be the second defender, as they will want to take the heavy board, and the chances are the opponents will not be defending with a heavy board army, so he's able to take that to get the most staging he possibly can if the Land Raiders aren't enough cover for him. And then you have a catch-all approach with the Tyranids and the Chaos Space Marines, with the Emperor's Children having a little bit more flexibility there. All these players will be very, very prepped and repped on this list, and I expect them to be able to really take the damage to them in their run, where they did end up winning the ITT. They beat some very, very big names, beating Sigil in the final as it happened, showing just how effective the pairings can be when you have the players that can execute on the strategy as well. So let's take a quick look now at Brett's list, as I believe Tau are going to be one of the best performing lists of the weekend. As previously mentioned, Brett is playing the Montcar Tau. It is an Alpha Strike build. It wants to win the game very, very quickly, and it certainly has the output to do it. Montcar being in the first 3 battle rounds, every gunner in the army will have Assault, and if a unit fires at a spotted target, they're going to get lethal hits on those as well. We have a Kroot Warshaper for a free stratagem, and it will have an enhancement to let 2 things scout 6 inches at the start of the battle, giving a lot more pressure. That will likely be a Riptide and the Broadside suits, but I'll get ahead of myself there. The Twin Lance providing some obscene output and actually mobility. The 3-man unit of Broadsides, this is one of the highest damage units in the game at the moment, and it can definitely pull it down. A single unit of Star Scythe Battlesuits, a unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores, a unit of Kroot Hounds, 3 units of 10 Pathfinders for early infiltrate mission play, and also just controlling the board, screening out the opponents. Very effective uses there. 2 Solo Piranhas, these are great for sending in to die early on, and then triggering the Montcar stratagem to get full hit rerolls against the target that killed it. 3 Riptide Battlesuits providing some long-range firepower and incredibly durable bodies. 2x5 Stealth Battlesuits, which will provide a lot of utility with the rerolls, 1s to hit and to wound when they spot a target, and a unit of 5 Vespid for some very good late-game mission play. As I previously mentioned, this is going to want to first defend, take the light board, scout forward very aggressively with the Riptides, as on the light boards they can really get some horrible angles turn 1 and really apply the pressure as well. With the Scout 6 and an auto-advanced stratagem means that Riptides can go 22 inches and then shoot, or even the slightly slower Broadside suits can go 17 and still shoot to turn 1, which is most of the way to where they want to be. The Pathfinders, if target first drop first turn, enable a very aggressive play pattern where they stop any sort of infiltration or scout moves, and then if you go first, they jail you, and if they do go second, they can just scout 7 behind a wall and get nice and safely. This list will be not afraid to play through the center, but will really excel at playing around the flanks and the edges of the boards, leveraging their long range and very effective firepower. So where other lists want to play with pressure from a melee source, this is playing with entirely threat projection and lines of sight, causing a lot of problems here. Tau can lose if you can hide for long enough, or if you can close the gap and get them under a lot of pressure, take out their scoring and chaff units, they can start to struggle a little bit. So the board there is well in Carnage's court to pair for this. I think we'll see Brett be one of the top scorers of the event. Like I said, Tau are definitely an army that can do it, so best of luck to them this weekend. So from one of the largest communities and teams to another, we are looking now at the Black Crow Gaming, or the Crows, and their Crow Team 6. Another one of the groups that regularly send 3, 4, even 5 or 6 teams to an event. This is one of the well-known groups in the hobby, and they always come to perform at the ITTs. This team is made up of Toby Bennett on his Space Marines, Dit Simu on his Necrons, Sam Dickinson on his Chaos Space Marines, Darren Chapman on his Drakari, and Paul Bridge on the Leagues of Votann. Another very common occurrence here, we're seeing Necrons and Chaos Space Marines being picked, as well as the Space Marines. This is one of the teams that have 3 of the 5 top represented factions, and all of the players on those factions are not new. They are not Fairweather Sailors. They have been repping them out for a while. Toby, probably best known for his Dark Angels, now moving over to Ultramarines. Ditz has been playing on Necrons for a long while now, I believe, and Sam Dickinson pretty much always been a melee pressure specialist, originally with the World Eaters, but now moving over to the Chaos Space Marines. Darren Chapman is a name long associated with Drakari, and Paul Bridge stepping aside from his Ultramarines of recent prowess to his more historical Leagues of Votann. We've got a fairly safe comp, I'd say, here. The Space Marines and the Necrons are both very good into a large range of the field, and then Drakari and the Chaos Space Marines, if you can give them favourable matchups, favourable pairings, will be able to leverage that and get some big wins there. With the Leagues of Votann being a very effective blunter, I think this is going to be a fairly standard first defend with Space Marines, try and take that light board. The Chaos Space Marines also are able to play on the light boards with the Defilers, but certainly not to the same level as Tau or Space Marine Gunlines can. Necrons probably don't mind it all that much, but it's when you get to the heavy boards that this list really starts to click. The Space Marines, the Chaos Space Marines, the Votan, and the Necrons can all really leverage the more closed-off nature and aggressive staging points of the heavy boards, which is something they're going to be considering here. Let's take a look now at our selected list for the team, which is going to be one of those light board attackers, Sam Dickinson's Chaos Space Marines, the Renegade Raiders. Renegade Raiders being the one where every unit gets assault, and if they target something that is on an objective, they can get +1 AP. This is important for just the mobility, but also the output, really taking a lot of the lower AP choices here, particularly the Defilers being AP1, up to better AP, and the Noise Marines inside Rhinos getting a lot of value out of this detachment rule, being able to have a sort of access to the Dark Pacts, where every time a Chaos Space Marine unit is selected to shoot or fight, they can take a leadership test and get either sustained hits or lethal hits, which can really help pump the damage up. So Cypher and Huron are the two characters, Huron with 5 Chosen and the Masters of the Maelstrom being a very, very aggressive, hard to interact with unit with their reactive moves and regeneration, just hit like an absolute truck when they go. A 10-man cultist blob will sticky the backfield and then look to screen. 2x5 legionaries for some early mission play and utility. I expect we'll have a legionnaire and a noise marine in each of the rhinos that don't have the Masters of the Maelstrom in. And 2 defilers, and that really rounds out the list with the 3 noise marines as well. The defilers here in Renegade Raiders really open up a few extra angles that normal defilers can't with their access to advancing and still being able to shoot. This is without a doubt the fastest the defilers can go, and defilers in Chaos Space Marines are probably one of the strongest units in the game at the moment, with access to the sustained hits or the lethal hits, and once per game access to full wound rerolls as well. Sam is no stranger to playing melee pressure lists. He has a lot of reps with the World Eaters, as I mentioned, and more recently with Huron's Marauders, but pivoting to more of a gunline thing, I would expect these to either attack into Tau or be first defenders looking to steal that light board away and leverage the amount of firepower that this list has, especially if you're trying to stand on objectives in the open on those light boards. It's an easy way for lots of your units to get deleted. Noise Marines being able to ignore cover and get that +1 AP as well really takes it through there. The 2-man Obliterator unit provides a nice little bit of rapid ingress threat that can then just massively punch up. It's fairly decent in combat and fairly chunky and hard to kill as well. So lots of utility there for Sam, and as we've seen how it relays with the rest of the team, this is looking to just dominate the fire lanes and let the other teams play for more draws, and Sam will have a lot of pressure to score big in his games to bring the points home for the team, and he'll probably get a little bit of protection in the pairings process to get him into those favourable matchups. It'll be very interesting to see how 6++ do. They have smashed it in the last few ITTs that they went to. I believe they came 4th at the Autumn ITT at Welling, absolutely smashing it there. So best of luck to them this weekend, and I'm sure we'll see them make another very deep run representing the Crows. Next up is one of the teams that I am most excited about to see this weekend. Talking about Fire and Dice Targaryen. The Fire and Dice lads are, amongst being some of the nicest guys in the hobby, have also been on a continuous upward trajectory, captained by Byron Sidhu, who most recently made top cut at the South Coast Super Major. Now looking to take his team even further up. They had a fantastic run in the Winter ITT. They had a great run in the Summer ITT as well. So expecting them to really push the envelope here with their performance. The team comp is Hristo Nikolov on Tyranids, Samuel Smith on the Chaos Space Marines, Ewan Bedford Cooper on Death Guard, Dennis Neberishnik on Necrons, and Byron on the Chaos Demons. We have a lot of faction specialists crammed into this single lineup here. The Tyranids by Hristo, we have seen on stream before, pilot very, very well at, I believe it was Nottingham, into Andy Quaz-Cohen there, just missing out on a very narrow top cut there. Dennis playing in the LGT Invitational last year with the Necrons and constantly a smiling face at many of our UKTC events, and Byron, like I say, having the strongest run most recently as well. Not to say that Samuel and Ewan are bad players. They are both well-ranked players with some very good results behind them. This is one of the highest average rankings we have in a team comp at the entire event, where the average placing for each player is 89.8. So very, very strong players there based on just the rankings alone, and their previous performances do tend to line up with that. We see a fairly balanced comp here. This is one of your more traditional lineups. They have got the Death Guard and the Tyranids, which will go out and blunt things. Necrons as a bit of an all-comer, and then we have the Chaos Space Marines and the Demons. Again, looking to push up here. This is a fairly common theme comp style that we've seen across a lot of these top teams here as well. You have two that want to push, two that want to blunt, and then one that can sort of do something in the middle. Very rare do you take a team where everybody's looking for 5/20-0s. The nature of the pairings process means that just doesn't really happen all that reliably, and so you need to factor in some losses. In teams, it is perfectly reasonable and expected that at points you pay yourself into a loss, and your job is not to win the game, it's to not lose too badly, where it's very key to scrape back absolutely every single point you can. And let's take a look at Ewan's Death Guard list now as a perfect example of that. So we have the Virulent Vectorum. This is the indexed attachment where everything will be sticky objectives, and has a few little manipulations for contagion range and the likes. We have a Demon Prince of Nurgle with disgustingly resilient enhancement. This is Baby Mortarion, as he's more affectionately known amongst Death Guard players. We have a Lord of Contagion, a Tallyman for some CP generation, a unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, a unit of 3 Death Shroud Terminators, just the one unit of 10 Poxwalkers, very lean on his Infiltrate here, but that gives him a lot more points to play around with other things. There's 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, nice little early mission skirmish pieces, non-committal scoring, 2 Fetid Bloat Drones with Flesh Mowers, 3 Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 3 Mephitic Blight Haulers. This is a fairly standard, at this point, I think, Death Guard list. No Defilers, probably due to just not having the models rather than not wanting to run them. I think they are one of the best units for Death Guard at the moment, but this list just has so much output, firing out many shots with the Blight Launchers. Everything has lethal hits. That Blight Lord Terminator squad can get access to full hit rerolls and pull down whatever it looks at. The whole army pretty much has lethal hits, and the Blight Haulers get +1 to hit and +1 to wound against monsters and vehicles. This looks to me like a list that wants to go and hunt Defilers or Tau to an extent where if they do get that first roll off, you only really need 1 Infiltrate squad to stop what the Pathfinders want to do anyway. And if he goes first, after dropping first, he'll be able to sticky multiple objectives in the midboard, push the Poxwalkers forward as a screen/jail, and then follow up with plenty of firepower behind. So I think this is going to be a very take all comers Death Guard list, likely attacking into the first defenders. Happy to play on that light board, but also equally happy to go and duke it out over the standards or the heavy boards. Death Guard a little bit on the slow side, but the vehicles are actually pretty fast, and with that rapid ingress threat from the Blight Lords and the Death Shrouds, meaning that they can be all over the shop. The biggest weakness I can see from this list is the low model count. If stuff starts getting tagged up or dying very quickly, particularly those vehicles, the efficacy will drop quite quickly. So it'd be interesting to see how they pair for Ewan. This is what I say when I think that this is a list that is not pairing to win every time. This list has plenty of resiliency where it can just dig in, sit on its 1 or 2 objectives and say, you're going to win, but I'm going to score enough and stop you scoring enough to not get a massive win. I don't think this is ever going to get 20-0'd, but I think it will struggle. Well, its opponents will struggle to push more than 13-14 points past it. So be intrigued to see how they use this Death Guard in the whole pairings process this weekend for Team Fire and Ice Targaryen. It would be incredibly hard to do a review of the teams to watch at an ITT without picking the most winning ITT team the UKDC has ever had. I'm talking about Mind Goblins, of course. In the last season, they won 3 of the 4 events in their first maiden season we did for the national teams rankings, and this year they have been putting up serious numbers. They regularly send 2 or 3 teams as well, and this one we are looking at their first team, which I think is probably their strongest team and certainly looking to take another win and add another trophy cabinet to the team's repertoire. Captained by Struan Robertson on his Tau Empire, we have Chris Irvin from the Necrons, Chris Langton on the Chaos Demons, Scott McCutcheon on the Astromentarum, and Lewis Archer on the Black Templars. So this comp is very different from the other ones we've seen. Previously, we have seen a very balanced roster. I think here we see probably approaching more skews than anything before. That we have the Black Templars and the Astromentarum as board control horde armies with fairly decent shooting. Chris's Chaos Demons and Chris Irvin's, well, the Christophers with the Necrons and the Chaos Demons are playing with some Catan, the Silent King, and the Greater Demons, looking to play very, very slow with a low model count army, but making the most out of each of those models. Whereas Struan is first defending with a Tau and just playing gunline. This looks like a very skewed one where every player on this roster is hoping to perform very, very well, and if they need to blunt something, they're going to do it in an aggressive manner rather than taking something that will get blunted. Scott, probably the most flexible of that, with his Astromentarum, not really caring too much about what he goes into, but the Chaos Demons as well, able to play into quite a wide field. The main ones that need any sort of protection here will be Struan, who wants to get a light board and a nice pairing where he can shoot all of the guns all the times at the opponents, and Lewis probably wants a heavy board so he can stage aggressively with his Black Templars, with his Crusaders, and leverage the bodies and overwhelm people there with his output rather than anything else. So let's take a look at the Astromentarum, as they are one of the most popular factions at the event, and we are expecting them to do very well. They usually are pretty good in teams. Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game fairly consistently, especially if you can do the pairings to get around some of their bad matchups. They don't like stuff like Emperor's Children or Drakari. Any fast melee that can put them under sufficient pressure can run them over. But Scott is running the Grizzled Company, so a far cry from the Recon Guard or the Recon elements that is commonly touted as the best teams army in the game. But the Grizzled certainly has a fair bit of output, and personally I think I prefer it over Recon. I know Scott probably prefers playing it as it is a little bit more enjoyable. We've got a Cadian Castellan who will be joining a Cadian Command Squad, and an Ogryn Bodyguard leading a 20-man Cadian Shock Troops. We have 3 squads of Tempestus Command Squads. One of these will get Nork Dagog and probably go with the 10-man squad starting on foot of Scions. There's 5, 5, and 10 Scions. There's a Rogal Dawn Commander for some vehicle orders, but also a Keep Honesty policy with those multi-melters and access to lethal hits here. Can make it a pretty good gun platform. 2 squads of 10 Deathcore of Krieg. 3 Chimeras to transport 3 units of 10 Kassakin. These will provide some early pressure with the scout moves, and then the additional move with the move order to then disembark. Similarly, 2 squads of 5 combat engineers help pack a bunch of extra mortal damage in there with the melter mines, rounded out by those 3 Scion squads as mentioned. This list actually really likes killing vehicles as well, as there are 5 melter mines in the squad, and combat engineers having free access to the grenade stratagem gives you plenty of ways to chip mortals through into things like the hull spam marines or knights, or even defilers if you can get close enough. Probably not wanting to play into defilers, as the Overwatch does kill 10 guardsmen, I think it is, so not a particularly fun time if you're a guard player into the defiler matchup, but all the same, plenty of board control. And Guard are one of the best armies in the game for primary denial, having access to lots of OC on very cheap bodies that can move surprisingly fast with the correct order. So it'll be interesting to see how they pair Scott around this one. He will likely be taking a lot of the harder matchups and just blunting it. And then if there is a very favourable matchup, such as Knights, where he can just really focus things down, get it all tied up, we'll see him go in there. Scott has put up a long time with the Guard, and has put up some really good results there as well. Been making some pretty good waves in the UKTC scene. So this is one of the favourites to win the event, this team. Mind Goblins, can they add a 4th trophy? I believe it would be a 4th ITT trophy to their cabinet, which would be an absolute fantastic weekend for them and a stellar result for the players. And now we have probably one of the more exciting teams at the event that lots of people have been talking about, proving that you don't have to come and play with your clubmates Sometimes the ITT is best enjoyed by a bunch of friends forming from across different communities and coming together, and that is what the Power Rangers are. They have got all of the, I was going to say Infinity Stones, but that is the wrong IP. But we have a massive range of players here from multiple different teams, and all of them are pretty darn well-known names in their own right. We've got Manny Chima on the Space Marines, Theo Hyatt on the Necrons, Vic VJ on the Chaos Space Marines, Ben Jones on the Genestealer Cults, and Jay Seaburan on the Tau Empire. This is a roster of fairly strong factions on some exceptionally strong players as well. We have perhaps the most varied of all of the lists that we're looking at, or all the comps we're looking at today, largely due to the inclusion of the Genestealer Cult. This is from Ben. It's a faction he's well known for. It's a faction that does very well and has been positioned as a bit of a Tau counter. The way that Genestealers like to play is they are a bit, in my opinion, all or nothing. They regularly win 20-0, they regularly get 20-0'd, and then every now and then they'll score 10 points, and that's the most surprising time for them. The Tau, as we've talked about, one of the most aggressive and strongest factions in the great game as well. Theo on the Necrons with a pretty stable list that can push very, very well. It's got a lot of firepower and damage coming out of it as well. We've got Vic with a very interesting Chaos Space Marines build, looking to play most everything and just body opponents with his player skill. He's a very good player, and he will, because he is so practiced with his list, will be able to leverage that as well. And Manny with the Space Marines, we saw do very, very well at the last two events he has been to. He has gone 7-0, coming second at both of them on battle points in the end there. This is a fairly simple, again, pairing plan that we're going to see here. I think it'll be first defend with Jay, take something good. We'll use Ben and probably Vic as the attackers into something like the Tau, and then you have the Necrons and the Space Marines for the scrum as it is down at the end. But let's take a look now at the Genestealer Cults list, not just because I'm a fan of the Four-Armed Emperor, but also because it is one of the only few Genestealer Cults players at the events, and Ben is by far one of the best Genestealer Cult players in the country. He is playing the Biosantic Brood Surge, which is what we have seen on stream several times from him in the past few events, and he has won Super Majors with it in the past. We have 3 Abominants, each with the ability to stand back up the first time that they die. That's their datasheet detachment, datasheet rule. We have a Biophagus, which will be leading a squad of hybrid metamorphs inside of the truck. We have a Patriarch who will be leading probably the 10-man Pure Strain Genestealers, but there are several cases where he goes with the 5-mans. We have a Reductor Saboteur for some infiltrate, lone op, indirect, and mortal wound shenanigans. A Sanctus, which is just a really nice little skirmish piece. Again, it's a lone op, and he can comfortably go out and kill 5 Marines. 5 hybrids with auto pistols for some command point generation. 3 units of 5 hybrids with hand flamers, giving lots of mission play and decent OC. A 10-man neophyte unit, and I really like this tech. It gives access to sticky objectives, but it's also one of the largest screening units available in this list that Ben is quite happy to send out to stand in the way of things and look to wrap around, charge it aggressively into vehicles, for example. Can do very well there. Goliath Truck provides a little bit of mobility, protection, and repositioning for several of the units here. 3 units of 5 aberrants will be going with the Abominants. These guys are very hard to shift, with T5, -1 to wound, and 5 up. Feel no pain can really be hard for most armies to chew through, and if they do scam you, they hit pretty good in this detachment as well. On the charge, they'll get +1 attack as well, and in this detachment, the Pure Strains, the Aberrants, and the Biophagus units all have +1 to their charge rolls as well. So there's lots of efficiency in making charges here, but we'll get onto that in a second. 2 Achilles Ridge Runners with the Mortars that will be looking to add AP, which will carry into the melee phase or the fight phase. The 10-man hybrid Metamorphs with Hand Flamers, and the Genestealers running out at the end. So what this list is all about is playing with pressure. The detachment rule is great for the +1 to charge. It means that out of deep threat you have a 8-inch charge to start with, but if you are for a stratagem, you can get +1 or +2 or +3 depending on some conditions, meaning that in some cases this army just has to make a 5-inch charge out of deep strike, which adds a lot of pressure and onus on the opponents to screen. and with the resurgence points, the units keep coming back, which can be very, very annoying, very hard to stop this list scoring very well. Genius of the Courts are a very good teams army, as no matter what, they are pretty good at keeping scoring and denying that primary, which is how you like to build those differentials here. So best of luck to Ben this weekend and the rest of the Power Rangers as they head into the spring ITT. Can this team of mercenaries pull together and claim the trophy? So we've had a look at some of the teams that won in the past, some of the teams that have done very well. Now let's look at a team that has done the best out of all of them in recent times. I'm talking of Team Sigil, the team that came second at the Winter ITT, losing only in the finals to the Swedes of Team Vesler, but beating out the French team Yaokai and many others on the way to do it. Team Sigil are a name that will be getting very, very familiar to a lot of people now, especially in the community. They have been doing fantastically well across it, and they've got some seriously big hitters in the squad. Captained by Gustavo Souza on his Astra Militarum, we have got Chris Cho on the Space Marines, Samuel Martin on the Adeptus Mechanicus, Vincent Stein taking a departure from his Orcs for this event onto the Emperor's Children. I'm very excited to see how he plays that one out. It's a step change from what he's used to. And Mickey Baird Parker on the Chaos Space Marines, another very good melee pressure player there as well. Sigil, one of the well-known teams, and we've seen them do very well at several ITTs. They really only focus on teams. That's what their team is formed to do. Whilst they are all good at singles and have won events in the past as singles, this is where they like to thrive and really like to flex their muscles. And I think this reflects that. We have got the Chaos Space Marines and the Space Marines is a very nice combo to start with. The Astra Militarum in Gustavo's hand will be putting up some very big numbers, and in theory is a very good blunter into a lot of the field, with then the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Emperor's Children being a little bit more curveballs that people might not be repped against, might not have the play patterns quite down or familiar with what they do. In the case of the Adeptus Mechanicus, can cause a lot of problems there, and look to leverage those heavy boards really, really well. In terms of the pairing plan here, I think, if I had to guess, they would first defend with Guard or Space Marines, just take something fairly neutral, take a light board and go to town there. But they can easily defend with the Mechanicus and take a heavy board as well. In terms of a list, let's take a look at the Emperor's Children list here. Let's look at Vince's Emperor's Children. This is Coterie the Conceited. It's the pledge one, where they get buffs throughout the game depending on what they kill in the turns that they commit to doing it. And I really like this list. It is very simple, and it plays exactly how Emperor's Children want to play. We have 3 Winged Demon Princes, 2 Lord Exultants leading a squad of Infractors each, 2 units of Tormentors for that infiltrating sticky objectives, bit of utility, a Chaos Rhino, 2 Defilers, a Mauler Fiend, and a unit of 3 Flawless Blades. And Emperor's Children Defilers are something that is very, very scary to play against. They hit on 2s, rerolling 1s once they get a pledge if they target something that's above half strength, and the amount of output that Defilers have with the las cannons or the auto cannons, the top hats and the excruciator cannons are capable of doing about half damage, like to a big knight, fairly consistently. Certainly capable of picking up 10, 12 guardsmen in a volley, and the Overwatch is pretty scary as well, if it's the autocannon variant with the sustained and dev hits as well. Demon Princes, fantastic with their built-in tank shock, -1 damage and speed. Whole army having access to advanced fallback, shoot and charge means that it is very hard to pin down and can really just take massive advantage of the terrain layouts that it gets, stages aggressively and then goes. I don't think this will be wanting to play on a light board, as one of the weaknesses to the Emperor's Children is if it can just get outshot. Ultimately it is a lot of fairly squishy profiles until it gets in close with the Demon Princes, but Vince, usually playing the Orcs, is used to a lot of melee pressure and understanding how tempo works and how to play with it. And Defilers are one of the key units that really changed how Emperor's Children want to play. It now means that they can save those Lord Exultants to the end. So it used to be a case of you'd send out the Lord Exultants with their squads to start trading out and start getting the game going for your Demon Princes to connect and really overwhelm with those multiple wounds. Now you can use the Defilers for that purpose. They are fantastic to push forward, pick up a few pledge points, take a lot of killing back, that then lets the Demon Princes hit in as wave 2, do their usual job of turn it into a bit of a scrappy game, and then if you have the Exultants coming in right at the end, really just takes this army to the next level. Can absolutely overpower a lot of matchups, and this will look to be hunting on things like the Chaos Space Marines, like the Guard, anything that plays largely MSU, it probably doesn't want to go into Tau. That's the nature of it. It is a bunch of marine bodies and slightly tough hulls, but the Tau don't really mind. They have more than enough damage to say, yes, please, I'll take that. But I'm very excited to see how this goes. And the Flawless Blades, a great little utility piece, just to chip off a little bit of damage there at the end, same as the Mauler Fiend as well. Having access to that +1 to hit, +1 to wound tells me they might be looking to deal with Knights or other Defilers, or any vehicle-heavy list as well. So best of luck to Sigil. Hopefully for them, they can repeat and exceed their Winter ITT performance. If we see them in the top cut, I will not be remotely surprised and be very excited to watch them play.
Okay, welcome back, guys. Thank you, Charles, from studio, with that lovely pre-recorded segments there, if I do say so myself. We are back, ready for round 5, the final round of the top cut, before the top cut of the UKTC Spring ITT, and we have got a fantastic game for you here. So we have got Sigil Reloaded versus Fire and Dice Targaryen. So Fire and Dice Targaryen, one of my picks to win the whole event. I talked about them in our Teams to Watch blog post, and I have been banging on about them all weekend, it feels like, in and around the hall, checking on how they're doing. We saw them in that segment as well. Against them, we have got Sigil Reloaded, another very, very good team. And basically, if Fire and Dice win this game, they are going to be going through to the finals guaranteed. And then Sigil Reloaded need to win the game well to have a chance to get into the top cut, depending on some of the other pairings and other results that are coming in this round, as draws get real fun with it. Our other table has got, the other top table at the moment has got 6++ Alfarius playing against Team Sigil, the proper, or the first, I think they go by, which is a very exciting game. So I'll be finding in as much updates around that as the whole as I can. So far, both of these teams have had some really, really difficult runs. Fire and Dice just taking out the Power Rangers last round. Sigil Reloaded have played 3 of 3 Mind Goblins teams, and they've beaten 2 of them, drawn with another. So both of these teams have had a massive run here. Let's take a quick look at the teams. We'll take a look at the lists, and then we will go into it there. Okay, so we'll start with Sigil Reloaded. We have Kiantan on the Adeptus Sororitas, Nicole Talwar on the Chaos Space Marines, Dan MK on the Tau, Edward Hearn on the Black Templars, Bastion Black Templars, I believe, and Charles Holland on the Tyranids. So a very, very stacked lineup there. We've got some real big hitters in the meta. CSM's there, Tau's there. Black Templars are a rogue choice. I think there's only 3 Black Templar players in the hall, but they are very, very good. And then Tyranids, something that we weren't counting on being in the top tables all that much. Typically, they're considered a bit of a weak faction. Same with Sisters, but these are 2 specialists on it. And in fact, when we get to the other team, Fire and Dice, they're also running a Tyranids player. So that's very, very exciting as well. These names you may or may not recognize. They are all big hitters in the team's community. Sigil as a team, both of their teams focus on the team format. They play that much more than singles. When we went through, when we go through the teams of the UKTC, that's the blog post series we did. We had a look at them, and they really just focus on teams. That's what they're there for. They play singles. They're all very good in singles, but this is where they really thrive. And that's what their team's set up to do. So we'll see a very good format here. They have some of the big hitters like the Tau. They've got Sisters, some faction specialists. They've got a lot of flexibility here. Let's take a quick look now at Fire and Dice Targaryen. So this is captained by Byron Sadu. These guys are on the up and up, like I say. These names are constantly doing well in our top tables. Byron made the top cut at our last event, losing in the final round there to Manichima, and I think came 3rd overall. So with the Chaos Demons, his long-time pick, it is a neck-and-neck race between Byron and Chris Langton for who is going to get that first Demon Super Major win. Both of them are incredibly good players. We have Dennis Neverishnik on the Necrons, a long-time faction specialist with there as well, all the way back to, I think the first time I saw him on stream was the LGT last year, where we had him on in the Invitational. Ewan Bedford Cooper with the Death Guard, who we had on at the Winter ITT. We saw him take down the Custodes, the Land Raider Custodes build at the time, for a very solid win there. Sam Smith with the Chaos Space Marines, a bit of a dark horse, but he has been putting up some numbers this weekend. And Hristo Nikolov with the Tyranids, who we have seen on stream before. So these guys, no stranger to seeing, should tell you all you need to know about how good they are and their team comp there. So if you are just joining us, I'll talk a little bit how the team's process works. We obviously have 2 teams of 5, but how do they pair up? How do they play each other? How do they decide who's going to play? We will have a pairings process, which I'll stream and commentate. Each team is going to put out a defender. This will be done secretly, and then they're flipped at the same time, so they're revealed. For the defenders, the other team gets to put 2 attackers out. So out your 5 cards, one's the defender, the next 2 are attackers into that. The defender gets to pick which of those 2 he wants to play. Which of those matchups do they think they're going to have the best result up. They'll accept that, and that'll be their pairing. The other one will go back down, so then we've got 3 back in hand. The defenders get to pick the board choice, and board choice is something we'll touch on in a second when we look at the terrain, and that helps that. This process then repeats. So then we have another defender, so it goes out, and then the remaining 2 will be the attackers into the next one. The only caveat here is the 2 ones that are rejected become the champions, they pair into each other. So what actually does the terrain mean? Let's look at the map and the mission. So we have got, this is not Linchpin, that is incorrect, this is Take and Hold, this is classic Warhammer. Here, they are going to score 5 points from battle round 2 onwards when they, at the end of their command phase, for each objective that they hold at the end of their command phase. Very simple, 5 points each, hold 1, hold 2, hold 3, maximum of 15. Jobs are good in there. And they get, it's a search and destroy mission, so it's the table quarters or Battenberg. Other names are available, but the one we'll use is search and destroy. It's very close quarters, melee maps. Many melee armies like this map. As closest point is 11 inches deployment to deployment zone, which is always fun. So, what is the difference when I say medium terrain, light terrain, heavy terrain, standard terrain? We have different formats in teams. You have different terrain formats. Very simple changes we make for the light boards. Those squares you see at the top and the bottom of the screen, the little 5 by 5 inches, they go away. And you might think that, but Charles, that's not a massive change. It is quite a big change. It opens up a lot of the sight lines as well for that. For the heavy boards, we move the bottom right, and in this case, we move some of the terrain into the center so you can hold more from behind a wall, and we flip around some of the L's to actually close off a few of those lines of sights and threat angles, which is, again, these little changes have massive impacts on how the maps play, and it's something that we have worked on for that to really impact it. So the shortcut here is if you want to play, if you're a gunline army, you want to play on a light board. If you are a melee army, you want to play on a heavy board, and then standard is somewhere in the middle. On this map, we'll see a lot of aggressive staging in the center, but the faster armies can and will play the flanks, so armies like the Tau love to send those riptides up to the sides and really start to dominate those sight lines when they get up there as well. Both of the teams are currently actually just sat having a, they're doing their matrix. So for each of the teams, they're going to take a look at all of our factions and all of the factions that we're against in some variation. And then I'll go down and I'll say, okay, so playing into Tyranids, I think that's a good score for me. I think I'll put that down as a 12-8. And Chaos Space Marines, really good win for me. I'm going to get a 20 out. Regular Marines, really bad for me. That's going to be a 0-20. So they'll have a rough prediction of what they're going to get. And if you've not heard of differential scoring or WTC scoring or team scoring or 0-20 scoring is the way that we normalize things. So we'll have 5 games playing, and then instead of just adding all the scores up, we take a look at the differential, so how big each of those wins are. So it starts at 10-10. Both players are at 10-10 when they are 0 to 5 points difference between them. As soon as you get 6 points to this player, they're going to basically take one of the points from the opponent for that differential, so it becomes an 11-9 to the winner there. There goes to a 12-8, every step of 5 up after that, all the way up to a 20-0, being the maximum if you've won by more than 50 points. So it does cap at 20, which is very important. And it does create this role called the Blunters, who their whole job is they know they're probably going to lose the matchup, but they just have to get points. They just have to claw whatever they can out of it. The magic number they're aiming for is 51. If you ever score 51 points in a game of Warhammer, you can't be 20-0 because your opponent cannot win by more than 50 points. So you'll see lists like the Death Guard list from Fire and Dice going into that to hold down the fort, score what they can. So let's take a look. We can run through some of the roles that we typically see in these factions. Now, these teams your mileage may vary. These teams might play them in a very different way. Traditionally, we have Sisters as a bit of a blunting role. They go out into anything. They don't mind too much about terrain choice. They've got key units like Morven Val that can do a lot of damage. They've got things like the Sacrosanct builds that are able to gun down objectives, score loads of OC, go from there. And we have the Chaos Space Marines. These are a push faction. They are very volatile. We've got Defilers. We have Chosen. They want to be getting in their opponent's face and tabling and just forcing that issue, really scoring those points up high there. Tau, another classic example of this. They're going to want first defend most likely. They'll take the light board and say, I've got more guns than you. Let's have a go. We're seeing a few teams actually not first defend with Tau, so they can hold it as an answer and say, let's have a Tau mirror. It's a bit volatile, but we'll see how it goes. And then you've got armies like the Black Templars. Again, they can blunt into most things, but they hunt big things exceptionally well. They're good into Necrons. They're very good into looking at like demons, that sort of thing as well. So that they're more of a specialist faction, but they can have quite a high floor, as it's called. And then we have Tyranids, which are a bit of an all-rounder in this case. So when I look at the Sigil Reloaded lineup, I think they first defend with Tau, and then I think they're going to be attacking with everything else, looking for a good matchup there. Whereas on the Fire and Dice team, we've got Byron has been a big scorer for them, so has Dennis. We've got the Death Guard being a blunter, same with Christo on the Tyranids, and then Sam with the CSM looking to push as well. There are a few Defilers in these teams, but it is not the 15 Defilers or 12 Defilers that I would love to see one day. As long as I don't have to play against it more than that. So in terms of the mission that they're playing, Taken Hold, it is fairly simple. The way that you build differentials in teams is entirely almost on the primary game itself. So you're looking to hold your own objective and deny your opponent, and look to build out there. If you get a few turns of building that gap, you are able to build the differential. Each primary point basically can lead to a differential point. So it's a very easy way to build it here, assuming that both teams can score secondaries at about the same rate as each other. The round has officially started, so we should be getting pairings very, very soon. If you are watching from abroad or in the UK, let us know where you're watching from. If you are enjoying my voice, natter about teams, leave a like. Subscribe for more coverage of the UK TCG majors. We are growing the channel. It is great to see that growth, and your support helps that massively. And let us reach more people and celebrate this hobby that we all absolutely adore taking part in. It's my pleasure to bring you the coverage on all of that good stuff as well. So, why don't we take a bit of a deep dive, as it were, into some of these lists. I think it's going to be a good place to start. We looked at you and Bedford Cooper's Death Guard list in the pre-recorded content, so I will work on pulling that up in the background, and we can talk about what makes Death Guard quite so resilient, or disgustingly resilient, you could say. They are functionally a bunch of really, really, really chunky boys that want to stand on objectives and not really die. Typically, we're seeing some very good firepower coming out of them, and that. Oh, it looks like we've got them on that. So my filibustering has maybe slightly curtailed, as we are seeing that we've got the tables doing that. So Gary will be our table judge. You will hear him throughout the game. He's our head judge for this event, and we have Stuart being TO with Zach supporting. And our ref team is also supported by Jason and Sam. So, right, players are at the table. I'm going to start commentating there. Gary's going to stand in the way of my thing. We got Harley's Defiler bases, please. So, all right. So the first card you'll see going down, face down, will be the defenders, and I expect we're going to see Tau as a defender from one of the teams, and probably something like CSM for the next. So, Sigil of defender with Tyranids, and CSM for the Fire and Ice. So no Tau first defender. The Nids first defender is very interesting. Maybe they just want to take the light board with those Tyrannofexes and go from there, working from that. So we'll see what they attack into it. I think if I'm Fire and Dice, I'd probably go Necrons and Demons into the attacking here, whereas Sigil probably look at offering the CSM Mirror and Sisters. The players have just wandered off. It's as soon as you sit down for pairings, it's like herding cats almost. But this tells us. I'll pick the stream game after we've seen all the pairings. I'll pick the most interesting one basically. So we don't get a nice blowout. We get a nice bit of content, and nobody wants to see Defilers play Ultramarines 3 times in a row. I know, right? It's. Yeah, but so we'll see that. So 1 minute and we'll be back. Terrain choice is quite important, as it does fundamentally change how a lot of these matchups play. It takes out a lot of the staging points. So we'll cut back to top down whilst we wait for that. So for this, we'll do a bit of hand cam. In the in the heavier boards, it makes it easier to hold these objectives from behind the wall, and on the lighter boards, they are much more exposed. That's the main change that you have here with these ruins going away. Opens up these side angles here. And that's why you'll see the gun lines going out first, as those gun lines need it a lot more than the melee pressing. But we are back at the table, so we will go back to the pairings. All right, defenders are out. So it's Tau at CSM attacking the CSM, and then Demons and Necrons, as expected, into the Tyranids there. So yeah, this is the... We think your CSM wants a light board. Here's two factions that also kind of want a light board. That is not a problem for us. We are happy to go toe-to-toe with that. I think they'll take Tau. As we've seen, a lot of the Tau gun lines can struggle, and the CSM just takes the heavy board. So the CSM take the heavy board. The Finalists, because they can go through walls, can actually just play fine on that. And they have enough melee pressure pieces to keep up to track on that. Whereas the Tau, or the CSM in the mirror match can counter that. There is an element here that they will look to sort of mitigate the board choice of their opponent as well. And look how it fixes the rest of the matrix as well. If one of these factions is awful for everybody else, you get it out early, you take it there, so you have a little bit more freedom, flexibility later on. If I am Sigil, I'm probably just taking the Necrons from the Tyranids. I don't want any smoke with the Demons. They are a little bit too annoying, and the Battle Shock shenanigans that that the Tau like to do, we have is counterintuitive. The Demons like getting Battle Shock, but some cheers going up from our other table on some of the pairings there. They're having a great time. All right, so looks like that's taken. So they'll get return to hands, as you see there, and let's flip them up. So it'll be CSM versus Tau, and Demons versus Tyranids. Okay, so not wanting to mess with the Tesseract Vault smoke. It looks like that Dennis has brought the Nids there, maybe thinking he just can't quite get through the damage. So now we're going to see them roll off for table choice. The winner will get to pick a table. Let's say 4 for Sigil and a 2 for Fire and Dice. Not a great start for Byron, so the Nids get the choice. They will... Oh, do Tyranids care about that board choice? Not so much. So they might just take a light board to deny it from the Tau. Yeah, so that's the light board for that one, which means that the Tau can't take it. I think I really want to see the CSM take the heavy board here, and just say we're gonna engage on my terms. And yes, you're fast enough to get some shots. So am I, but it's not the end of the world if that lines up as well. I'm going to set up a poll real quickly. You can have your vote for who you think is going to win this matchup, because it is very exciting. I don't know if I'm voting. I've got to vote for Fire and Dice. I picked them as my ones to watch. I'd love to see them win this. So they take the heavy board there for the CSM. Yeah, I really like that play as well. So now we go into the second round. It's just standard boards all the way down from here. I think next defender is probably going to be the Sisters from Sigil and Necrons from Fire and Dice. Dennis probably needs a little bit more protection. He doesn't want to be left out for fate. He wants to protect himself from having to play into the Sisters, mainly. I think that's the only thing that's left to scare him. And then they're going to be quite happy to just offer up the Tyranids and Death Guard as attackers into whatever Sigil defend with. So, Fire and Dice defend with Death Guard, and Black Templars for Sigil. So this will be the last round of pairings. The champions will be chosen, and then I will mute ourselves whilst we very quickly reset the UI and all that good stuff for the chosen game, which will be very, very exciting. I'm going to say that a lot. That must be my catchphrase now. Alrighty, let's see what they go. So we have Death Guard versus CSM, Black Templars versus Necrons, and Sisters versus Tyranids, all on the standard boards. So I'm going to mute up really quick, guys. We're going to pick the pairing for stream, and we'll be back very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, so there we go. The players are at the table. They're just getting mic'd up and briefed by Gary, and then we will get them unmuted as soon as possible when they start walking through the lists. Both these players have played on stream before now. It's going to be an absolute gent of a game. I am so looking forward to this. We get to see the Death Guards. It is a very interesting Death Guard list. Not loads of Defilers. There are 2 Defilers on the CSM side of it, which can make things a little bit spiky. We have seen Defilers once already this weekend, and I did tell myself never again, but this is just a great teams game. This is a lot of fun. It was between this and the Nids versus Demons game, but that can just be a little bit too quick, for want of a better word, on these boards. The Nids can sometimes run that game quite aggressively. Not that I think that will happen, as Baron is a very good player. So I'm just going to very quickly, once Gary gives me a thumbs up, I'll start setting up the pace spins and all that good stuff for our round posts as we go with all of that. Okay, pairing's already been put in the app. This is perfect for me. So we have Nickel and Ewan. Which I think is, I will very quickly, you have a few minutes until we set up the next poll about who you think is going to win the rest of this specific game. So you've got a last few minutes to get your votes in for the for who you think is going to win the matchup as we head into this. Nicola is running the Veterans of the Long War Space Marines, which we saw win the OGT several times. But okay, I've got a thumbs up from Gary. We'll unmute for the players as they start chatting away and go from there.
How's your weekend been so far?
It's been good. We just played like the Manichima team with.
How was that?
It was really, really close. It was a 55-45.
Right.
And it was like 10, 10, 10, 10, 14, 11. So we absolutely nicked it from the thing. I don't need any of those. I might need that. I don't need my lovely dice box, which feels like a shame.
Yeah.
You care if I take it through pictures throughout the event?
What's that?
You care if I take it through pictures throughout the thing?
You can take as many as you want. You can ask me all the questions you want. I'm a totally chill opponent, man. You'll have fun. Like,
how reasonable of you.
Exactly. You can do whatever you want. I'll walk you through everything. One thing to note. Unfortunately, I picked up the wrong model when I was packing my box. I'll put a dice on here. This one's just a Sonic Blaster.
Okay, cool.
Unfortunately, like, most people won't recognize, but it's like there are 3 big guns there. It should only be 2.
Fine.
So.
I'll go over anything you want in a second, but do you, in general, know Death Guard?
I know. I play Death Guard.
Oh, okay, easy.
I play Death Guard, so I know it. I know your strats, everything.
As you hear there, Nickel is he's played a lot of the Chaos faction, so he should know a lot of what's going on here. But we've seen Ewan's list before. They always look a little bit different, and they're always a little bit confusing, trying to figure out what it does. And this is no different. It is a very interesting list, and he plays them very uniquely, but in a way that is very controlled for him and works fantastically there. So the list command is now live. You can use ! lists to get our full round post and all the information you need there.
Fine. Makes sense. You know, so Veterans is different to Raiders. I get Oath of Moment.
Yep, you get Oath.
Oath of Moment. So I reroll hit rolls into that.
So you've got the active move.
So stratagems, I have 2 CP, pick another Oath of Moment once I've killed that one. I've got 2 CP fight first.
Yep, against the oath target.
In the oath target of that one. I've got 1 CP react move flat 6 inches.
Yep.
I've got 1 CP
Is that locked to infantry or?
Infantry and mounted units. Even my bikes can do it.
So
as
not
well.
the Defilers and the Rhinos, everything else.
Exactly.
Cool.
So I've got 1 CP armor of contempt, and then I've got 1 CP ignores cover.
Cool.
Nice. And then I've got 1 CP advance and shoot. Advance. Even that fell back or advance can shoot. That's it.
Fell back as well.
Yes.
Nice.
Fell back.
Can you fall back in charge?
Only with the chosen bricks.
Yeah.
That's it. Get out.
All right, and if you are worried that this is not the end of our 40k, this is not our last round today, we've got one more round after this. So the winner of this round will, well, if Fire and Dice win, they are going to be going through to the top cut guaranteed, as they will be 5-0, which will play one more round for their chance to win the event. And if Sigil Reloaded win, they are going to have the chance to get into the top cut based on the other pairings and round results challenging for that win as well. This is part of teams. They've got to keep going. So 2 more games of Warhammer left in in the stream. We'll do one more on this stream and then one more in our Top Cut stream, but more details to follow as that happens. But in terms of deployment, I think we see a very aggressive deployment from CSM, and from the Death Guard. We're staging that centre. They're a little bit slower, and if they spread out too much, they're opening themselves up to the fire lanes from those defilers. On the normal board, aren't you?
Yes, normal board. I hope so.
Yeah, heavy and light with the first 2 picks, so.
Yeah. You know I have redeploys. You know how Huron works. You play Huron?
Oh god, yeah. So I thought you had. So who's Huron going with?
So Huron's with 5 chosen.
Okay.
Huron increases their OC by 1, so their OC 2. He gives them a flat reactive move of D3 plus 3.
Yep.
So I can get back into Orion if you come within 9.
Yep.
I get, if a model is wounded in this unit or within 6 inches,
you get CP
or I can regen a guy. This guy's got precision.
Yep.
On his quite nasty and anti-character, I think it's 4 up.
Yep.
This guy's got like 1 shot.
He's got a last cannon
shot on here. She gives me the redeploys as well, which is great for the Raiders. This guy does, well, with the dog, will do mortal wounds when I've done a normal move. You have to be within 12 inches. On a 2-up, you take D3 plus 1.
Is it visible units?
Visible units, so I have to be visible to me to shoot that. Cypher, you know what he does.
Yeah.
Noise means you know what they do. Cultist Rhinos.
Yep.
10 chosen with Bile.
Yep.
Vastor, he is lone up within 3 inches of him, and he gives plus 2 strength, which is quite nice to anything there.
Yep.
If I have 2, then I have to pick 1. Bikes get plus 1 strength in melee. They've got 2 melter guns, and they've got a power fist as well.
Nice.
I've got Raiders. These guys are infiltrate.
They're reasonably punchy.
Really punchy. They OC2, 3 wounds apiece, and if they kill a unit melee, they go up to OC3.
Very nice.
Nice. Defilers, they get reroll wound rolls, full stop once per game.
Yep.
The rest of the time is reroll wound rolls. On the time when I decide to do full rerolls, on the wounds, and I fail my Dark Pact, I straight take 3 wounds. So let's say I fail my Dark Pact, I won't roll for the number of wounds, I'll take automatically 3.
Cool. I assume you still get the full rerolls as well.
I still get the full rerolls, so it's not like pack bound and stuff like that, which is a bit shit.
Are both your... Is that the battle cannon on both of them?
So, no, I've modeled with the battle cannon, they've both got ectoplasmas.
That's fine.
Ectoplasmas, and they've got las cannons on here. I didn't put the auto cannons because I fucked up.
Yep.
And I've got the excruciators on there as well.
Cool, nice. Lost the Blight Lord.
You've got a unit of 10 Blight Lords, and you've got a unit
10 Blight
of...
Lords. 3 Death Shroud of the character. Where's my phone? There's my phone.
How do you think the pairings went overall?
I didn't really have much involvement in the pairing, so early rounds I'm sitting over the shoulder and I'm like, I think we should do this, and it gets to round 5 and I'm like, you guys have got this. Haristo's very good at it, so I'm like, it's all you. I'll
draw my cards in the app, but if you want to do cards as
I
well...
will also draw cards on the app, so...
Fine. Set this up.
Yes, you won the event, didn't you? Because you played Cho in the final and beat him.
Yes, yeah. It was a great fun game. That was the Marauders. Very close game.
What is your name again, sorry?
Nick Hill. My first name, that's my first name. Nick Hill Tolvar is my full name. So between us N-I-K, Nick is fine.
Cool.
Just call me Nick. You are Ewan. I played, Byron and I played the Indo-Pac event last weekend. We had like a little RTT, so we've been playing events like every weekend, like hanging out, and like, it's hilarious that we finally played into this one now.
CSM Veterans.
And we are playing Search and Destroy, and this is Take and Hold, good old-fashioned Take and Hold.
Honest Warhammer.
So the route to win here for the Death Guard is just take the punches and start to roll out there. He's got lots of bloat drones, he's got lots of Terminators, he's got the utility to play out. We saw Nickel was on the Sigil team that did very well at the ITT in winter, and Ewan also as well with his team. So these guys, like I say, teams veterans. I've seen them run off for the deployment here. Nickel wants to just rush the board down. Veterans along the wall has a lot of tricks, and he's going to want to use those to maximise his damage.
Can come here. I don't mind if you go there. So 9 inches from your deployment zone. Do to here. And I can redeploy these guys, obviously.
Yep.
Fine. Then 9 inches from you here.
Does redeploy happen before or after scouts?
So it happens before. So the scouts happen after you roll the first turn. So you go first. This will happen before. So 1 second. And I'm probably going to spend most of this game sitting down because I'm so tired.
I will. I'm going to do the same. While you do that, tally man on the home objective. Do you have anything in reserve?
Well, it doesn't really matter. I can play
reserve,
heroes anyway, so it's like it's a moot question, this one, unfortunately.
Both Terminator units are in reserve for me.
Yeah, that makes sense. So 9 inches would be here. Into here.
Got a great big box of stuff here.
What?
Oh.
So just measure 9 from there to make sure I'm fully 9 away from you.
You look a little close. Yeah. It was back, bit back. You can come a little bit forward. If you want to.
Come to there, so come to there.
Nice.
Or I could put them over here. I could screen you out nicely. I could stop you from coming there. Or you could jail me. You jail me, you die. I don't mind too much about that. You can come up there or kill
You're
that.
suggesting 10 Poxwalkers won't live to a chosen squad?
Huh?
Suggesting 10 chosen can't kill it?
Can't go box, or I could put it here, stop you from coming out. You cannot infiltrate there. I'll do it over here.
Okay,
I think
cool.
if you want to put me into cage, I can shoot you and kill them.
Sure.
So I'll be losing a unit. So neither is a bad mistake, but here. There. This guy's going to put him there, so we know he's there, and then one guy here. Cool. I will go with cultists onto my backfield now.
Yep.
Because I'm a revolutionary.
Should we just deploy each other's armies and...
Let's just do that. Honestly. Like, we both probably know exactly where everything's going to go.
Cool. So, spawn.
Yes, makes
Stick either
sense.
scout on there or come back.
That's fine. Makes sense. Cool. That's going to go there. I'm going to put a unit of bikes. It's going to go right here.
Yep.
And you've got no advance. What's the max that you can come out? Over here?
10 from here, so somewhere here-ish.
So I think over here I'm nice and safe.
Yep,
Fine.
you're good there. Can't
Fine.
shoot you
That's
there.
going to go there.
Even Prince.
Okay, fine. I'm going to put the first Rhino, which will have Huron, so we'll have Fabius inside of it. And that's going to go right here.
Nice.
So unless you come down here, you cannot shoot me, which I don't think is possible.
I would be very surprised.
You do that. I'm going to go here, I'll put Fabulous on top.
Cool.
Wish I'd put the spikes on, but there we go.
So you've got an inbuilt reactive move and you've got Horon's reactive move, and that's it for reactive.
Yes,
correct?
so I've got technically 2 reactive moves in any turn, but I can only do 1 of any activation, of course. So.
We'll have a flesh drone about here, trying to leaving space for our spawn to have.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to put a unit of Noise Marines, and they're going to go over here. And I'll put them just 1 inch from the wall in case you... Actually, I could put him right up against the wall. This is the guy who's got the Sonic Blaster, so I just put a little dice there for him.
Cool.
You know what he's doing there. There. Cool, let's go in there.
Boat drone.
It's going to go there.
Boat drone down here. You do have technically advance and shoot.
Yes, but only on infantry units, not unmounted,
so
not on the front.
Fighter moves 12?
To a 12th, yes.
Yeah, so I think if we put him here, I don't think you can see him.
Nope, I cannot see him there.
And if you're putting him there on the
I'm
line,
going to guess.
you're very aggressive.
Very aggressive player, and maybe a very stupid player. So this one's going to go to here. My question is, you can come up. So you see, you get 1 there, you get 3, and then 7 will get you to here. So cutting this line, I can actually put it right here, and there's nothing you can do to shoot that.
If I have someone here, is that making the line any better?
So you go 10 to here.
Yeah.
You would get to here. You can only cut this angle down
Cool.
here.
Even better. Even better. Even. Yeah. Spawn over here.
One over there, one over here. Rhino with Huron. Going to go right here. Spikes will be the front.
Cool.
There, and I'll put Huron on top.
And that's 5 chosen he's with us now.
Yeah, 5 chosen.
Do you have any-
5 chosen.
So you no Legionnaires on your list?
No Legionnaires on the list, unfortunately.
Cool.
I love them very much. They
Oh,
are,
I do as well.
But
I cannot believe someone is not having them. But,
I know. They're like, usually I have 2 units to trade.
Yeah.
But I got the bikes. Maybe like I could have dropped the noise marines for a unit of Legionaries and then a traitor enforcer. But what did that get me that I don't already have, right?
And teams is a different mindset as well.
Yeah, it's a different mindset. Singles, I would have done that.
Light. All up there. My brain is gone. Again, leaving room for Spawn to jump back.
Makes sense. Put that one over here. So I guess if you come out there, can you shoot here, turn 1? Max distance you can go there is to there. So you're cutting that line there?
I think, yes.
So if I place over here, I am kind of safe. You can't... That guy can come out. He's the Modrone, right?
He's the Modrone.
So that guy can get out 10 to there. Really, I want to see if I place him here. Or if I place him here, what can really shoot him?
I can't see him from the drone.
Can you see him?
I could move some stuff up here and shoot him.
Can you see that? Just let me know if
I think
you
so.
can.
So
You can get 1 drone up there.
1 drone. If I put another one there, potentially fly around the corner.
Fly around the corner. You could do 2 drones. I can always reposition. I'm going to put him there because I can always reposition around. Fine.
Makes sense.
You want to? Yeah, it's fine.
Drone again, so 10 inches you can get on there or there and shoot out either way.
If I was to put this guy here,
Actually, sorry. We'll do that with the grenade drone.
I'll put Vastor here. Because when I redeploy, I can either put him back in reserve, I can bring this here and give him a load operative.
Has he got to be within 3 for the lone op?
He's got to be 3 within 3. So I need to move one of these bikes around here, bring this guy here potentially, and then do that, and that will be within 3. And I can always redeploy whatever I want for that.
And it's just demon engines that give him lone op, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
So if I kill the Defilers, I
Kill the Defilers.
kill the Defilers, I'm happy as it is.
It literally makes you kill the fires, you won the game. It's cool. So, and then Cypher is the last one to come down.
Okay, you've just got 1 drop left.
1 more drop left.
We'll have a dude over here, at least force some interest. So
That's
Cypher.
fine. Cypher is going to go here,
Cool.
so he can vect nicely around here. All this kind of jazz.
I would do many horrible things to put Cypher and Death Guard.
Yeah.
It's just me then, yeah?
Yep, I'm down now, so just redeploys for me.
Cool. If your Defiler goes on the line,
Yep.
I feel like he can't get me there, but do you want to...
No, I cannot. No way. So if I go 12 from here, the front of my base, sorry, let me measure that. 12 would get me to here. I've got no line down there. I can see the spawn, assuming that you don't splash out the back, right?
Oh, and I got Poxwalkers I should probably put down somewhere.
Yeah.
Interesting choices. I don't think that's going to matter. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me know if you think I'm out of coherency or anything, but...
No, that should be right. If you want coherency, just to help, go for that. I think over here, you've got 1 guy back there.
Yeah.
You're fine. You can probably bring him there onto the objective if you wanted to.
Yeah. Is stringing across the two objectives.
Yeah, stringing there. That's fine. Go for it, man.
First turn?
First turn.
Redeploy?
Redeploy first. So this bike is going to come to over here.
Yep.
You've got 1 drone there that can come and shoot him. You've got 1, 2 drones there. So you've got really 2 launcher drones that can come out. Come do that. So I'm going to bring this Defiler. I'm going to put him here in cover. So you can't cut that angle.
Go.
And then I've got, he's just going to come forward just a little bit. So I just need to keep within 3.
Yep.
He can come probably to there. Okay.
Cool.
Let me just, I have no scout moves.
Cool. Roll for first turn then, I guess.
Let's roll for first turn, my friend. 2.
6. 5. Either way.
So, let's have a great game.
Good
Before
game,
we go,
mate.
let me just quickly check upon my teammates, and then we can start the clock. I just want to see who else is going
sure,
fast
sure.
play. Guys. They're all ready. They're all still deploying. We're just moving super quickly.
We do all the training for you, so you get a bit of a head start, don't you?
You're too kind, man. You're too kind. Okay, man. So you're going first.
Yep.
Scout moves. Sorry, redeploys would be this guy. If I want to get them back there. Do you mind if I get them back there? I forgot to redeploy these guys.
Did you not move 3 already?
1, 2, 3. Oh fuck, I did. I would have just kept him there. I fucked it. It's no worries. Leave it.
So Tallyman.
Yep.
It's a fail. So just 1 CP.
Fine.
Secondaries.
Yep.
Cleanse and Storm.
Storm.
Storm, you can redraw turn 1.
It's overforce. You can get Storm with that.
I'll keep it either way.
So tactical. Yep.
Generally, on your turn, when you draw secondaries, put them in for him. And
Yes,
then
I
vice
will.
versa.
Yeah.
Okay. So cleanse and Storm.
Cleanse. So defender is you, and then
first
Oppo. You get cleanse, and what's the other one? Storm. Yeah.
Yes.
Fine.
Right, I'm going to let you do that because
No, I'll do that for now.
Sticky. Oh, I'm going to forfeit my scouts.
Yep. And Storm.
Actually,
We go up to 1 CP, 1 CP. Yep.
that's fine. Cool. Howdy, friends.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
All good, man. It's all good.
So you got nothing in Deep Strike.
Nothing. Right, everything on the board, my friend.
We are going to Cleanse and Storm. It would be a shame not to do that. So, back of the Blazes is clearing there. So we'll just come around here.
Yep. So.
Do I want to give you some spawn? Cleanse is.
Be careful, I've got a react.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Would you want to keep them outside 9 inches?
I will
or?
keep them, yes.
Yep. Fine.
I will. Do you want to react off that?
Oh, I could react it back. I will because I can then avoid getting shot and I can come in here.
Sure, cool.
We'll go down to 0 CP.
Yep.
We'll get them back 6 to here.
Cool.
This one 6 here. 6 back of the base to here. 6 back of the base will get up to here. So just blocking you off the objective.
Cool. So I've got to kill you to be on the objective.
You want to kill me to be on the objective.
Okay. What is my charge from these guys?
So if you were to.
It looks like you're against the wall, but tell me.
That's a good point. So you can go 8 on these guys. 8 from here. Do I want to get charged by both? It's a good point. I reckon I can block you anyway by staying off the objective by going 1 inch back from here. If that's
okay. Cool. That's fine.
Kill them to get them on the objective, so that's fine. Then you can't charge them.
Cool.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that.
In that case, we're probably doing that. So, Defiler moves 12. It's not getting into that building. Defiler moves 12. It's not getting into there. I think we're fine with that. What have you got the heroic there? Big scary shit. Fine. So we will come over here with the spawn instead.
Yep.
Going will move up. You'll stay off any line. We will inch from the wall these spawn.
Yep.
We'll inch from the wall this drone. Inch from the wall this drone.
Who's going first?
Foxwalker's going to move. Not really that much. Kill them all. 5, 6, doesn't really matter. Putting 3 Poxwalkers on the objective so the Rhino can't
Yep,
walk
makes
onto
sense.
it. What's Flash Doors OC?
3.
3.
Want to get a 4th one on there?
I've stickied it so you need a 4th anyway, so...
I'm assuming I don't kill them, of course, so.
Oh, if you kill them, it's irrelevant, so... Doesn't matter how many... Cool, so we can double cleanse. We've got a shot at Storm, and if we don't, we get a CP. That seems like a reasonable thing.
Yep.
Cleanse, no shooting, just a charge.
Yep.
Oh, you're 3 wounds each there, aren't you?
3 wounds. Or if you can get line
I'm
of
going
sight.
to advance this drone. Yeah, I don't think I can shoot them. Just set up next turn. If I could get it.
Get your dice after then.
3. So we will 10, 3. Is that what was it back?
Ewan,
Hello?
you are aware that you can't score hostile objective when you go first.
Oh,
Start of the turn, nobody holds any objectives. You can redraw it for free.
okay.
Redraw
Oh,
for free. Please do it.
This
Please do
wouldn't
it.
score it, sorry. That's
Cool.
Caught it sooner. Check everything else is on.
Fine.
Establish locus
Fine.
instead.
Perfect. Take that.
Cool. That doesn't change anything I do.
No, you can do establish with something else, or you can do like a mini cleanse or something.
I'm going to cleanse and discard establish.
Yeah, makes sense. So you get 5 for cleanse. There's a 4 for cleanse. You get so cleanse for 5. You'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you will discard.
I'll discard establish at the end. Yep. I'll do a charge over there.
Yep.
I will try and not roll these out of the box for change. 5.
You do get it.
Go.
5 will get you from here. You want to go into here so you can consolidate onto the objective?
Yes.
Fine.
And let's start chipping away. Your guys don't get any bonus for. They're not legionary. Nothing of mine you get.
No. Their bonuses are they get extra AP if they kill a unit, extra OC if they kill a unit, and they got infiltrate.
Okay.
That's all.
Nothing of yours is more killy if I'm on an objective. Is
No,
it?
nothing at all.
Do I want to tank shock you? I do not. So 10 dice. I'm going to take these out of here.
Yep.
Let's have a sanity check. We've got nothing in reserve, so we'll move the tally man up a tiny bit. 5, 10. See if we can not roll these out of the box for a change. 3s and 2s. Not bad. So 4 lethals. So 8 saves in total.
AP2.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 8. This will be 5s. 2, 4, 6, 8. So you kill every 2 damage. Yeah, so 2.5 gone. So I'll take this guy, and one of these guys over here goes down to 1 wound. So I'll place this over here. I'll attack back.
Yep.
Dart pack test. I fail it.
Cool.
For 1 wound.
Should we kill another one?
Kills that right. Fine.
I assume there was no space for me to consolidate on the objective.
No way.
Yeah,
You can't
sure.
really- not without getting still tag. So I'll go with the power fist first. I will
you
be going
sustained
for
or
lethal hits into you.
Cool.
So this will be 3s, lethals on 6s. So drop 1, strength 8, so it'll be 5s. Nothing.
Cool.
We'll go with the Reaver Blade, 4 attacks. So all hit, strength 5, so this will be 5s. That is 3 at minus 1 damage.
Take a damage.
Fine.
That's 9. That very much feels like a turn.
Yep.
So I double cleanse. I discard establish and gain a CP from it because my tally man didn't give me anything.
Yep.
I get 5 points. Over to you.
Great. So yeah, you discarded establish. We go into my turn. I will go up to 1 CP. And you are on 2 CP or how many? 3 CP?
3 CP.
3 CP. Fine. Secondaries. Secondaries, I will draw 1, 2, establish, and no prisoners.
Cool.
Fine. So I'll go here.
I'll do it.
That's fine, I've got it, man. Right here. Focus.
So looking at the positioning here from Nicola, I really think he's going to go aggressive with Vashtor and a Defiler. And really just shove it out, start to shove it out. He can play it slow. Going second, he gets a lot of capability to go slow, so he might just take a very tight angle to kill the Plague Bearers with shooting, and use those bikes to move out to screen into the midboard here, and leverage their reactive move there as well. Vashtor being a lone op means that it's very hard to actually interact with for any of these Death Guards if they're not rapid ingressing or deep striking in. Both of these fairly low deploy and count armies with the units going on there. So we'll see how this goes. I don't think he's going to expose the Defilers properly yet, because they will drop. The light haulers with the +1 to hit, +1 to wound against vehicles, and just the bloat drones can do it as well. But we'll see. He's got to establish some screens, clear off the chaff that he can clear off here, and see how that goes for him.
Still get shot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fall them back because you're off the objective anyway.
Yep.
I'm going to go behind here.
So you're behind the top bit.
Behind the terrain here, so you can't shoot me with anything.
Yep.
And you have to come here and actually kill me with something, which is nice. If I was to come, actually 10 from you here would get you here.
Yeah, I'm not shooting.
So what I want to do is actually pull it in a way that if you kill me, you won't be able to consolidate back onto the objective.
Cool.
Because it will be 10 to here. Cutting this angle. Go to here. Then you get a there. You come here, 3. Like so. And you cannot cut there. I could probably, so 10 would be to there. If you go this side, 10 would get you to here.
Oh, sorry.
What's up, buddy?
I didn't meant to move him and I got carried away with stuff and he was going over there.
Okay. Okay.
So I remember I rolled in advance and didn't do anything. Are you okay with me doing that now?
Please, go ahead. That's fine.
So
he would be...
He was just coming over here, basically.
That's fine. Okay. So that changes things then. So in that case, I'll put the guys back and I'll remeasure where I want to go with them.
Yes, of course.
Okay. He was in combat. Goes here. That's fine. Fine again. So if you come out here, you can come out there. That's fine. So you can come 10 out to here and just shoot down here. You go here. If we go 10, you come to here. So if I go stage here, you still can't shoot me.
Cool.
It's fine. All that means you have to come here to kill me. 10 to here. So that is to here. Just cutting that.
Cool.
So if you charge, you can't consolidate. 10 to here, 2 to there. Cannot shoot me there. Fine.
Cool.
What else I get? I've got established locus and no prisoners. That's fine. I am going to bring the rhino up into here to be 1 inch back from the wall.
Yep.
And it's going to see if I can establish. Cypher is going to come here to be 1 inch back from the wall.
Can you establish and be more than an inch behind?
It's a good point. 6 inches.
No, I think you've got to be on the wall.
It's got to be on the wall. I can react to move if you come anywhere close, so it's fine. 6 inches from here. Let's just see. I could react to move back with him. Cypher comes in. You could tank shot me. I'm fully outside 9. That. Here. Let me finish with that one. Put it to there. Put that out. Decide on that. Let me think on if I wanted that, if I wanted CP. Established locus for no prisoners. I'm going to roll in advance on Hero's Rhino.
Yep.
I get a 5. So 12 will get me the back of the base to there. Can you just measure 17? Back of the base. I'm going to put these dice here just so we know where he is.
Yep.
And if you could just move him, I'm going to move 12. Just put your finger.
So 12 gets you there.
Yeah.
Your buff doesn't. What? Yep.
I got 5.
Cool.
So I want to basically pivot it and get it onto the objective.
So you pivot.
Yep.
You got 3 inches. I'm going to lift this up. No, you're way short.
Way short. It's fine. No worries. Nothing I can do. Let's pivot that here, and let's move him just 5 inches to place him back there. So we just get him back here. So, so it's like that. So I can't get shot there. But if you shoot down here, that's fine. I'll do this with established locus. That's fine. This guy moves 12, so he will go to be 9 to there, and then 3 to there. You could get a drone out to come shoot him. Fine. There. So. Nine gets the back of the base to there. Okay. And then he will have to go forward 1 inch. Just going to measure 2 inches forward from there. It should be just this over here. It should be at 2 inches. So it gets me to. Just want to get into there a little bit. So. Lovely. So I can charge there if I have to, and he's getting cover from that. One drone can shoot him there. That's a launcher drone. I don't think that one can get an angle on him.
This one?
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if it couldn't.
Nope. It's fine.
So he's getting somewhere here. You've got big old wings.
Yep, it's fine. He should be able to do that. Go there for that. It's got lone operative. What can you measure how far he can go if you can get to lone operative?
Lone op?
Yeah, lone operative.
So front of his back. Best case scenario is there. which is not taking into account walls. Furthest point is there.
Oh, sorry, I have to pick my oath targets. I'll pick these guys as my oath.
Yeah, sure. So you need to be halfway back if you want to be low up.
Back, do I want to be? I want to be on the objective, of course. If assuming I bring this guy out, or I could get it there, and you could come out with 2 drones, and then I kill them. That's fine. I'll take that for batch tour. No, I'll keep them over there.
Cool.
I am. These guys can go here. 18 inches to here is to here. That's fine. Don't want to do that. From there, that's fine. You've got 1 launcher drone there.
Yep.
And you've got here. You cannot get these guys. These guys could move to here. Then you have 8, so you get a 6. You get 14. You can get the Death Shroud to there, so I want to keep them back. That's fine. This is stickied, of course. So
cool.
I will roll in advance with these guys just to screen out a little bit. Not that I need to. Oh, sorry, in the box. 1.
If you, yeah.
Fine. Again, I don't even need to do that. And book is there. There, you can shoot them, you can charge them, that's fine. No prisoners, fine there. I can see this guy down here. You get to there with a drone, I don't think you can see. What's the max furthest distance you can get here with a drone?
The what, sorry?
What's the max distance you can go with a drone to here?
Down here?
Yeah, so just forward like...
So 7, 3, about there-ish.
So, if I come to... You can't shoot me right now with this thing?
So short spiky things come out to there-ish.
Yeah, come out to there. But if I come back here, then it's only 1 drone potentially shooting you. I could go 12 to here. I could push that over to there. Do I really want to do that? Yeah. So, of course, that's going to be a CP. This I keep you off this primary. You're going to get that primary anyway. Do I care about that between? I could bring the noise means out to here. That should be 18 inches. 18 inches there. I'm going to move the noise means here, just so I can shoot those guys.
Cool. See 1 gun, see 2 guns.
Get 6. I can get. Just measure 18 really is the thing before, because that's the range. Otherwise, I have to spend a CP for.
18, so up to about that guy.
That guy there. So what I may do is bring the second Blastmaster out instead.
Yep.
Keep this guy here.
The 2 Blastmasters and a Sonic, whatever.
Yeah, a Sonic drone. That goes to here. To here. I will say 18 from here is to here. We want to bring that out. Even blasters and that could lift them up, then I could charge with that, that's fine. Could shoot with this guy, that's 1 drone. So 1 drone could come out here to take this guy.
Sure.
1 drone. I think if I go to here, only you've got, that's a splitter drone. That drone could come down, you could just drop the Death Shroud down, so I don't care. Let's go get the Death Shroud here. Worried about this guy, you tagging with the Death Shroud, so I'm going to move him back just a little bit, because I can still get an angle on all of them. And I'm getting cover as well. So go to here, like so. So you can't shoot me with those drones, maybe just that one if it comes down, and that one if it comes out. Here for that, that's fine. I am going to come out with the bikes. 3. So I'll get 2 to there.
Yep.
I've then got 10. You get me from here, the back of the base to here. So just trying to stop you from coming around here. Advancing then. 1 to there. There. You can't come around. So if this guy moves 8, there'll be 7 TS to stay up there, 1 to there. Get a 6 in the advances to here. 9. You would not be able to get me in contagion with this guy here. With this guy here, you would not be able to get, if you increase the contagion by 3 inches, you would not be able to catch him because...
Cool. So he's out of 7, 6, and 9.
Basically,
13,
so
22.
basically you move 8, assuming you get a 6 from your advance, 14, plus 9 to be 23, right? You have to stay out the 1 inch from this guy. This guy will move 12 from here. He'll go straight through to here. Establish for 1, 2, open kill. That's the Demon Prince.
Yep.
Demon Prince is fine. Take off his primary. This one will go 4. I'll go 8. Like so. And I will just press out to here. Like so. Cool. Okay. So now that these guys are here, Cypher could go here, could react to move back. I'll bring Cypher forward. So I'm within an inch. So now I can establish locus with them. If I want to, I might need to shoot with them. It's fine. At the end of the world.
So Cypher's within an inch of the wall, is that right?
Within an inch of the wall. Assuming you kill this, how are you going to get through here, really? You can't charge through. Using this all here. This guy's got fly, he can only get to here.
Yeah. I can't get the others. If I shoot them off and charge him, then
if you charge him, but I've got a reactive move. So if it looks like you're bringing a lot over here, I can just spend 1 CP and pull him back then.
Yeah.
So it's fine for that. They're going to stay over there. You to advance these guys here. Get 5, you could get a 6, you can get a 9, that's fine. So this guy's safe for now, that guy's safe for now. So this guy just goes up to here. And I'll just bring these guys out. Cool beans, okay. That's going to be the end of my movement phase.
Cool.
Let's go to some shooting. I will start with these guys. I'm going to shoot into here.
Yep.
I get the rerolls, but I don't get dart packs.
Yep.
So I'm going to go with the dispersed profile on the Blast Masters. This will be hitting you on 3s, rerolling everything. That one, strength 6, so it'll be on 3s. So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, and -2, 1 damage.
Cool. Straight on the field of pain. You've killed 7.
Yep. Okay, and then the Sonic, 1 Sonic, 3s, rerolling, rerolling, and then this will be on 3s. So that's 3.
Cool. I'll re-roll in successes.
Yes.
No, they're all dead.
Okay. So these guys are out now. I might as well shoot into this lot over here.
Cool.
I will get a dart pack with a reroll for this one. They've got grenades. Do you want to grenade you? We've got established locus for 2. No, I want the CP. They got 4 wounds each or 5 wounds?
4 wounds each.
4 wounds each.
And a 5 up kill.
5 up kill on a pain. No, there's no point grenading. So dart pack test with a reroll. I pass it.
Yep.
I'll go the 2 melters. I'll go for sustained. So
cool.
3s, 6s sustained. So both hit. Strength 9. So 3s. Both wound.
Both 3. 1 at a time.
So first one, d6 plus 2 for 4 damage.
Alive on 2.
Okay. Next one does for 8 damage. Oh, that's a waste.
He's very dead.
He's very dead.
Does he explode? You got some more poultry stuff. We'll kill this one first.
Yep.
He's all right.
Fine. We're going to go with all of the combi bolters. So I'm in rapid fire range. So it's 2, 4, 6 shots. They've got 2 combi bolters each, haven't they?
The regular bolters, don't they? 2-shot bolters.
2-shot bolters, yeah. But they got 2 or they got 1 each. They
got 4 shots each.
Yeah, 4 shots each. So it's 2, 4. This one. This one. This will be 3s sustained. Okay, 1 sustained, and this will be on 5s. So that is just 2, AP 0, my friend.
4 ups, 5 up. They're good.
Fine, cool. Established focus will be over here for this.
Cool, with Cypher.
With Cypher. And I get over, I think I get, what was it, no prisoners?
No prisoners.
No prisoners.
So you got 1 no prisoners for the Poxwalkers.
Yeah.
And you got baby locusts.
Baby established locusts.
So 15, 14.
15, 14.
Okay. So.
I'll put it in, don't worry. You worry about it. So that will be established locust for 2.
Yep. And prisoners for 2.
For 2.
And.
Going into our next round.
Yep.
Next round, I will go up to 1 CP, and you'll go up to 4.
I go up to 4. Tallyman.
Get to a CP, so you go up to 5.
That can be my Tallyman marker because I keep forgetting. Cool. So I hold just the 1.
Yep.
Area denial behind enemy lines.
Okay.
One of those is easier than the other.
Yes. Remember the
So
reactive.
Cypher is within 6 at the moment.
Yes, just remember that reactive move is on these guys as well, flat 6.
Flat 6, yeah.
Flat 6.
Don't hate that. You can start shooting Bash a bit.
Charlie, can we get some water if that's okay? Thank you, mate.
Possibly good. Can we clear them? Get a butt there. We charge there. I think we can consolidate back onto that.
I think you could do that. So let's work it out. So basically you move 10.
Yep.
Let's say you would go 7 to there.
Yep.
And then 3 would get you here. So that would be the back of your base.
Yep. So we
go here, charge here.
Charge that. We could go on back onto
consolidate. I'm 100%.
So we will try for that.
That's fine. Makes sense. Just make sure you're an inch out, but you're all good, man.
Yeah.
It's fine. We know what you're trying to
do. What else? Any reactives?
No, I'm going to keep it for that one. It's more important.
Makes a lot of sense. We see what spawn there. What have we got? Area denial behind. Cool.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. Got it.
Immediately break it.
No, it's all good.
Thank
you, man.
I've got a chart thing here. I might need more, but thank you. Bikers are 2 OC each?
Bikes are 2 OC, so I've got 6 OC on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so a pretty slow turn there from Nico, looking to just screen out, prep some stuff, wait for the Death Guard to pull the trigger. He's really just going to look to leverage his going second ability here. Bastron might die, but if he does, the Defiler's in a place to clap back, which is probably a fine trade. I don't think Bastron does all that much in this detachment. He's good at clearing screens, or in this this matchup, I should say. And anything that does shoot at him, if it's close range, will be taking hazardous as well.
Don't hate trying for that. Be a little bit more cautious.
What?
Oh.
If it comes down to it, we'll get an extra 5 minutes.
A fair and valid point. Hey, that. It's not an easy thing. Okay. So, I will move this guy in a second.
Yes.
Somewhere here-ish, so he's out the way of the prince, so the prince can go round.
Sure.
And I'm just going to take the prince's thing. So, 2 inches, 3 inches, 3 inches. I think he can get up there.
Yeah.
This guy needs to move a bit out of the way. Any reactive triggers?
You're within 9 inches of Cypher.
Quite probably.
Quite probably. They're probably dead anyway. Yeah, I'll react to move Cypher back.
Sure.
He's too valuable for me. 1 inch back, that takes me down to 1 CP. Those bikes are most likely dead anyway.
Cool. Okay, so we can just move them and get them in range. We could. What are my secondaries again? Oh, I haven't put them on the thing yet. Area denial behind. Cool. Cool. We will. We'll have an advance in this spawn.
Yeah.
Just move him up. So he's in the 6 of Astor.
Yep.
He's not low knocked. He's got big old wings. Astor is toughness 10, 2 up, 4 up.
Yeah.
12 wounds.
Yes. Double check that.
These aren't on the objective. Yeah.
14 wounds.
14 wounds.
Moves 12, T10, 14 wounds.
So,
2 up 4.
4 inches gets this guy over here.
Yep.
Move him up 6. We're not on the objective, we are within 9. You're definitely going to shoot me back with a defiler, or have the option to shoot me back with a defiler. And you got the plasma on the chest, don't you?
Yes, that's right.
That's 12, many AP3.
Yes, AP3, 3 damage.
D6 shots.
D6 shots.
Make it look like I'm pretending I'm thinking about things. So, just try and find some wings. Much. Just if you move up fully, you're going to be able to see him.
Yep.
Same thing again. I guess we'll do that so we get cover on the sheet back. So seeing the outside of his wings with these 2 guys.
Yep.
Anything else are we doing? We've moved this guy. This guy will come over here-ish. This guy's kind of fine there. This guy. Yeah, why not? And you moved there so I couldn't move up and shoot them. was the
Correct,
aim,
you
wasn't
can't see them, so.
Why not? Things can go wrong. Cool. That is a movement. Shooting.
Yep, go for it.
So, just drone into bikers.
Yep.
3,
6
5
shots.
shots. 5 shots.
5, decent plus 6, yeah.
I'll take 6, but
Maybe not.
1 hit.
Okay.
1 wound, -3.
Get cover or no cover?
If you take it on him, you're settling in cover.
That's fine, so it'll be 5 up on him. Takes it, he's dead.
Demon Prince, I guess he'll hold on, mate. He might have shots on Vash. We'll do grenade drone into this blight hauler into him.
You are AP3 because of contagion, yes?
Yes,
So,
so everything's going to be on the inbound.
no point Albron attempting then.
Yep. 1 miss, 1 lethal.
Should be on 3s then?
Yes.
3s.
2 wounds.
So it's 4 ups. Takes them both.
Nice. Same thing for the next drone.
Yep.
Not loving my number of shots. It's life. 1 lethal.
Just 1?
Yep.
4 up. Saves it.
Blight hauler, we'll shoot him.
Yep.
Missile launcher. Hits. Wounds.
4 up. Saves
Stop it.
I'm so sorry. I'm
Bill
so sorry.
Gribbly shots.
You know what happened is the last 2 games, they're all coming back now.
Oh, fair enough. Hits, we get +1 to wounds. 3s aren't going to wound you. Multi-melters.
Big ones.
2 hits. Drop.
4.
Strength 9.
I'm now toughness 9.
So yeah, 2 wounds. +1 to wounds.
Oh yeah, +1, yeah. So it'll be 4s. I will CP reroll 1 because that's quite big. He saves it, so just 1 goes through.
8 damage.
There you go, very big. Down to 2. 2 would have killed him. No, so he's on, how many wounds? 14 wounds, I believe. He is 14 wounds, so he's down. He took 8, so he's down to 6.
Yep.
Fine. Got big. Okay.
Oh, crap.
No worries. It's fine. You're all good, man. You're all good.
Something like that.
No worries.
Can my demon print to see your Vash's wings? Is that a Vash wing there?
If you say it is, it is.
No, it's that thing I'm seeing, I think.
Okay, that's the thing. That's not the
Can you
Vash.
tell me if I can see Vash?
Can you ask? Can you see? Can you see Vashtor from the Demon Prince?
From the Demon Prince.
Yeah, he wants to see the wing. Yep, you can. Go for it, buddy.
Cool. So 3 shots from the demon prince into him.
Yes.
3 hits.
Strength is, it'll be
Strength
5.
is strength.
5?
It's 5 or 6, it doesn't matter.
So it'll be on 5.
5s, yeah.
5s anyway, so.
2 wounds, -2, you're definitely getting cover.
Yeah, so it'll be on 3 ups then. Good. Saves them both.
Cool. Oh, yes.
I'll put the secondaries in, man. You do.
Area denial and behind.
Yeah, so sorry, man. I should have done that. And behind enemy lines. There we go.
You could probably leave it behind back blank, but that's shot, nothing else can see. We tried into Vash, it didn't work. That's going to be a problem. That's life. We'll charge you over there.
Yes.
6.
You're in.
Yep. We'll charge you over here.
Yes.
8. We will just do something like that. I don't think it's going to make a material difference.
Yep.
Vash is 6 attacks, 2s and 3s, 2s and 4s.
He's anti-vehicle, so
Yeah,
you've got to be
he's
pretty bold.
anti-vehicle 4+ dev
Yes,
wounds.
dev wounds. Don't do it.
I'm still tempted.
Yeah, you could do a tank shock, I suppose.
Tank shot. What's the strength of his hammer?
Strength 14.
14. Oh,
Yeah,
so 2s and 3s.
Yeah, 2 3s. Double check it. Strength 14, AP 33, anti-vehicle 4 devastating. It's got 6 attacks on the strike, 12 on the sweep. Sweep is 12.
Yeah, we'll leave it. It's
Yeah, we'll
worth
leave
the thought. You've got chainswords there. We'll start off over there.
Yep, makes sense.
Any wounds floating?
No, they're both on full wounds.
There's 2 guys left.
2 guys left, you should kill them.
Yeah, no tank shock or anything. These are not lovely. They do want 4 saves, -2 for 2.
-2 for 2, so that's going to be 5s. So you've killed 1.5.
Cool.
You've in combat.
Always tank shock.
Tank shock.
Unless you're interrupting, I'll go with the
No,
prince.
you go with the prince, please.
Your toughness 2, toughness 4, so 5 wounds.
AP 3.
-3 for 3.
All gone.
Nice. And we'll consolidate slightly round like this.
Yeah, makes sense.
You're going to hit me back?
I will. I'm not going to die packed, obviously. Still.
Coward.
That would be stupid. This will be on 3s. All hit, and then this will be on 5s. That's 2. AP 2 for 2.
Take 2. You can nudge me down.
Down to 5.
Cool.
So 5. Bingo. Okay, okay.
So area denial is a tick.
Yep. You get it
And-
for. Is it you get for big one because I'm
Yeah,
one
'cause you ran
inspector?
away.
Yep.
And behind enemy lines,
Discard?
I'll technically hold on to it because I've already got a CP.
Yeah, you can't get a free
Assume I discard it at the end of the turn if I don't
Of
save.
course. So Aeronal for 5. You held 5 for that. Cool.
So I get it's 25-14 before your scoring.
25-14 for my scoring. I
Nice.
will go up to 1 CP in my turn,
Yep, I go up 6.
and I will get 1 primary.
Yep.
2 primary. 10. Secondaries, my friend.
I'll sort this in a second.
Don't worry, I'll do that. So primary for you, last turn should have been 5.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And for
You
me,
get
it's 10. And then secondaries, my friend.
Yep.
1, 2. Cull the Horde, I cannot do.
No, assassinate.
Assassination. And what's the other one? Is Storm Hostile Objective.
Assassinate and storm.
Okay,
Really
fine.
good moment to burn Demon Prince in the open.
Yeah. Damn, I have to pick my oath the moment. It's like, do I want to pick the prince? Maybe. Cull the Horde goes. Got a Cull. Okay.
I got area denial, 25-24. Yes, we're back up, sir.
I will. He's on 14, so I will actually have to do a battle
yes.
shot before I do that.
Are you going to roll it or pass it?
Do I want to plus it? It's quite big. I get a 5. It is quite big for 24, 25.
Oh, walk up
Do I
to-
need the CP? Yeah, please. Do I need the CP for anything else, really? Reroll charge? Not really. I'm going to Insane Bravery because I want to keep it alive because the big swing. Unfortunately, I blew through my CP there. Okie dokie. Assassination and Storm Hostile. Let me have a think. Do you mind if I quickly just check with my teammates on my time? Yeah, thank you. How's it going? How are you doing? First or second?
Second, he's pushing me turn 2, copper 2.
Full send turn 2. There's a lot of stuff on my board, so I figure I can get a fair amount of game around now.
Fair enough.
I actually still don't know where we are as a team. I don't really know. It's like, okie dokie. So let's see. First things first. I need to move these guys here so I can shoot them.
I mean, judging by where we were earlier, we were ahead of everyone else. So
yes, we were way ahead of everybody else, so it's fine.
I think we'll see the Defilers come out now, and those last cannons might actually be a little bit better than the auto cannons at this point. Trying to take down Fluffy, the big old Demon Prince or Baby Mortarion. Instead of that, it does have to be very careful of the Rapid Ingress, as those Death Shrouds can come in and cause all sorts of problems, as well as the Light Lords.
I get a 7. So I'm going to fall him back onto this objective to get him here.
Sure.
And this guy can come 10 to here, but Ken will get an angle on my guy. The wall will cut it, so if you go 10 to here. Actually, yeah, 10 could go to there.
Might have a sticky out bit. Cool, it's fine.
It's fine. Let's go to there. This should be a 5-inch charge into there. So I don't have a secret for reroll. So you could come there. I'm going to shoot that one to kill that prince. These noise marines are going to move here, so I can shoot that guy, the spawn. Spawn are incredibly annoying.
They are not bad.
By one of my latest Death Guard lists, I'm just running a lot of spawn. Then to angle that round. Blast Masters, that's the non-blast master. Like that. I will come out. Okay. One Sonic. These guys will go here. Here, so like that. So I'm going to get 4 guns into him.
Sure.
I will then move this guy 12. Do I get out? I do not think so.
Sorry, they were over here. Are you able to get the big?
No,
oh, is that the
that's
fake
these
big
guys.
gun?
That's these guys here.
Oh, so that's the fake big gun,
yeah,
is it? Yeah,
exactly.
cool.
Fake big gun, and then 1 normal big gun came here. So I get 2 Sonics, 3 Sonics, and 1 normal big gun. Which was from here, I can angle it around to 6 inches from here. Remember, I just pivoted the gun.
Okay, sure.
Is that okay? That is a bit of a nuisance. That.
Pretty silly.
Do I really want to come out with that? I don't know. I could kill the prince. Do I want to do that? I'm not sure that's the best play. I could just come to here. Since I can't fit him here, well, I'll move these guys here.
Oh, who was your oath target?
Huh?
Who's your oath target?
Oath target's the point. Oath target is the prince.
Cool.
Because he's assassinate and it's no. What was the other secondary I had? Assassination, storm, hostile. It's a bit rough. Storm, hostile is only that one, but I could get a CP. Kill the prince, that's nasty. Oath target is in there. In there. Up there. Up there. Don't want to move these guys here. You just measure 18 from any of those guys to here, because I might just keep the noise marines here if I can get more shots into them.
18, you have to be over there.
It's fine. So since I can't fit his base over here because of where he's positioned, I'm just going to move these guys to here.
Sure,
so I can
that's
get
fine.
more of them over there. It's fine. So they were all here, so they go back like that. Goes back like that. These were the 2 actual blast masters. I had like 1 guy there. These guys are back here, like so, not able to shoot. I'll move out 6, which will get me to here. Fake Blastmaster.
Cool.
Into here. Shoot that to there. He is 1 back in that wall. Let me just come round, do some movements. Shoot that here. So he can go 12, which will get his base to there. to there. Go. Just make me an inch out of his base. Do you have the 1 inch thing? Just make sure I'm like to there. 12.
We'll finally see Vashtor get into some vehicles. This is pretty good for him. Normally he dies before he gets too close, is my experience of running Vashtor. He's looking to get into those blight drones at the back. If he can get to them, it protects the defilers a lot, and he's okay to consolidate back into the blight hauler as it is unable to fall back and shoot.
Thank you. That's going up into there. Cool. Is, do I actually kill everything with this guy? There, I could come to there. I can see the prince then. Into the prince. I will bring him here. So just want to cut the finest of angles onto the prince.
Yep. Seems reasonable.
Like so.
Cool.
Fine to there. To here. 6 inch deep strike. I will roll in advance on my cultists. Got a 6. Not the 6 I wanted now. Storm hostile. Storm. Fine to here. Okay, so I don't need to do that. We can stay at 9. So 6 inches got there, but it'll be within 9 of here. That's fine. We come here. I'll kill this guy. If we kill that guy, we'll hit those wound rolls. We'll hit those wound rolls. Do I need to bring out that? I don't think so. I will send the secret to the north cover. Just a little bit to here. Just a little bit to here so I can see the whole model. No cover. Cover here, no cover here. That goes to here. You could drop. You kill that guy. Zoom, I kill that guy. And kill this guy with the spawn. Framer into him. That's fine. I'm going to charge that. That's fine. Come with the death shroud in. So 9 inches. You could rapid ingress. Come here and blast all this. That's fine. But this guy's coming here. That's annoying. That's annoying. Viper is here. You've got a reactive storm. Assuming I'm going to kill. I could bring Cypher out to get storm. Assuming I kill him. Pretty big. I like that. Gonna bring Cypher out. Cool. So assuming I kill him, then I can get storm. Yep. Assuming I can get that. Then I can shoot you. Make sure I'm within 12 in here. And then of course I can just react to move back 6 to be back an inch from the wall. So I need to be 5 inches from the wall. Yep. There. Roll an operative, and then I can react to move here, shoot him, shoot there, do whatever I have to. That is the end of my movement phase. Would you like to rapid ingress something?
I'm at least going to think about it.
Thank you, man.
So we see here the that one raider surviving is now screened out that entire corner in the bottom right of the screen, which is where he would probably be wanting to rapid ingress immediately so he can deal with that defiler. And then it lets him bring all of the guns to bear on the right-hand flank. There is an argument for him to rapid into the into heroic range from Vashtor's charge as we go from here. But it looks like he's elected to hold it. He can use his 6-inch deep strike in his own turn with the Death Shroud without too much problem, and the Blight Lords should be able to come in at a 9-inch gap somewhere and chip through a defiler fairly easily.
And then I'll get out 2. Thank you for letting me do that. Appreciate it. I get a 5 for the advance. So it would be a 2-inch. Is around here.
Were you an inch from the wall?
I was into the wall, so it'd be 3 inches disembarkation.
Yep. So you can only get out 1 line of dudes and some guys around there?
Exactly.
Yeah. Cool.
So it should be like this. So it'd be 2 inches. That's 2 inches.
Cool.
I'll just put the dice here so we can measure. Because what I can do is like 1, 1, 1, 1, like a little convexity, like that. So 3 from here, that would be 2 for there. I think we should get everybody out there. Right, 2. We will get
Oh, sit back down again. Oh. What's the other games you've had on stream? It's not especially important, but yeah. We're giving you quarters out, and different question then. Given you called us out on our blog, can we get some sort of favourable rulings along the thing to because it makes you look smart in.
The UKTC judge team are committed to impartiality and will rule based on the board state and nothing else, regardless of if they like the lists that the Death Guard players running there. No, but yes, I did call out Fire and Dice as one of my ones to watch. I think you guys have been absolutely smashing it the past few events, and you did really well at the ITT as well in winter, which is when we had you on first time, right? So that was great to see. Yeah, now we'll see what the Renegade Raiders are going to do.
Uh,
Not Renegade Raiders, these are Veterans of the Long Run. Yeah, Veterans. It's just Bile Brick coming out to play, deciding to send it as it was, which is... Oh, we have Tyranids versus Guard, that's one I couldn't remember.
I can see them as well.
But I think this is the correct play in the end. I don't think he could have played slowly. I think Nickel realised that, and now is just deciding to send out Fabius and friends going there. Whilst maintaining screens, just piles on the pressure. You can't give the Death Guard quite so much space, which is well worth doing. Somebody picked up just as he was checking checking he'd moved everything, realised he hadn't activated this unit yet, so let's finish that. There, right, now we go into the rapid ingress, and this definitely forces the hand you have to bring something down now to answer this. So I think it will be the Blight Lords, yep, just going at the back there, ready to pick up some Chosen next turn, no dramas. This is a nice little bit, just setting up the heroic as well into the Blight launcher drones, so that if Astral does come in, he is only on 6 wounds, he is likely to die off that heroic as well, and then put them in a position where they can just then go and kill the Chosen afterwards. Chosen will fall over to a relatively stiff breeze. There's only so much that the Fabius flanker damage can do, and the reactive move will not get them too far out of dodge. That's the main thing that Ewan's going to have to play around, is just a flat 6 reactive move off of those Blight Lords. And if you just go 6 away, it becomes a very, very hard charge there as well.
So 3 of these guys can jump on there if we want to next turn, within 9 of them for Overwatch and shooting.
Yep, that's fine. Sorry, jumping on there for...
So if we wanted to move this way and shoot this way, we can get 3 guys there.
That's fine.
We've probably got bigger problems, but why not keep options open?
Exactly. Especially Storm Hostile. So, first shooting is going to be, these guys are going to open fire into him over there. I'm going to go with the Sonic, the Blastmasters first. 3s, but no rerolls on this one.
I'll take that.
And then 3s. 1.
Good.
Fine. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Sonics. 3s. And this will be on 5s, your toughness 9, yeah?
Yes.
So that is 4 at minus 1, 2 damage and lost cover.
4 ups, takes 4 damage.
Okay. Down to
6.
6, that's fine. Okie dokie. We're going to fire Bash Joint him next.
Cool.
I get D6 shots, no point dark pacting. I get 4. Anti-vehicle 4 up. He's taken 4 devastating wounds.
Did he have wounds on his flamer profile?
Double check it. Should be.
What have you got? You've got 2 successes. Oh, sorry.
So
You got a 6
I'll
and
double check it because I haven't actually used the flamer into this before. 1 second. I think it's just might be 1 damage. I hope not. Sorry, AP 2, 1 damage, anti-vehicle 4 up, not dev.
Okay.
So it's just you still get cover.
2 saves.
Yep.
Fail them both anyway.
Fine.
He's down to 4.
Down. That's fine. Apologies for that.
Is this Vastor's wound marker?
Yeah, that's for Store. He's on 6 wounds. 6 wounds. Yeah. This guy is going to fire. We'll fire this guy first.
Yep.
No, we'll do this guy first into them over here.
Yep.
I'll be popping his once per game reroll wound rolls full stop. So Dark Pack test, no reroll. I pass, I get a 6.
Cool.
I will go with the last cannons first.
Are you sustained or lethal?
I will be going, you are toughness 12. So I'll be running on 4s for most of them. I'll go with sustained because I'm rerolling the wound rolls.
Cool.
Makes sense. So this will be on 3s, rerolling, sustained. Okay, all hit, 1 sustained. And this will be then on 4s, rerolling. Yes, that's 3 so far, and then rerolling. So that's 4 on your invul.
Fail 3.
It's d6 plus 1.
Yep.
That is 5. That's 9. 3 is 12.
Cool. Five of pain. He's alive. That was a fail. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 2 wounds left.
2 wounds left. We go with the ectoplasm again. I get 1 shot.
Cool.
This will be on 3s. Rerolling. Rerolling.
Dice sent to jail.
3. We're going to go with the nipple guns.
Yep. That is their technical name.
Yeah. 3s, 6s are sustained and rerolling. Okay, rerolling. Okay, and then this is our strength 6, so it'll be on 6s, but rerolling. 2, but then rerolling. So 3. So I get 4 in total. AP minus 1, 2 damage.
Cool. I'm sure we're getting covered from over there somewhere.
For this one, yeah, sure, go for it.
We're all good.
All good. Fine. It's a bit annoying. We'll fire Cypher into you.
Yep.
Dark Pack test. Passes. We'll go with the plasma first. It's hitting on 2s, and I'll get lethal and sustained because he gets sustained automatically. So all hit. Strength 8, so it'll be 5s. So just 1 on your invul, 2 damage.
Takes damage.
Down to wound. We go with the bolts. Lethal and sustained. So we've got 1 lethal, 2 lethal and sustained. I will. Do you want to reroll these? I will. Hitting on 2, see, I'll reroll them. Better. So I drop 1, but I get 3 lethals. 3 sustained. These will be on 6s.
So 6?
6 AP,
Oh.
1 damage. Disgusting.
He's dead. He does not explode.
Fine. Okie dokie. That's just fine here. This guy's going to fire into the spawn.
Cool.
I'm not going to pop the every once per game everything.
Are you sure?
Sure. Dark Pack test. Right, we'll go with the 4 last cannons. Not re-rolling hits, so just 3s, but sustained. That's what I get. And then this will be on 3s, re-rolling 1s. So that's 2, AP minus 3, but you get cover, so 6s.
Double fail.
So it's 9, it's 11 damage.
Here's 9. He's dead. Explode. No.
Cool. Okay, that's fine here, that's fine here, that's fine here. Okay, these guys are going to fire everything into the Terminator brick.
Cool.
So I've got basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys who can fire.
No, because he's not holding on it.
Okay,
so you've got 4 guys who can shoot
yeah.
and Cypher.
Cypher. So Cypher, I've got 2 combi weapons, and these guys have just got bolts.
Cool.
So I'll go with Cypher for Fabius first.
And where the rest of the shots go?
Rest of the shots go nowhere.
Yeah.
They can't see anything. Actually, could they see him? They can see him.
Yeah, you can see.
So you get basically 1 combi weapon and a couple of bolters, basically. Yep. Cool. Dark Pack test with a reroll. I fail it, but I get a reroll. I pass it.
Lethal or sustained?
I will go for sustained into you because I've got anti-infantry with Fabius. This will be on 2s. Classic. Anti-infantry 2 up. Minus 2, 2.
-2, -1.
-1, -2, but does it ignore cover, his stuff? For Fabius.
I'll roll a dice from someone in cover and see if it matters.
No, it doesn't. It's -1,
I
2.
passed it,
Fine,
so.
doesn't matter here. We do the combi. Yeah. Yeah, they're covered. So drop that. 1 sustained. Anti-infantry 4 up. Dead wounds. That's just 2 dead wounds.
2 dead wounds. Cool.
Yeah. And then it's like 1 bolt, 2 shots. Drop that, and then 5s. Yep.
We're good.
Cool, fine.
I will put a wound on a bolter dude. We'll say that guy.
Fine. We'll do these guys into here. 1 combi weapon. I'll be outside of rapid fire range. Sustained. That's 1 dev, and that doesn't wound. And then I've got like 2 or 3 bolters. These 2 get them sustained. The 6s?
Yep.
Nothing. Cool.
Cool.
Fine, let's get on to some charges then. This guy's going to charge here.
Cool. Looks about a 6.
Should be...
Roll it and see.
Yeah, should be less than 6 because it's just about literally 6. So let's get on to that point.
Nice.
Fine. I want to charge here, kill him, and then tag him. So I'm just going to charge here with this guy.
Cool.
I get a 9.
9.
Let me see what jank I can do. What jank I can do here. So I have to base, but I want to come here, so then I can tag this guy over here probably. Let's do that. I don't think I can do both, so it's fine. There, like so.
Cool.
Just want to stay outside of the heroic though. 6.
Yep, you're good there.
You did that.
And you're still able to consolidate him if you kill me.
Fine, that's perfect. I'll do that. And we're going to do those guys into your front there.
Sure.
Backpack, yeah.
I am going to overwatch you there. So.
Yeah, of course you will. Of course. 100%.
Miles outside of cipher range.
Yep.
You're all 3 wounds. You blanket damage. You blanket at any point.
Yep.
Grenades. 2 shots and blast for 2 each. If you want to start moving stuff in, that's fine.
No, it's fine, fine. We've got enough time. We're going fast.
Nothing for the grenades.
Yep.
The Reapers. 3 hits, which become 6.
Yep.
2s. 5 at -3.
5 at -3. I'm going to take 1 on the blank.
Cool.
I'm going to take 1 on the ablative wound idiot. That kills him.
Yep.
And I've got 3.
Yep.
Ignores cover.
No, it doesn't ignore cover.
Ignore cover, so it'll be -2, so it'll be 5s. So saves, kills 2 guys.
Cool.
I'll take it in.
Bolters. 3 lethals.
Nice.
These are AP2, so AP1.
1, so it'll be 4s. Saves 1, takes 1.
And flamers.
Yep.
9 shots. 7. -3, ignore cover.
4, 6, 7. 1 damage?
Yep.
So it'll be 3s, it'll be 6s. So I kills that 1 guy.
Yep.
Kills another guy and brings 1 down to 1 wound.
Nice.
Pretty decent overwatch, man. You killed 2.5 chosen. Down to 2 wounds. So yeah. Cool. I'll move these guys in.
Would you roll in your charge?
I was doing this guy over here. Sorry, I should have declared that first. Then I can pile in basically.
Yep.
I can pile in here. So you just go.
Did you just charge this guy?
Yeah, just that guy. I should have multi-charged the frame, but I got a bit ahead of myself.
I mean, I'm fine for you to charge it. It's going to make 0 difference either way.
It's
so.
fine. Let's just say that then.
Sure.
I'll go to here. Fine. I'll go to there. I don't want you sort of heroicing in. Basically, that's the issue. Yeah, if I go there, you can heroic in. It's fine. And I can pile in here if I want to. Do I want to do that? Can't kill that guy anyway. The reason because I might want to pile more in this way.
Okay.
Anything else? So it's fine. Let's just do that.
So are you?
Yeah. So I can get this one away. And
Yep.
just like go like this to here.
Yeah, sure.
Like that. Okay.
Cool.
That's fine. I'm always frappy when you come over. It's like, have I done a mistake?
Yeah, it's scary. They come over and it's like, what is happening? Nothing happened.
Okay, we'll go with this guy first over here.
Cool.
Dark pack test. You can interrupt, so actually I'll probably go with this guy first because you'll hurt me.
Sure.
Probably need as much to go into this guy as possible, so I probably
So
will
I think
get...
these guys are closer to him now. I don't
But
think
he's basically with him, so he can go
Oh,
there,
yeah.
right? He goes there. This guy can, however, go here like that.
Is he not closest to this guy though? That was the point I was trying to make. Because that's like 2 and a bit, and that's like that looks less.
Fine. Let's go. So this guy's going to go here. That's going to go here. That's going to go here. That's fine. Makes sense.
Cool. That looks
like
all
that.
good.
And this guy goes like that. That's fine. Dark pack test with the reroll.
You good?
Pass. I'll go with Fabius first.
Yep.
I'll go for lethal hits into you. So it'll be on Fabius hits on 2s.
Must be 2s.
Yeah, 2s and 6s are lethals. So I get 2 lethals. Got that, and this is strength 6, so it'll be 5s.
Cool.
So it's 3, -1, 3 damage on him.
Oh, on this guy?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Where's all the attacks going in?
So these 2 are going in here, and these 4 going in there.
Cool. Where's the power fists?
Power fist is here, and 1 power fist is there.
Okay. Cool. 3 saves, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
AP1, 3 damage, so it takes 1.
Cool. Down 7.
7. We go with the power fist. I get 4 attacks with the power fist. So
Yep.
good. 3s, 6s. Okay. 3 lethals.
You're not meant to get more lethal than Death Guard. Past 2 of them though, so down to 5.
And I'm going to go with the normal cursed weapon.
Yep.
3s, lethals, all hit 1 lethal, and then this is strength 6 will be 5s. So this is 1 at -2, 1 damage, my friend.
He's fine.
Fine. The other guy's going to go in there. So
Cool.
power fist. So doesn't hit on that one, and this will be 5s. Nothing.
Cool.
We'll go with the paired of cursed weapons. I've got 2 of them, so that's 5 attacks each.
Yep.
3, 4, 5. This will be on 3s, lethals. And then this will be on 5s now, but re-rolling.
Cool.
I need it. All right.
So
6 AP2, 1 damage, my friend.
Take 3.
Great. And 1 normal cursed weapon.
Yep.
So that's 1 lethal, drop that, and then this will be on 5s. So that's 3, -2, 1 damage.
Just take 1. Down to
Wow.
6.
Both doing well on the rolls. So.
Cool. No interrupting.
Yeah, of course. So I'm going to go here, dark pack test. I fail it. 3.
We'll take it.
These guys love failing.
It's one of the things, if you have the icon, you always pass. If you don't have it, you always fail.
Yeah, absolutely that. Absolutely that. I get the real ones anyway, so I'll get 5 attacks into you. I will go for sustained. So I get 1 sustained, keep that in.
Yep.
I'm strength 14.
You're winning on 3s, you're strength 16.
3. So it's 3s, re-rolling 1s. So I get 3 on your invul, d6 plus 1 damage.
I've got 5. I failed 2.
So that will
So
be...
don't roll a double 1.
Yeah, basically.
Very dead.
Very, very dead.
Do I explode? Did I get anything?
Don't worry, I'll pick it up.
How many wounds you got on the dude on the objective?
3 wounds.
Okay. I do explode. So on the Defiler.
Yep.
2 on your Chosen. 2.
2. So this takes that one. So that was 5. This goes down to 3. 14 here. This guy goes down to 1.
And Vastor.
Vastor. I will dark pack test.
Cool.
I pass it. I believe I get 6 attacks with Vastor.
I believe 6 attacks is right.
Yep. Double check that one. Vastor. Yep. 2s. Sustained. Drop 1. Anti-vehicle 4 up. Dead wounds.
Cool. I'm dead.
Okay. Fine.
Do I explode? I do not explode. I assume you want to pile into that guy?
Yeah.
Do you want me to just nudge him in?
Yeah. Can you keep me off the objective, off the terrain, or I don't think you can? Doesn't really matter.
I think you've got to, but...
You've got to go there anyway. That's fine.
So my attack's back?
Yes, you do attack back.
Are you careful I do these at the same time?
Do them at the same time, please.
Two lethal all hits. You are toughness 6 in that squad?
Yes.
So winning on 3s. That is 6 saves at -2.
So I'll save 1. That kills the 1 guy on 2 wounds.
And another
2
one.
and 3. So you've killed 3 guys in total. There's this guy here, and then I will take off this guy here,
Cool.
and this guy here.
Very nice. Oh, hit you here.
Yep.
2 hits. No wounds.
Fine. So end of my turn, I will get Assassinate and Storm. So Assassinate, I will get for 5 port.
So yeah, Assassinate's 5.
Yep.
Storm is 4.
Fine. And we go to the next, and up to you, my man.
So 25, 33.
Yep.
That's what I've got it as well.
Yep.
If you press next round?
Yep, I go up to 1 CP.
I will discard behind for...
Of course, yeah, I assumed as much.
Tallyman. Nope.
He either gives you one every turn or, like, so he's breaking it this time. Usually he does it every turn or he does it never any turn.
Well, we're at 5, that's not enough. We've got just one objective.
Yeah. So that'll be 5 points for primary. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And secondaries will be tempting and display.
So
Where
tempting is going to be this one here.
That makes a lot of sense.
Display of might, I have got 1, 2, 3,
We'll worry
4.
about display in a second.
Yeah, fine.
Okay. So you've got a reactive.
Yep.
You can't reactive if you're in combat. We'll start with the drone. And we'll see where you go. Can just drive on there, get tempting. Which is probably what we're going to have to do and sacrifice a drone. But that's life. Any battle shocks anywhere? No. So this guy is going to fly over.
Yeah.
He is able to charge.
Fine.
Would you like to reactive move?
That unit's dead, so I'm going to spend a CB to keep Cypher safe. Cool. He's getting back in the Rhino. No point in him dying. You've taken the objective anyway.
Cool. 89, okay. Yeah, so we've got a spot here for Death Shroud.
Yep.
So we can try and burn them, charge him, see what happens.
Yep.
This guy's going to fly onto the objective and be like, hey, you've just got the 2 OC on there, don't you?
Yeah, that's it.
So we get our tempting. Display, we'll find out.
Okay, so whilst he has a look at this turn, does his movement phase, let's take a quick break and have a look at how the other table's getting on. So we have here the CSM versus Tau game. You will see the CSM are fairly squarely lodged inside the CSM. The CSM are lodged inside the Tau deployment zone there. You see Vashtor threatening the home field. They've just overwatched a Riptide to death, and most of the Riptides are dead as well. So that's looking to go pretty well for the CSM there. On the next table, we've got Nids versus Sisters. Pretty passive game so far. The big bugs have just come out, so now the Sisters are going to take a swing at it. We're going to see Val committed with all the Retributors and see what dies up there. Over there, we then have the Nids versus Demons game. Looks to be pretty cagey still. Rotagus is involved and in there, and then all the way over the road up there, we have got the very civilized, there you go, Necrons versus Marines over there, the Black Templar Bastion Marines over there, which looks to be pretty cagey still. The Black Templars took a send and didn't really connect, so on the lower end of his estimation, if I had to hazard a guess, maybe like a 12 points there for the Bastion, when they were probably hoping for a little bit more. But we'll see how that goes.
Might have to. So fall back 3 inches to get his side to there. And then we'll come up 7.
You can fall back and shoot?
No. No, the only one that can do anything close is that guy. Yeah. If we ran up over here, I think there's an angle and maybe we get a long charge into you there.
Yep.
Somewhere through there. So, 8 inches to get our side over there.
Yep.
Then we've got another 2 inches. See the Defiler.
Yeah.
If we have a charge on him, we have a charge on him.
Would be to get the back to base.
It's going to be a big old charge.
It's like 12 once you get like 11, 12. So
it happens or it doesn't. It happens,
yeah.
It's not a. It's not a decision.
Sorry, switch the clock off.
Oh.
I'm running out of time. Sorry.
I think after this turn, the turn's going to be very quick. So. Or I fail a charge and I just concede. But so we will. Is this a 9 inch?
That's a 9 inch. It should be a 9 inch. Yeah.
Cool. So we will. I should have asked if I could have done that, but. So 3 flamers into them potentially. Move, 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 move. That kind of feels like everything. Our reserves are in. Cool. Shooting.
Yep.
Cypher's not on the table, so we'll spend a CP. No, we won't yet. We'll start off with the Blight Hauler into Vashdor.
Yep, makes sense.
Multi-melters, 1 hit.
Doesn't wound.
That doesn't seem right. Toughness.
10.
Yeah, so no wounds. Missile launcher. Hits. Wounds.
AP?
Be invalid. AP 3. 1 damage.
Down to 5.
I'm going to CP that.
Yep, makes sense.
2 damage.
It's taken down to 4.
Little gribbly shots. 4s with a +1. 1 wound.
AP?
AP 2.
Okay, okay. Ignores cover?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Down 3. How greedy are we feeling? So you've got just 3 regular guys and Fabius.
Yep.
It's an annoying amount of wounds. I don't think we need to. Does just make life easier. Do kind of want to charge. We are going to spend the CP.
Yep.
Rerolls against anything in contagion range. We'll split our foot shots. So these 4 guys will shoot Vash. These guys will shoot them.
Okay, fine.
So we've got one of each gun into Vash.
Yep.
The Reaper. Reroll the miss. 2 additional hits for sustains. Strength 8, so 5s. 3 devs, he's dead.
3 devs on him?
3 devs, yeah. So
he's gone.
Yeah.
Does he explode? No.
No.
Nope.
Rest of shots into him wasted. We'll do the other Reaper into Bile. 4 hits in total. Those are 2 wounds. I'm strength 7, 8. Your toughness 6, 5. No, it does not. So we reroll it. 2 saves and 2 devs.
AP?
AP 3.
Looks like he's about to go again.
Nope. Failed. Damage?
1 each.
So it brings, that 2 was for the old guy.
Yeah.
That's fine. So 1 down to 1?
Yep, and then 2 devs in the pool for later.
So that, okay, it's fine. I'll put the 2 devs here, just remember.
Yep. Flamer. 6 shots. 6 saves of 6 up.
Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, nice.
Damage?
1.
So that kills that guy and brings another one down to 2.
Down to 1?
Down to 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Down to 1.
Bolter.
Yep.
2 lethals. 4 saves at -2.
So first one on, 4 saves. Yep, so I need more than them. So 5s. Okay, that kills that guy and brings another one down to 1 wound.
Cool.
2 wounds, sorry.
And then the grenade. 1 shot. Were you blastable at the start?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe. So she has
yes.
1 shot blast.
2 shots. 1 reroll for miss. 1 lethal. 2 saves. -2 for 2.
-2 for 2.
-3 for 2.
-2 for 2. So
-3.
-3. So 6 on that guy. He's
Yep.
dead. And then on Fabius, it'll be go 6 up. Takes it damage 2. So 5 up for your pains. Takes both down to 3.
And he's got the 2 devs as well.
The 2 devs.
Yep.
So that will go then on 5 up for your pain.
So he's got 2 wounds left.
2 wounds left.
That's fine. We will do. This drone will 4 flamers into the Noise Marines.
Yep.
2, 4. Anti-infantry 4+. 6.
You're out of contagion range, so it's AP 0.
Yep.
There'll be 3s. Saves them all.
Cool. This drone will shoot them.
Yep.
2, 4, 5. 3 saves. No,
It won't be 2s. It'll
yeah,
toughness 5.
Strength 10.
Yeah, so it'll be 2s then. Yes, good one.
3 saves.
3 saves. AP is 2.
AP is 2.
I get cover.
As long as you don't take it on that guy.
Yeah, it's fine. So I'll put it then. So 4s takes 3 damage, deals 2.
Yep.
So I will take it on this guy here.
And the fake blast master?
Where's the fake blast master?
This guy.
That guy.
If you want to swap him with someone else, that's fine.
Fake blast master. Go on.
Cool. So short. Fell back. That guy will shoot your defiler up over there.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
One lethal. Nope.
You're not in contagion, so just the one.
5 up.
Cool.
Okay.
3 damage.
It's fine. I'm not making any saves.
Cool. Charges.
Yep.
Start off with the death round. Do we
Yep.
lose the game?
You'll make it now. Always. Watch.
We're good.
Sweat a little bit.
Yeah. So. We go one guy here,
Yep.
one guy here. This guy has to. Not really sure what I'm trying to do here. This guy will come here, this guy will come here, this guy will come here. Spawn might as well have a charge into your rhino.
Yep.
6 looks into the eye. That was the Demon Prince. These guys will charge Bile.
Yep.
Well, good thing we're close.
Yep, this has been a really good turn from the Death Guard here, capitalising on the aggression out of the CSM. That little pocket, not being screened for the Death Shroud is really going to hurt. If the Defiler can live, it's great, but I don't fancy its chances. We have a lot of limitation for the Death Guard, well, for the CSM to get out of this. Still the Noise Marines. There is still the Hurons, Mordors, and Masters of Maelstrom and all that party bus to come out and play, so by no means out of it for the CSM. We've got plenty of tools to fight their way out of this, and plenty of Warhammer left to go.
We start with the Death Shroud. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3. It's the regular Death Shroud. We'll stay off this thing just in case it ends up mattering.
Yeah, fine.
Yep. Misses. 2 lethals.
Yep.
And sustain, so I'll keep them in the box.
Yep. He's
Bring
been on 5.
4s.
4s now.
So that's 5 from the Death Shroud.
That's including the lethals, yeah?
That's including the lethals.
Okay, and that'll be on the 5-ups.
Yep.
I fail 4 of them.
That's 8 damage.
10. Jesus.
Death Shroud. Lord of whatever he's called.
Virulence.
3 lethal sustains. And 4s. So that's 5. Let me just have a think if I want to CP1. I'll CP1. No. What have I won my secondaries this turn? I can't remember. Tempting and display. I want to be 3 in your turn. I really need to kill a Defiler. It's on the 50-50. No, I need an interrupt. No, just 5.
Just 5. He's gone.
Nice.
I can't make a single save.
Cool.
Failed every single save on this guy.
Cool. I don't think we can consolidate into anything.
No, it's
onto the objective, so we stay where we are.
Fine, let's go that one there.
3 attacks from my dude over there. 3 hits. 2 wounds, -2.
That'll be 5s. Fine.
Right.
Does not want to die.
Spawn. Oh, well, they're angry. 12, 14, 16. Fours. Really feels they should have lethals, but there we are. 5s to wounds. 3 wounds, -2 for 2.
Kills them all.
Cool.
That was a fun turn. Now 4 wounds.
Fabius.
I'm happy to just roll to see if he gets up, man. Seriously.
Sure.
Yep, he does.
Cool. So he pops back on there,
Yep,
basically.
that's fine. On 4 wounds. That's fine. Cool, cool.
That feels like everything.
Yep.
Oh, you're going to hit me back there and there.
Yeah, so over there, not up acting, of course. I've got the power fist, so 3s, and then 5s. 1, -2, 2.
He's good.
Fine. Over here, won't up pack test. So drop that, and then this is strength 6, so it'll be on 5s. 1.
Fine. Cool. You attack me 4 times.
It's only for wounds lost.
There's attacks allocated.
Wounds lost on the spawn for mortal wounds.
It's attacks allocated.
I'm very certain it's mortal wounds. Let's look it up on Green Code, just because otherwise I wouldn't have attacked. I wouldn't
But you
have,
can't not attack it, so...
not. It's for wounds that you've lost. One more.
Each time an attack is allocated to this model.
What? Is that for the spawn? For the...
Yeah.
This is not... I thought it was for all wounds lost on that thing.
It's attacks allocated.
Because I've never heard that attack before. It's always just wounds that he's lost.
Kill spawn, each time a melee attack is allocated, so it's for each successful wound, regardless if you pass or fail. Yeah.
How many wounds did I get on you?
I took 1 save.
So that was just one wound. One mortal wound back. So on a 4-up.
Yeah, it's
Fine.
1 more back.
attack
Fine.
allocated, but you allocate the attack after a successful wound roll.
Yes. Very badly worded.
It's a nice, clean rule.
Yeah,
I
really
thought you
badly
allocated
worded.
all your attacks at the start.
No, you select the targets of those attacks.
Oh my
You
god.
make those attacks, you only allocate
Yeah,
the attack
it's
after
a
you
night.
do a successful
I've been cheating for that then for a while, but...
No worries, buddy. So secondaries you had...
tempting target, tick. Display of might feels like a tick, but I don't know that. 1,
So
2...
these guys are in my deployment zone, so...
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4,
These guys
5.
are deployment.
Yes, you're right. So I don't have display. I got a tallyman thing. I will hold onto it. Is this guy out of my deployment zone? It's very close. 30. I think he's out. If not, I can nudge him up 0.01.
You want? Yeah, go for it. It's a big swing, so it's...
Well, do you want to come and tell me then? 'Cause it's
That's
time.
fine, you can do it, man. If you really want to go for it, go for it. No worries. It's fine, so display, you get for 4. Cool. So going into mine, I will just get 2. I will go up to 1 CP.
Yep, I got up to 3.
Before I do, I'll draw my secondaries before I do primary.
Yep.
1, 2, mark for death and sabo. That is not good. Mark for death and sabotage, I can do that's fine. Mark for death, mark 3 things.
Tallyman.
Yep.
Big Blight Lord brick.
Yep.
This guy here.
Who's that guy?
The Blight Taller over here.
Okay, it's another blind board. That's fine. That's fine. I will mark mini. I'll mark that guy.
Cool. Any battle shocks anywhere?
Battle shocks will be on that guy back there.
Yep.
He fails.
Cool.
And
The
on this
Rhino
guy
might
here,
be at -1, I forget.
is it within 6?
Looks 6 to the eye.
Fine. Yep. So it'll be on 7. Fails.
Cool.
He still regenerates a wound though.
Yes, he does.
For primary, I'll still hold 2.
Yep.
10. Okie dokie. Mark for death and sabotage.
Okay, let's see how the CSM can get themselves out of this one. It's a bit of an uphill battle, you could say. I think they need to clear the centre. They haven't. It's got a lot of heavy lifting to do. It can look to shoot into the boat drones. See how the Noise Marines go into the Plagueverse crawlers. and maybe Huron comes out, or maybe he holds out for a second. So the captain's just going to ask for a bit of an update. So see if we can, well, mute whilst the coaches confer. The Death Guard thinks it's drawish still. He doesn't think he can push much harder into this. There's still plenty of assets for the CSM. Nickel thinking he's got it's going a little bit downhill there, so it's going to be a small loss. He's been told to just dig in how he can. The rest of the rounds looking pretty ropey. Now, doesn't look too great either. A little bit static still. I'll catch up with the coaches in a second and try and get the update there. But whilst they're looking, let's take a quick look. There. Okay, coach is back. We'll get the players.
I think I could probably kill that anyway. I do need to kill these Death Shrouds. This is a nightmare. I could come back here, shoot them. I don't really care. With that primary, I don't care if I lose this objective. They can't. Away.
Bile comes back up end of phase, doesn't he? So I can't consolidate into Bile because he comes back end of phase, right? Yes. Yeah, cool.
Let me think. Also, one could be on them.
Okay, so the coaches there think it's looking a little bit like a draw. This is going towards Fire and Dice's favour here, with the CSM versus Tau Empire. Sisters into Nids looks like it's probably going to go towards Sigil's favour, is the prevailing theory for that, so those two wins will cancel out. This, the Demons game over here versus Tyranids looks pretty drawish, and then the Necrons over on the far corner looks to be fairly drawish as well. Maybe a small loss for Fire and Dice there. The Necrons, I think this game is going to go a little bit pushy harder than that, a little bit more swingy towards Fire and Dice. So the brief has been to try and squeeze some points out safely where you can.
I'm going to pop to Lou. If you find yourself waiting, put the clock on me.
Do you want to pause it? We've got enough time. Do you want to pause it, the clock, or?
Do it. Roll dice. If you're waiting on me, put it on me.
As the player just steps away there to go there. Hello from Ireland. Pleasure to have you here. If you are watching from abroad, let us know where you're watching. If you're watching from the UK, let us know where you're watching from. If you do enjoy the stream, if you do enjoy the content, if it's your first time here, make sure you never miss a UKTC Super Major. We like to stream every round of every of our events, and liking the stream helps grow the channel. We are very much actively trying to grow the channel so that we can take the audience as global as we possibly can, because I believe, and I'd like to showcase, that the UK is one of the best metas in the world, with the best 40k players in the world. We have some of the best and biggest events in the world, which is always nice. So there's the little sales pitch. How do we think this game is going to wrap up now, or roll out here? Nickel is, yeah, I like this move, just looking to use the Noise Marines more as body blocks into the bloat drone on that objective, rather than bringing Huron squad out. Just he can hold those until later in the game, as he is going second. He has that flexibility a little bit more. He's already getting a good lead from the primary score there, which is really nice to see for him. If he can kill those Death Shroud, if he can clear off that bloat drone in the center without giving the Light Lord Terminators a longer charge, or like a charge for extra movement and slingshots, it's going to cause a lot of problems, and just let him keep bringing that game. It doesn't matter that he's losing models, he's getting the primary there, which is super important for him. I think we're going to see this Defiler pop off, although I say that it doesn't look spectacularly like he's lining anything up into that one in the middle, so maybe Cypher's going to come out, which runs the risk of getting, yeah, he's got the reactive move, but it does run the risk of getting either overwatched here for 2 CP, which could be worth doing, or giving those Death Shroud Blight Lords a decent charge roll there. So a few options he's got to consider here for how he unpicks this, but that's a 5 wound float drone. It should die to Cypher pretty easily.
What for me? Marked for death and
Sabotage. I'll do it, mate. You do yours.
I got it. Oh. Mark for death and sabotage. Mark for death of this here. This one's marked for death. I can kill that guy. I can come out here for this. I can kill the line over there. Can't get to them. Just need to shoot them out. Here, this is to here. Then it's here, I can do this, sabotage. Battle shock on him, so I forgot to do that. He passes, he gets a 6. Fine.
Was that on top? With the pilot?
On this two. They'll all go there.
I think you might have already done that, but sure.
Nice.
Can you pass me my 50 dice there? Thank you.
Here for this one, don't really care about that. Not really. Can react to move here. Let's pull the rhino back. We'll combat with you now. Might kill me. I'm going to fall this rhino back. I'm going to get him back to here.
It failed battle shock, didn't it, that one? So it's got a desperate escape.
It's got a desperate escape, didn't it? Do you want to fall back there? You kill it this turn. You are. Maybe. Ring of 5s. Might do it. -2 is -2. Go on desperate escape right now. I can shoot the combat with you. No, I think I'll leave it there. I don't want to risk losing it.
Sure.
It's fine. It's lock you in combat anyway. They're getting out here. That's fine. That's out here.
I don't think it matters, but you were right in the corner, weren't you? Yeah, cool.
About there. Want to get the Huron brick out. Don't want to do that. Not really. It's turn. What turn are we on? Turn 3. Here to here. That to shoot that. These guys can go up here and kill them. I'm going to take this objective. I'll advance up my 5. I want to overwatch them. We will. I'm going to jump him back here. Rhino. I'm going to jump up into the rhino.
Are they all within range of the rhino?
I got a 5. Should be 11.
You advance them. Okay,
yeah,
sure.
So advance them. So 11. That should be 3 within inch.
Inches.
3. See, this guy is 11, which gets the back of his base to there.
Cool.
So I'll get them in. The objective, that's fine, that's already stickied. Kill that, I can then jump out there. I'm going to die next turn. So I want to see what's the max movement of these guys. Like, I stage these guys here. They can move 5 to here, right? So we get out here. If I position here, can you shoot out through here, or is this obscuring? Or
yeah, I can't get. I need to be on the here to be able to shoot.
So basically, you can
if you're here, I can't shoot you.
That's fine. So I'm going to get Huron and the unit out. Yep. Just potentially to kill that.
Cool.
I'm going to roll in advance because no, I will not roll in advance. I'm just going to get him out.
Cool.
So I can do the mortals. I'll get him out.
Oh. I tell you what, playing right next to the door. Yeah. No, but You take what you can get.
This is a very interesting decision here to bring out the Huron's Marauders, Chosen Brick, or Huron, the Chosen, and the Masters of Maelstrom combo platter. I think it just lets them die a little bit too quickly, but if they live, it will let them collapse up this flank. It would, yeah. So he's just going to make sure he's outside of that maximum charge range from the Light Lords and position up to go forward there for next turn. It's not inherently bad. There is the reactive move from here on. He's got the mortal wound shenanigans. He's got the regenning stuff as well, so it's not too bad either. Yeah, we're just taking his time, make sure everything's measured out. So you do that. I don't hate it. It's getting a turn of extra movement, and the Death Guard are going to be forced into making a decision to split across a bunch of things. It does mean, however, that he has to be very confident that those Blight Lords are going to die, because if those Blight Lords do not die, they are going to just have a free run to go and like kill the Rhino, consolidate onto the home field, take it back as well, and then it starts to get all sorts of trouble for the Chaos Marines.
I don't know, does the dog die or something, or?
The dog's just a token, so it doesn't matter.
No, but does the mortal wounds, I can't do it again next turn, or is it just like, how does
it's once a game, so.
It's once a game, so.
I'll look it up.
Look it up. I don't know if it fails, you don't do it.
I assume it's gone, but.
It's annoying. Okay.
Yeah, once per battle after you end a move, so yeah, the dog's gone.
So it's gone? I'll take the token off, it's fine. Okay, let's do some shooting.
Cool.
This guy is going to shoot into him.
Cool.
I'll get
that was the oath target,
Yep,
wasn't
it's the target, so I can get rid of him so he can hurt him.
Yep.
Dart pack test. I fail.
Cool.
2.
How many's he got left?
8.
Cool.
It's just ridiculous. 4s. This will be on 3s.
Is he degraded on 8s? I assume not, but...
No, he's got 18, so could be.
Do you want to roll and see if it matters first?
No. I don't like doing that.
I think you'll be fine. Seems like a 6.
All right, okay.
Yeah. Well, he's up on the scoreboard, but I don't think that's something you can help me with.
1 to 6. Fine. It's
Sorry?
1 to 6 wounds remaining.
1 to 6. Yeah, cool.
Fine. This will be on 3s. Rerolling. Sustained. 3 sustained. The dice come back when you want them, but like at some point for the damage. So this will be on 3s. Rerolling. This will be rerolling. Sorry.
Sorry. Is it rerolling 1s? Surely.
Reroll. I get reroll wounds full stop, right?
You get reroll 1s. You get once again rerolls, which you did into the prince.
Ah, yes, 2. Sorry, correct.
Yeah. You're going to kill him anyway, but.
You're going to kill him. So it's 5 on your invul.
Yep. He's dead, even if you roll all 1s. Explode. No.
I will spend 1 CP and I'm going to grenade this unit.
Yep.
Yeah, down to 0 CP.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks, guys. So it's 6 dice, 4s, 3s.
Bang on average.
Fine. I will dart pact and shoot you.
Cool.
A pass. Plasmas, 2s, lethal and sustained. That's 1 lethal. Saying these will be on 5s. So that's 1 on your invul. 2 damage.
He's good.
Okay.
There's a mountain of dice over there.
Sniper doesn't have the great either.
Huh?
Sniper doesn't have great either.
I didn't know that. Took the CP back.
Okay, so
That's pretty rough.
you get your CP back.
Damn. I genuinely had grenades.
If you want to shoot your bolt pistol elsewhere, feel free.
That's pretty big. I wouldn't have brought him out if I could have checked.
You sure he doesn't have grenades?
It's okay, I'm going to keep Cypher in the Rhino then. He does literally shit all then. There's nothing you can do.
Can you do that and the Colt? Yeah, 12. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Colt's a 10, it's 12.
Yeah, it's good.
We'll fire Fabius into there.
Yep.
So I will dot pact. Of course I fail.
How many does Bowl come back on? Is it 3?
Full wounds. 100% full wounds, I'm very certain. That's right. Takes 2.
Cool.
And 3. So this will be on 2s.
Yep. Yep, you're right, sorry.
Anti-infantry 2 up.
These are AP1 damage.
2.
Damage, okay. So he's not getting cover. The next guy will take in cover.
Fine.
2 saves?
3.
3 saves. So fine, dead, in cover, fine.
Fine, that's really annoying. Okay. So how do I want to do it? He's doing sabotage over there.
Sure.
It's fine. This guy's on full wounds, yeah?
Pardon?
These guys on full wounds?
Full wounds, yes.
I have 2 CP up and have to fight first. How do I want to do this? We'll fire all of them in 10.
Cool.
So 2 blast masters.
Mm-hmm.
This will be 3s. Do I want to go for the Death Shroud as well? No. 3s. Got 1. Strength 10, so it'll be 3s.
Yep.
Okay, on your invo.
5.
Yep.
Oh, they popped off. He's dead. Does not explode.
I'll fire that unit into that drone there.
These ones.
Dark Pack test with a reroll.
Cool.
Use measure from Huron to that guy. Is it within 12?
Yes, he's within 12.
So it's D6 plus 2 shots, so it's 3. Strength 6, so 5s. 1, -1, 1.
He's good.
Fine, we'll do the last cannon shot from the guy.
Yep.
Nope. We will go with Londaxi Maimer's got 3 attacks.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah, Londaxi Maimer. So, Londaxi, so 3. So this would be 3s, 1 sustained. This would be 4, so it would be 6s. So it's 1, -1, 1.
No, I don't think we're getting cover.
Right. Bolt pistol from the hits, strength 4, so 6s, nothing. And then we go with the combis from there. 1, 2. They'll be outside of rapid fire range. So 2 hits, and then 6s, but 6 is also devastating.
Yep.
Nothing.
Cool.
Bolts. That's a sustained. 6s, nothing. Cool. That's the end of that one. Sabotage there, sabotage there. These guys will fire into combat with you here. I'll fire out the firing deck into you. Dart pack test with the tank.
Cool.
Pass it. I will go for...
Where's the Havoc launcher going?
Cypher's going to fire out. Havoc launcher Havoc launcher will fire here. And everything else will fire here, including the firing deck.
Yep.
Yep. So... I go for, I already get sustained on Cypher, so I'll go for lethal hits.
So, did you fire Cypher's plasma earlier? No, just do it again, do it again.
So, lethal and sustained, this will be on 3s. 5s. Bolts. 5s.
The 2s won't hit if you're shooting out of a tank in combat.
How many did I get? 2s?
I think you had 2 of them.
Just 1.
Who's this into, sorry? The spawn. Fire up, they're fine.
Fine. We'll do the combi weapon. This is combi bolter. 1 hits.
You'll have 2 more shots with the combi bolter.
That's fine. Give me 2 more shots for that. There's 1. That is a lethal. That's 2. AP 0.
Cool. Take a wound on the spawn.
Fine. Cool. We will do some charges. This guy's going to charge here.
Yep.
10. He's going to get this guy just round to here.
Yep.
Like so. And I will find Dart pack test. Do I want to charge anything else? Nope, that's fine. They'll kill them.
The noise marines into the Death Shroud.
Dart pack test. Pass this time.
Cool.
I will get 5 attacks into you. 3s sustained. 2, 2 sustain, and this will be 2s, rerolling 1s.
3s.
Toughness, you guys.
No.
Oh, 3s, yeah. 3s, rolling 1s.
3 saves, is that?
3s. On your invult.
Okay. Well, no, wait. So, you're chosen. How many wounds has he got left?
1.
And your Defiler's not on the objective, I assume?
No, I was hoping to kill it.
I think my guy was on the objective. I will spend a CP to reroll. So 1 goes through. 5 damage, so I'm down to 4 wounds. I will. It's the 1 combat, isn't it?
Yep.
So 3 attacks into your chosen. 2 hits. 2 wounds at -2.
Dead.
Nice.
But you can't get on the objective because you're in
I
combat.
was on the
with it.
objective from last turn.
Come around, take a look. I'm on the objective. That's not possible because my guy's there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have scored primary here, would I?
Because you had the Defiler on there.
Yes, I killed it. But you charged here, right?
Yeah,
But-
so I'm fighting him, so I can get. So that was the whole point of the charge with him. Because remember we discussed it didn't matter.
You have
it
to
didn't-
kill him though, because if you lift this up, you can't get on the objective. I thought that was.
No, I was on the objective last turn, and it didn't matter I was on the objective because your Defiler was there.
No, you charged last turn, right?
Yes, yeah.
But you didn't kill him, so that was. It didn't matter even if you killed him. That's what I was saying. It didn't matter even if you killed him because I still got it with the Defiler.
So track me into base with your guy.
Okay.
Am I within an inch of the wall? Is the short answer.
Within an inch of this guy?
So your Defiler's basing me.
Yep.
I can't move any further.
Yep.
If I'm within an inch of the wall of this point.
So I think we have to lift it up.
So I'm not on the objective.
Yeah, cool. That's it.
Cool. So we'll kill your chosen at least.
Yep. Go on. Cool.
So you get baby marked for death.
Yep.
And sabotage. Oh, we've got a combat here.
You got combat there.
You go first because I went with the spawn.
Yep. Yes. No dot packs, so 4 attacks. Miss with that.
Is a Rhino not 3 attacks?
Doesn't matter. I always thought it was 4, but doesn't really matter. I'll roll 3.
Cool.
So it's okay. Check it, please.
Of course, it's on Chaos Rhino. Yeah, 3 attacks. Nothing. My attack's back. 5, 2, and 2. And 5s. 3 wounds, -2 for 2.
2 for 2, so fail 2.
Cool, so he's dead.
Does it explode? Does not. Let me get my guys out.
Yep.
So 3 inches. Yeah.
This has very much not been the turn that Nickel was hoping for, clearing out a nothing. But he just he'll keep going, keep plugging away. I think the most unfortunate thing is not being able to answer that light drone in the middle means that it's going to get sticky from Virulent Vectorium, and then the Death Guard are able to just keep shoving. The light drone living to the Defiler combat sucks as well. It's not ideal. And now I think those Death Shroud are going to have a little bit of a field day, going to mulch their way into the home field now, and we'll start to see the score creep back towards the Death Guard there, and see if they can overtake the back half of this game over Nickel's CSM.
34, so yeah, you control 1 objective across. 39, 48.
Cool. So, my turn.
Yep.
So, next round, Tallyman gives me a CP, so I go up to 4. Go up to 2. Let's get this right.
Look at the board, see how many die on the.
Oh, yeah.
So 2, 4.
Over to me for what it's worth.
So it'd be on 1s and 2s? Or just 1s? 1s, 2s, 3? 1s and 2s, so 1, 2, 3 die. So I'll take off 1, 2, 3.
And Cypher.
Cypher. Fine, go.
Secondaries,
Yep.
Sabo, and no prisoners.
Fine.
Actually, I think it's only ones. I always mix it up with the emergency embarkation.
Yeah, sometimes I do as well. It happens. Fine.
I'm on 2 objectives.
Yep. So you get 10.
It's only ones. It's 1 and 3.
Okay, so a little update for the rest of the round. Tau, I think there is going to be a big loss there, so the CSM for Fire and Dice are going to get a big win out of that. Nids look like they've done a lot of work in their game.
Sabo, no prisoners.
While is about to take the home field. The Tyranids versus Demons game looks like it's going to be a small win for Demons there, and the Necrons are
Assuming you survive.
like Templar Horde, but they're still not left their deployment zone, so might have to play a bit of catch up there for a small win in the back half.
I think I'm going to try. What could I get instead? Assassinate is possible. Bring it down is a real pain in the butt. Bend, engage, extend, mark, overforce, recover. Okay, this is what it is. We're definitely going to fall back here. Oh, battle shock. Battle shock on our drone. We're good. You're at half, you're fine, you're fine, you're all fine. So we'll fall back there. Okay. We fly, so... Doesn't really scream joy to me. 4.
Yep.
So 4 to get our back there. Inch to clear there. It's going to be very tight. Bring in a drone. You did 4 to me last time?
Yeah. You were down to 4. No, you had already 6 and then did like,
Okay.
yeah, 4.
So 4 inches to get our back to there.
Yeah.
We're probably going to need an extra half an inch to
Just to clear it. Yeah.
clear it. So we've got 4.5,
Yep.
5.5 left.
Yep.
5 gets us on there, so we've got a tiny bit of space to spare.
Fine.
What could we shoot him with? Not a lot. Get the Blight Lords into him, maybe. Blight Lords aren't shooting anything else other than Cypher. Fabius. We stick you this?
I'll do this, yeah.
Oh.
I'll do this, mate. What are your secondaries?
Sabo, no prisoners.
So you scored 10 for...
We'll start remembering it one of these days. Are you touching the terrain? It looks like you are. Yes.
Yep.
Who's within 29? Am I over your base?
Huh? No.
No. Tell me when.
Now.
Now. So this grenade guy's not going to be able to shoot you. This one is. Everything else is 36. This guy, I think he's out. I think he might struggle to space. Am I within 29 of this guy?
Yes, you are.
Cool. To be honest, this might start being a pain, but you've got no advantage charge. They've got advantage charge natively, don't they? They still can only go 24 max, can't they? So you've got no surges. We could try for that. We could try for that. Okay.
I've got a reactive.
That is true. That is true. We'll see what you do. So we'll come 10 inches over here. Do you wish to reactive?
You can charge. What can you charge? You charge there, I can just heroic. Essentially. Don't really want to do that.
It's obviously
no, they reactive anyway, not for a CP, so I'll advise I'll do it. For D3+3, so it's going to be 5.
Yep.
So I've got 2, 3 OC on here. Let's get this to 5. He's only got 3.
Yep.
I think that should be it. Let's get this guy in there. There you go. Done.
Cool.
That takes you off there.
Cool. Fair enough.
Actually, 5, I can. Let me just use the full 5.
Yeah, cool.
So if you go 17 to here, let's go 5 to here. You come 5 to here, that will be...
So in terms of our other matchups around the board, or in the hall, the big one is Team Sigil versus 6++ Alfaris. Big win for Scintillating Legion. It looks like it's flipped a big win. And it's looking like Sigil might just squeeze that round there. So they're feeling pretty confident. And likely to head to our top cup. Very. It is going to come down to how much can the Death Guard push the difference here. I think they're going to go very, very easily and start to just cause all sorts of problems from there.
Have you got a 2-inch thing this side? Keep our options open.
Yep.
Reactive triggers.
Nice. Yeah, I'll spend CV on reactive then. Flat 6.
Go.
You'll want to reactive. Hold on. Flat 6 back from here. Keep minis back from this wall. Front guy will just get back to here. Cool. Back here. There you go.
Cool. That settles that then. Oh, you passed my tape measure, sorry. Thank you very much. So, that would be lovely. How many wounds left on that guy?
8.
It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. So, move these guys first. He's going to have to come back here for coherency. This guy comes here. Flame the guy isn't going to matter. This guy can get his base on there.
Those guys have got heavy melee weapons, or they got?
These guys got melee weapons.
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to come over here, so we'll put the flamer guy around here. Someone's going to have to come around here.
Yeah.
Can we get the Reaper out? We can, but he's not going to be able to see, so he's going to come over here. This guy's going to come over here. Oh, this is messy. Remind me, you've got fullback and, is it fullback charge or fullback and shoot?
Fullback, shoot and charge.
Fullback, shoot and charge.
Advanced shoot charge, fullback shoot charge.
Go. We'll move over here. We're never getting with 18. Shoot a missile up and see what happens, I guess. Shooting. Oh, we haven't moved this guy.
Yeah.
What's he doing? What is he doing? That's annoying.
You mind if I check with my teammates in 30 seconds, or
Go,
no
go,
reactive
go,
moves?
go,
No
go,
reactive
go.
moves anymore now.
Any of these wounded? No. It's
Right, so this could be a pretty big turn here for the Death Shroud. Nickel going to inform his team he doesn't think it looks good, but he thinks he's going to struggle for the Death Shroud. Death Guard to push too much more. We are late in the round. They will only have one more turn of scoring, and Nickel can have his whole turn. Basically, the game plan is deny him a 15 and see what you get to play with at the end of 5.
Don't think it's going to stop me, but it's going to be a pain. Shooting. We'll start with White Lord. We'll start with this guy.
Range on him is 24? Or
He's got 48 inch missile, so it's just that in range. The little stuff will shoot aisle, because why not?
So what's coming from here, just because I've got Armor of Contempt on my... I get cover, right? So it doesn't matter anyway.
I've got 1, 2, 3 guys. Actually, he's probably not shooting him.
So it's just those 3? Those are blight launchers, those guys?
Yeah.
Well, this guy is Reaper, yeah?
2 guys are shooting.
So
I've got 1 grenade, 1 Reaper.
That guy's got 36 inch range or
24?
24. So that should get to the range. So it's those 3 guys. AP
so those 2, it'll be AP3.
Well, go down to AP2. I can take it
so
down
Arm Contempt wouldn't matter against
will matter there because I'll take it down to AP4.
Yep.
Down to AP1, so it'll be on a 4-up save. And that will be AP2.
That'll be AP3 as well with Contagion.
So Armor of Contempt. I'll go against those guys. We can wait and see.
I'm actually going to change my ordering. I'm going to do these guys first.
Okay.
So these 2 guys into the Defiler, everything else into Bar. And we'll spend a CP for rerolls.
I will Armor of Contempt on this guy. I need it.
That's your CP gone.
Yep.
So you're out, and I'm down to 3.
Yep.
Cool. We'll do the bile shots first.
Yep.
So 2 flamers into bile, 4 shots. Reroll because he's in contagion range. 3 wounds, AP, 3 damage 1.
So it'll be 6s, 2, so it'll be 5-ups. Takes 1,
cool.
Down to 2 wounds.
1 of the Reapers. What's bile stuff is 5 now to 4. So this does wounds. So 4 saves and 1 dev.
Let's do 4 saves. Damage. AP is 3.
Oh, sorry. I'm not going to shoot bile if that's all right.
Okay. You can do whatever you want, bro.
Cool.
I don't mind.
Give yourself a wound back.
Just get charged him and kill him. It's fine.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's fine.
So yeah, just the shots into the Defiler.
Yeah, I've Armor of Contempt to that one.
So yeah, Armor of Contempt, we've already said. We will do the Reaper Cannon first. Reroll, that was a 6.
Yeah, I know.
So 1 sustain. Yeah, with 5s to wound you. So 2 saves and a dev.
The 2 saves are AP, it'll be AP.
So these are going to be AP3, you minus by 2, so 4-ups, yeah.
Takes 1.
Cool, so 1 and a dev.
So it's 2, goes down to 6.
The grenade launcher.
Yep.
1 shot, hits, doesn't wound. Cool. We'll shoot a missile at him then.
Yep.
We'll shoot the. We'll do the 3 grit. No, fine. Just a missile into the Defiler. Hits. I'll CP that. No. Yeah, Cypher's miles away. That fell back. We cannot shoot 3 guys at your dudes anymore. Still be nice to wipe out some cultists. So these 2 will shoot them.
Yep.
This guy, probably not shooting anything. Just check the side pointing out. No, it's no close. What is our charge here at the moment? We are
5.
within 6. No, we're just going to shoot 2 flamers at the cultists.
Yep.
Which becomes 3 because we've got the sergeant shooting.
Yep.
I'm away, shoot me back if he wants. 2, 3, 6. Killing on 3s. Eight dead.
These guys. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's kill the whole unit. I already lost 2 guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
I will shoot you back with Cypher. Can I do it for free?
Go.
So dark pack test. I pass. Plasmas, this will be on 2s. Lethal and sustained. 1.
Fail.
Takes it's overcharged, so it takes 2 damage.
Cool. Yeah, it's always overcharged, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always has this. So this will be the bolt next. The 5s. 4, AP1, 1 damage.
Kills the dude.
Yep.
This guy.
Yeah.
You don't have a surge, do you?
No, you can shoot me into there if you want.
Let's start chipping away. 3
plus 2 blasts.
Plus 2
so
and
be
2
7.
blasts. I think it's the best I've rolled with 3 on these. All right. 2 lethals.
Yeah. This will be 2s.
5 saves.
AP 3.
AP 3. Who are you taking these on?
So first one's going to go on her, so she's dead.
Cool.
So that's 1 gone. The next one's going to go on the dog dude. He's now dead.
Yep.
He's gone. So how many's left?
So 3 left.
3 left. That's 3 damage. So first one is the next one is then going to go onto this guy.
Yeah. Just be careful of coherency because you might start.
Good point. So I might take it onto these 3 chosen then.
Yeah,
I might
sure.
do 3 chosen.
I think you need to keep this one alive to keep her on incoherency. So these 2.
Yeah, those 2 and this guy here probably.
Do you want to do these 2 and then we can check again?
Yeah, let's do that. So it'll be 6s.
So 1 is dead, and you can do another one.
Another one.
Cool. So you just lose 1 chosen, which is this guy. One of these guys.
Yeah, that guy goes.
Cute. Nice. They're gone.
Yeah.
You fell back. Nothing. Charges. Yeah, that reacted with the cultists. Can you react it with cultists? Because they're damned.
If not, then I'll put them back and I will redo this. Or
Yeah.
hope not,
If
man.
not, then I won't shoot them because I want to charge on the objective.
Fine. You are being sweaty. So literally go ahead and exclude a damned at the bottom. Put them back.
They were exactly around like that.
Yeah, they're like here.
You've got 1 CP again.
Yeah, I want to shot you back so you get your guy back. Sorry, I'm so sorry, man.
It's all good.
I'm so sorry. It's game 5. I'm just being stupid now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go.
That's fine.
Yeah, take that.
Cool. No flamers, no things.
Yeah.
We're going to flame those guys instead. I'll roll it again because lots of stuff has happened. So 4 flamers into noise marines. 11, 14, 16.
Yep.
Six saves, -1.
On them?
Yep.
Pause. 1, 2.5 dead.
Cool.
2, and that guy's down to 1 wound.
Nice. Charges then. Oh.
What's up?
I would like to shoot these guys instead of them if I'm doing that. Because the plan was to charge in there.
There's a lot of, we've changed a lot of stuff now. The problem is, go for it if you want to. Yeah, go for it.
Give all your guys come back here.
Yeah,
I will
but
shoot
just
the
one
noise.
guy. Just one guy there.
And you're chosen and things. So all of.
Yeah, the chosen and those 2 guys will come back. Fine. And then Londaxi was here.
So this guy's shooting them.
Yeah.
6, 8 shots. Two is going to wound you.
Yes.
6 saves at -3.
It's gone.
There you go. Cool. Charges then. These guys are going to charge Fabius.
Yep, I'm happy to pick him up.
8,
Just
so
all the way around. So,
these 2 aren't going to move. These are going to come in like that.
yeah. You have to move him closer. If you can't, then you can just wait him. If you can move closer, I don't think you can keep him on the objective. That's the issue. You get it
I don't
anyway.
think I have to move, but
I think if you roll a charge, you have to move closer to the enemy if you can. So it's like you can move around here.
I have to move if I can base.
Or you move closer to the enemy, though, right?
If I move,
Charles.
Charles. I've rolled a charge.
Yeah.
I've based him. I can't get anyone else in there. Do I have to move this guy closer, or can I keep him still?
Do you have to move him is the question.
Yes.
Because if he moves, he does have to go closer. I know that.
Yeah.
That's the answer. Do you have to move him is the question? I'm
Yeah.
going to ask Gary because...
Cool. I'll do some other things.
Do the rest of the stuff.
Cool. You've got 1 CP now because you didn't do a reactor move.
Yep.
So the Death Shroud are going to charge just the cultists.
Yep.
4.
Come around
So-
here. And then you
Yep.
consolidate on the objective.
We'll put 1 on there.
Yep.
So this guy isn't going to be able to swing. This guy should be able to pile in and hit that.
Yeah, it's fine.
So you have to move, but you can choose to move 0.
Okay.
Count as making the charge move.
Okay. So he can stay. He can.
Doesn't have to move.
Cool. Good.
That's the exact word again.
Cool.
Like, well written.
Yeah. The Poxwalkers will charge the cultists. If they end up with an inch of Cypher, they will charge Cypher as well. If that's an inch, I'll charge Cypher. 7.
Fine.
I'm hoping the Death Shroud charge them if they pile in and it becomes
Yep.
irrelevant.
Makes sense.
Do we charge the Rhino? You can heroic. No, we just stay where we are. Go on, Matt. 3 Death Shrouds attacking. 1. 2. 3. 4. And we de-sticky the objective. 3s and 2s. Three are dead from the lethals.
I'm happy lifting, they're all probably going to go. Right, well, that's to 2s, yep.
They're all very dead.
Cool.
The 2 spawn will pile into Cypher and try and punch him in the face.
Yep.
Spawn. Fours. And 3s. 4 saves.
This will be 4 ups.
He's dead. Do you want me to roll here?
That's fine.
We'll do that. And then we'll pile in 3 guys on the objective.
Yep.
Keep some guys in cover.
Yep.
That is a turn.
Cool. No prisoners, you max out.
No prisoners are
Sabo,
max.
who's doing Sabo?
Sabo's being discarded.
Sabo's been discarded. You got a CP anyway from the Taliban, right?
I cannot remember. I will assume I did.
Sabo and no prisoners.
No, I rolled a 6 this turn. No, I didn't. I don't know. I assume I got a CP.
For 3 turns, you discard Sabo.
I will. In that case, I'll hold on to Sabo.
Hold on, Sabo.
I keep you to 5 for a change.
Yep, so I go for drop to 2 CP.
So no prisoners.
Yep.
5. I got to 3. You're on 2.
I will be on 2 CP, yep. So this will be 1, 2. Primary I'll get 5.
Yep.
Objective marker. Secondaries, I will get 1, 2. Defend, stronghold, extend. I'm going to redraw defend.
Cool.
Extend is an awful one to get now.
Recover. You got recover and extend in the end.
Defend, extend, yeah. Got rid of
and
defend.
you had defend and you discarded
I discarded that. That is shit. All right, man. That is a bit shit. Battle shot for that guy.
Yep.
Fails.
Cool.
That's the only battle shock. See what I can do. I'm running out of assets now. Pretty sharpish. We are in turn 3.
I think this is 4.
Turn 4.
Yeah, 1 turn left after this.
Okay, first, so you will score. Okay, do I care about that? Or...
I'll try a cheeky Overwatch.
Yep. From this guy?
Yes.
Yep. Right. You're not within 24 of anything else? Yep.
3, 5 shots. Nothing. Cool.
So we get to there. I just want to get the angle here. Get the angle to here, so you can't get there. That's fine. Oath of Moment will be, I can kill that guy pretty easily.
All right, so that was a good turn there from the Death Guard. It's still a very, very close score. Look, Nicola is keeping it in there, holding out as best he can, just clawing whatever point he can back, which is great to see. Like, he's able to do that. Let's take a quick update on the rounds. So this tower game is still ongoing. Looks like the tower have mostly fought their way out of the deployment zone now, but Vashtor is still camped up there, so I think that's probably going to be a fairly big win for the CSM. This game, the Nids versus Sisters game, turned into an absolute rout. That was 19-1 to Sisters there. The Nids getting tabled in turn 3 was sort of unexpected, quite surprising. The Nids game looks like the Demons are going to get a slight lead, a small win here. 12 points is the prediction there. And then the Black Templars versus Necrons games, looks like the Necrons are just about getting out of the deployment zone there, but it's very late in the game, and that could honestly go anybody's game. I think it might be another small win for the Black Templars, which means that this game ending at drawish. It looks like it's going to be a very tight round. We are going to be within a point or two of victory either way. Interestingly, both captains, when I asked them, said the same thing of, we think it's going to be a draw, maybe we'll have a very small loss. But I think that big 19 points there from the Sisters into Nids from Sigil are going to put it in a very, very good position there. This game is turning into a resource management game. How do you think the game's going to go, Ewan? What do you think your prediction is?
I mean, for singles, I'll be absolutely shitting myself.
Okay.
This is going to be 10-ish.
Okay, so you still think it's a draw. If it was singles, not great. So you think you're going to be on the losing side of it?
Then the 10 scoring, probably.
Yeah, bottom of 10 scoring does have that impact, yeah.
9-11 is probably the bottom.
Yeah, fair enough. That's so for this, 9-11 being the final result there, in Sigil's favour, which is bottom 10 scoring. Yeah, you never know. So he's just going to go and take a quick run down the halls, or the row, report to his captain there, and go in there. So this has been a great game to watch so far as well. It's a really, really unique way to play Death Guard, and Ewan does it very, very well. It's just the CSM, the output is pretty brutal. Not getting those dash round there, I think, is going to hurt Nickel, but like I say, playing for that bottom of turn scoring, that Huron brick is going to be completely untouched at the end of the game, and likely able to just jump onto the middle objective to get the 10 points at least.
On a grenade, what was it? I had recover
Who's
assets.
grenading?
Those guys. Go. Going to grenade into them.
Yep.
3. Sorry, I want to advance my Rhino very quickly.
Sure.
I get a 2, leave it where it is.
So you're out of CP in with a grenade?
No, I had 2.
And you discarded a secondary?
Yes, so I should be down to 0 now. Yes, correct. Do you want to care about that?
Where's the Rhino? Is the Rhino just coming here?
Yeah, let's bring the Rhino there, basically. So it's there.
Go.
You can't shoot with anything. Fine. Grenade. 4, 2, 4, 6. It's 3 mortal wounds.
Go. Down 7.
We'll shoot into it now. Dark Pack test with a reroll. Pass it. The last cannon from the mind range. Again. Literally useless, this guy. It's D6 plus 2. These are strength 6, so it'll be 5s. Nothing. We'll go with the combi weapons. 2, 3, 4. Just 2. With rapid fire range. Going for lethals. Hits, so it's 2. 80 zeros.
Pass 1, fail 1. Down 6.
We'll go with the bolts on rapid fire range. So drop that. 1, AP 0.
Fine.
Londaxi Mamer. All hit, and there's his strength 4, so 6s. Nothing. Cool. Don't worry, I'll kill in combat.
Yep.
This guy's going to shoot into you here.
Cool. He's going to live forever.
Yeah, he's going to live forever. Dark Pack test. I pass it, thankfully.
Cool.
Last cannons. Hitting you on 3s, rerolling. Sustained. Rerolling. And that's 1 sustained. With 3s, rerolling 1s. Rolling 1s. So that's 4 on your inval.
Cool. You -1 to hit there.
Yes, it would have been -1 hit, so take 1 off.
Cool. 3 saves then?
Yep.
Cool. Fail 1. I might as well CP.
I've got more shooting to come in.
I might as well.
Might as well, fine.
No, 1 goes through.
D6 plus 1. 4, 3.
Got a wound left.
Yep, it's fine. We will go with the ectoplasma for 6 shots. Drop that one, but re-rolling. Cool. No sustained. And then this will be on 3s, re-rolling 1s.
So at least 3, 4. 4. He's only just dead. He doesn't explode. Oh, fine. That's all right.
Cool.
I should have also exploded him. I rolled the dice.
That's fine. I'll be there.
How many wounds has he got left?
He's got 6. So I don't think you can shoot him with those guys. You can't get an angle on them.
This is going to come up and shoot him a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what I can do. Nothing I can do about that. These guys get
If
charged
I leave
here.
you on 2 wounds, I'll be very annoyed at myself.
Yeah. 6, I go in there.
Go in there, cool.
All right, so another result just hot off the presses there. So 20-0, the CSM versus Tau game in Fire and Dice's favour. Whoa! There it goes.
That's a 10-point penalty,
Just dropping there. So pulls it back a little bit from the Sisters, mishap as well.
On 2s, no lethals. Strength 8, so 5s.
Yep.
So that is, there we go.
4.
5 on your involve.
5. I am dead. I do explode. I do 3 mortals to them and 3 to the Rhino.
So 3 on 10, and the Rhino goes down to 7.
Cool.
Cool. So that is the end of my turn. I'll get extend for baby, and I'll discard recover for a CP.
So, sorry, you get extend for 2 points.
Yep. And discard recover.
Your primary at the start of the turn was 5, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And recover you don't get, and you're
I discarded that, so.
So 56 to 60? 54 to 60?
50, I've got 55. Where have you got the extra 5? Just pull up the eye.
One sec. I've got my... That's what I've done. So I've given you something that turn. I've gone to turn 5. So you extended 54, 55?
55?
Yes, cool.
It's looking like a 10.
It's got to be a 10 either way.
It's going to a 10. So
54, 55, so you get...
I'll do it. Fine.
No,
So,
extend for 2.
And then that discards. I am down to, I will be on 2 CP next turn.
Cool. Tallyman. So I'm up to 3.
Yep.
And you're on 2.
Yep.
I'll hold on to Sabotage because I can just do it with the Death Shroud.
Yep.
And I don't think you can get there.
No.
Maybe Defiler can do something, but sure.
Stroish. Stroish.
Yeah, I'll hold on to Sabotage. I'll score 15.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Round 5.
And Storm Hostile, which I will redraw for a CP.
Yep.
And instead, Marked for Death.
It has to be those 3.
It has to be 3.
It has to be those 3. So these guys will just consolidate you back. Objective here. React moves.
So, how close am I to your Defiler? I'm just going to move this up because I don't think it's relevant.
Just pick it up. Pick it up. It's fine. So I did try to be at it. So it should be. It's like 17.
7. So a double 6 gets me in.
Yeah, double 6 gets you into charge.
Cool.
If you get a double 6, you can have it, bro.
I cannot advance onto there. Can I advance into contagion range? So I'm 17 away. I move 5. So I'm
9
12.
inch.
So I need a 4-inch advance to get you in contagion.
Yep, you can do that.
Does contagion doesn't really matter for you. So a double 6 charge is probably as good as we're getting.
Yeah.
You cannot advance onto this objective. You've lost the guy, haven't you? So you could come and sit on this objective.
Which one? That one. Yeah.
Yeah. Annoyingly, if you hadn't exploded, I don't think you could have, but. I guess we try and make it as hard as possible. Death Shroud.
You want to move in there?
Yeah, move them
I'm
over
not going
there.
to come there. You're going to get the sabotage.
Yep.
Yep.
Can you check how far spawn are from your Defiler?
So that would be. It's about 17. 17.
17.
Yeah,
so
so-
they move 8.
So it'll be a
9-inch
9-inch charge.
Cool. Can you move them 8 inches that way then? This guy, 18 away for the melters, is there. So we're going to do that. We're not going to be in melter range.
No.
We'll be off the objective in case of overforce.
Yeah.
We'll move over there in case stuff matters. Tallyman doesn't matter at this stage.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you had overforce? I think so. We're not playing around a 6-6, so get the Terminators and the drone on the objective. Cool. Shooting. Sabotaging. We're marking for death. We don't love mark for death, but that's life. Dribbly shots and miles out of range. Do the missile launcher first.
I will Armor of Contempt, because I might as well.
Cool. Missile launcher. Misses. Multi-melters. 2 hits. 1 wound, and we CP the other one. Just one wound.
1 wound. This will be
It'll be in van.
5 up. It'll be a 5 up anyway. Just gonna CP reroll that, because I don't want him dying.
Yep.
Saves it.
Cool. So we need a 9-inch charge from the spawn.
Yeah.
No, we lose our last CP to reroll it. No. I discard mark for death to get. I can't remember if I got Tallyman again.
Yeah.
Okay. I did get Tallyman this time. So,
Yeah, so you...
I hold on for mark for death in case you do something silly. So I'm 69 plus sabotage.
So you get your, 1 second, Sabo. Let's say you get your Sabo.
Cool.
For 6.
Yep.
That gives you 75, your final score.
Yes.
You discarded Storm. There. So I don't know if you can kill that entire unit in Overwatch. Who knows? Maybe you can.
Unlikely. I'm more likely to overwatch the Defiler if you move it, but
I can already see you from here anyway, so should be. Well, maybe just one guy can see me. That guy can Overwatch, but you don't get rerolls, right?
no. But he does have lethal on his.
You don't
melters.
lethals. I'll have to CP reroll. I have to.
And it's a mark for death trigger is the only potential concern for you.
Trigger. All right, man. Let's go into my phrase. I will get 1 objective. I'll score at the end, of course. So I'll go up to 1 CP.
Yep, I got to 1 as well.
I will select my missions. I will get 1,
Behind
2, and behind
overforce.
I'm going to. Fuck. Do I want to? Before I think about redrawing. There's nothing back there, I'm assuming, right?
No. The closest model to them is this guy.
Could then charge here and kill this unit, or just do some serious damage and take the objective off you. Overforce. I have to risk it. So Overforce would be that one, but I'm going to discard behind enemy lines.
Yep. You add for CP.
Yeah, into a tempting target.
The middle.
Middle, of course. Fine. Oath of moment will be these guys here.
So you had Overforce and Tempting in the end, was it?
I will do a battle shock on those guys. Passes. Fine. Do you want to roll your Overwatch?
Where are you?
I'm going to move them to here so I can shoot them.
I'm not overwatching you at the start of the move. I might overwatch you at the end, so I will see where you end up.
24, yeah? 24. I could just bring it to...
No. What else am I doing? I'm overwatching them or I'm overwatching them. I think I'd rather overwatch them. Do your movements.
These passes battle shocks, I'm going to get that primary anyway. Fine. What was the other side? We had Overforce and Attempt to Target. Rhino is just going to move up here.
Yep.
Just so I can tag that primary.
Yep.
Down to 0 CP. They are wounded, so I'll get a CP back from them.
Sure. So you got 1 CP.
Yeah, 1 CP for that.
Do you have to roll for that?
No, it just happens anyway.
Is it on a 2 opposite?
1, no. Couldn't be check it. See, I was going to get a CP or you to regen a guy, I believe.
Yeah. I have a feeling there's a dice roll, but...
Might be. I don't know. I genuinely...
No, you just gain a CP.
Fine. So I'm going to roll an advance on them.
Yep.
I get a 6.
Damage it.
We are going. Oath Moment is on them. So 6 will get me 12. Sorry.
It's going to be 10-10-ish.
Yes.
A point or so either way.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. I'm measuring it. So.
Can we move this out of the way? Oh, I guess bases.
No, because bases is important. So 12, I can get to here. Yep. So if I go 12, like
So-
that, 12 on top.
12, so you get up to this guy?
Yeah, so that wall there.
Yep.
Fine. So, yep.
Cool.
Okay, I've got that objective here. Everybody. Okay, we're going to do some shooting.
Cool.
With this guy into here.
Yeah, this is going to be very 10-10-ish.
So it's going to be Dark Pack test.
Yep.
I pass.
Nice.
Last cannons first.
Yep.
I'll be hitting on 3s, re-rolling. 6s are sustained.
Are you
Re-rolling that
4s
one.
re-rolling? Because you're...
4s re-rolling,
Yep.
correct. So re-rolling that one. Nope, so that's 2 sustained.
Yep.
This will be then when you on 3s.
Yep, top of
So
7.
Re-rolling 1s.
2.
3.
3.
On your invoke.
2 fails, 1 time.
So first one. Oh, fuck off,
So you
man.
kill 1.
I'm going to CP reroll that. Do
Cool.
I want to... What's the charge from here to here? It's like a 3-inch charge, right?
I mean, this guy's going to die regardless, so
Okay,
this guy
fine.
is the relevant thing. That becomes 4-5-ish.
Oh, okay. He's how many? He's on 1 wound, right? He was on 1 wound?
No, you killed the 1 wound guy.
So, okay, so that guy's just gone, right?
So if you're not re-rolling, then yes, the two kill him.
The
He's
2
3
kill.
wounds.
I'm not going to reroll, so 2 will kill that guy, right?
Cool. So we kill this guy?
Yep, that's fine, so I'm not rerolling. The other next one will kill another one.
No. Sorry. That, I've got 3 wounds. That does 2 damage.
Yeah.
So So I failed 2, yeah?
Yep.
So that leaves him on a wound, and then that one kills him.
Fine. That kills another one.
No, because I failed 2.
Yes.
The first dice is a 1.
D6 plus 1, and then
Yep,
this one will
so
kill
this
him.
puts him down to 1 wound, and then the second
Will kill him.
The second dice kills him.
And this the third one.
But there's 2 failed saves.
Oh, okay, you didn't fail the third one.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, those 3 that went through.
Cool. So do you want to re-roll the 1, or are you just killing the got 1 guy?
I'll reroll the 1.
Cool,
Sure.
sure.
Charge. So
So you
6.
kill 1.
And kill, so it should be... Yeah,
Oh,
hold on.
yeah, that's fine. You kill 2.
Now the ectoplasma.
Yep.
5.
Yep. So that's your CP gone.
Yeah. 4s. Rerolling.
Yep.
It's fine. And then this will be on 3s. Rerolling
Yep.
1s. Rerolling 1s. 3 on your involve. 3 damage.
Kill 2.
Yep. We'll go with the excruciators. 4, 6. This will be on 4s. Sustained. Rerolling. That was sustained as well. 4s. So I get 4 sustained.
Bloody hell.
These are strength 6, will be 5s.
Cool.
It's just 1, 2, 3, 4 at -1.
Cool. This guy isn't getting cover.
Yeah.
This guy isn't getting cover. So 4 saves, yeah?
Yep.
Taking it on guys in the open. You kill 1 of them. I will kill this guy.
Okay, big one. I'm going to roll the charge here.
Yep. Looks about a 7.
7.
About a 7. So.
Can you move my guys in?
Oh no, you're way out. That's 6 and it's more than a... Oh no, it's 2 inches from there. So you're right up against the wall.
Yep, 7 gets me to here.
6. So we have another inch. I've got another inch somewhere.
The base starts there.
The base starts here.
So it's going from there.
Yeah,
By
it's going from there.
bang.
I think you're just out then.
Oh, man. This can't be possible. Can you just pull it up so we can take a look? I'm fairly
We've
certain.
got a judge here. Do you want
Judge
to?
here. Man, I'm gonna.
Our table judge there, Gary, getting involved, make sure the players, make sure it's clear as possible. This is part of what judges are for these tight measurements, so that they can give an impartial opinion and validate everything there. It's absolutely the right thing to do for you here. Is just let's get the judge to do it. You should never be afraid to call a judge. They are there to help, make sure the game is conducted fairly and correctly there, which is a core part of the judge.
Cool. Yeah, it's fine. Let's use that as well. Don't worry. Yes.
With the trailer is a hard measurement to get.
Yeah.
The grey line, I'm confident is as accurate as it can be.
Yep.
The purple, the pink one is as accurate as it can be.
Yep.
I'm going to put the third one down.
Yep.
If it touches and nudges the dash shroud,
Yep.
or the black one, then
Yep.
it was within an inch.
Cool, I'm fine with
If
that.
not, then it wasn't. And that is, it's first of all, we just do it once.
Yeah,
That's
fine,
like,
that's
it,
fine.
man. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
So that for me is touching, therefore it is just within 7 inches.
Cool.
And it's super close to the
Super close. Thank you.
fine.
So sorry for that, man.
It's
just
good.
super
It's
sorry.
good.
Thanks. Let's just get my guys in. So,
Yeah, this is also game 5 for both of these players. It's been a very long slog, and they've all been competing at the top end of their competition, and obviously coming down to the wire here as well. It is super important that this is all done.
very good. Thank you very much. That goes to here. Could I get a tape measure? You pass the tape measure, please. Thank you. Thank you.
It's good.
This is going to be very, very close. It will be a 10-10 or an 11-9, depending on the result of this combat. But most likely it'll be 50, so 70 something to 69. So it's very, very close. The judge was there and measuring it. He wouldn't have been measuring it exactly from the wall. He'll have been taking that into account.
He's not been killed the whole bit.
Italian man just vibing at the back there, doing God's work.
3 inches. We get this guy to here. This is the 3 inches. So, I want this guy to stay out of an inch of this guy.
Yeah. Don't bother measuring that. I can't. Unless you want to do it, I can't. It's not. I can't do anything about it. So.
That's fine. I shall get this guy to here. Get this guy 3 there. Inch of that guy. This guy will just go to here, like so. This guy goes to here. Goes to here. This guy will go. Here, and then this guy, she won't be able to fight. Okay. Let's just do the attacks on that. Dart pack test with a reroll. I pass it. You are T7. I'm rerolling hits, so I'll go for lethal hits into you. I will go with the power fist first. So it'll be 4 attacks, hitting on 3s.
Sure.
Lethals, rerolling. Threes. It's 1, minus 2, 2.
Cool, we're good.
Cool. We'll go with the pair of cursed weapons. 3 lethals. These are twin linked, so that's another lethal. Wounding you on 5s, but twin linked. Twin linked. That's 4 minus 2, 1.
Take a damage.
Damage.
Got to die on 2 wounds.
Yeah, we're going to go with the accursed weapons then. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be hitting you on 3s. 6s are lethals, re-rolling. These will be wounding you on 5, so I'm going to... Yeah, we'll re-roll those ones, it's fine. So, missed that one, another lethal. This will be on 5s. So just 6 at minus 2, 1 damage.
So you've killed 1 guy so far now?
Jesus, man. Unit is not dying.
The damage is almost irrelevant at this point. It's just,
At this point. So if you clap back, you kill a lot of my guys.
Yeah, I don't think I've got the volume of attacks. Who have you got left to fight with?
So I've done all the chosen. Now I've got to do Huron.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So you've killed exactly 1 so far.
Yeah, so it's going to be on 2s, lethals, re-rolling, the lethal, another lethal. This is strength 8 to 3s.
Yep.
That's 4 on your invul, 3 damage.
I will CP 1 of these with my last CP. So you kill 1 more, you've killed 2.
I'll go with Garrick's next. 2s, lethals, lethal. Then these are strength. Garrick 6, so it'll be on 4s.
5s.
Oh, it's going to be on 5s, won't it? And you've got no character there, right?
No
character there, so it'll be, yeah. So that's another 3, so that's 4 in total, minus 2, 2.
Cool. Fine.
Annoying the shit out of me now. Death Guard. We'll go with the Sorcerer, he's got 4 attacks.
Yeah, is this the last guy?
And then that'll be him.
Okay, cool.
Lethal, re-rolling. Annoyed now. This is going to be on 5s. No, 1, minus 2, 2.
Fine.
Fine, forget it, don't worry about it. Just hit me back at the stage. I've just killed 1 guy with the Huron Brick.
You killed 2?
2 with the Huron Brick.
If I kill...
With Oath of Moment.
1, 2... I'd rather dice and see what happens. Why not at this stage? 1 lethal.
Yeah.
3 saves. If I killed 3 guys, you're still going to have enough OC, aren't you?
Yeah, it's fine. So it's going to go fine. So
I don't care who dies.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's so 3 kills 1 and then kills that. She's
Cool.
4 wounds.
So you don't get overforce.
Nope.
You do get tempting. I make it 75 a piece.
So I get for 15 primary.
Yep.
Jesus, that's like, I've had 2 straight draws.
A pure draw.
Pure draw.
My round 3 was a pure draw. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Obviously, they're a little bit ahead on scoring there, but it looks like a dead draw here, which is a phenomenal. This was a great game. Obviously, you know, Nickel has done so well to not get so tilted with some of his dice being a little bit under average. It definitely comes through there. But hugs, smiles all around there.
yeah, it was a bit. Parents a little bit swingy here and there, but it was good. What is? Death Guard's a rough matchup.
I had this as a 4.
For me.
4 for me. So
Really?
4 out of 5. I think I. Well, I mean, you don't make the charge at the end, and one other thing goes my way.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
You made the charge. Some other things go your way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's a 4 for you, so yeah, that's fine. That's. Thank you.
All right, as they get unmiked, we are this is a very interesting round now. So we have got Dennis Navareshniks versus Black Templar turned into a 10-10 as well. There's 120-0 in favor of Fire and Ice. There's 119-1 in favor of Sigil Reloaded. And then there is this game obviously at a 10-10, meaning that to win the round, Byron or Charles to score 16 points on that. And it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So this is likely going to be a draw, which means that the top cut will be just the top two ranks, the top 2 ranked teams we have. And that draw will be done very slowly as soon as the round is over. But, so what's going to happen now, guys? We're going to top cut where the top 2 teams are going to play. And then that will decide the ultimate winner of the competition. The rest of the points are all done, or the rest of the seeding is all done on points for everybody else. That is streamed over on our different stream. So we're going to cut to that very, very shortly. The link is here. And I will pin it so you guys can go over to there. But if you have enjoyed this content, if you enjoyed this game, thanks to both of our players playing on stream. It was a great game to watch with that. So make sure if you enjoyed it, like. If you want to see more UKTC coverage, subscribe. And if you want to be in the room when it happens, tickets to our next team event, which is the Autumn ITT, will be going on sale at the end of this month. Until then, we have next week, the London Open Series is returning. Tickets will launch on Friday coming, on the 8th there. And then We have just launched Coventry, the UKTC's only 3-day Super Major and the first event of the new season. We're going to transfer over to the pre-recorded content now for until the top cut still, so we can get everything turned around. We'll be back as soon as we possibly can, which will don't go anywhere. Well, go over to that link because that's where that's going to be going. But for now, I will say, I'll see you very, very shortly as we head on over there. Thank you for watching, and we'll be back for the top cut very, very shortly.
Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the third teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to